Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, is it there? Oh, I think it's live. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. And we don't have any watch list this week, but maybe after today, we might need to bring it back, man. Right when I thought nothing was going to happen. Oh, man, ladies and gentlemen, if you did not see what happened last night, out of nowhere, I'm telling you, this is probably one of the bigger surprises of the year. Again, it's easy to get very dramatic about it. I'm sure we are going to talk about this all day. If you have been watching this stream, if you have been watching the watch list, you know what I'm saying? Like we've been talking about the yen for a while, but oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. It was, I wouldn't call it a black swan because we don't know, again, the negativity and positivity. We're going to discuss that here, and everybody is still battling over it. But, man, talk about the unexpected. So the Bank of Japan, there was a huge policy shift that was not expected to happen. Out of 67 economists, not one person expected this to happen. Most people were assuming this was going to happen late in 2024, but man, this messed everything up. It had the U.S. bond market moving, the Japanese bond market moving, the yen. Now the currencies are moving, and literally a lot of traders who called out for the month, man. This is why I was like, if you could have picked the worst time, oh, man, it's wild. They're calling in, and people are trying to figure this out. So, Chattadonia, welcome to the end of the year, but it just got a little bit crazier. So, I think today is going to be a little bit more fun. Even the next couple of days, we are going to be looking at a lot of global factors. And, Chad, I hope you are ready for it. But don't let me get ahead of myself. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I am glad that you are here. Good morning, and let's have a good one, huh, Chad? What's up, baby? How you living? Good morning. What's up, Juice Trace? What's up, Joanna? What's up, Open Face? Matthew Orman, Doug Crope. Oh, good morning. Oh, what's this? Justin Wesley O'Neill, Sunkiss Yogi Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning, Danny. What's up, Mr. Barron, Kurt McGirt? Holy beep. What's up, baby? What's up, Andrew B? What's up, Joshua Chen? Good morning, T. Grider, XO3, BZ the Baba. Hey, Sos Moreno. Oh, my God. How you living, baby? Good morning. Good morning. Let's go, Chad. Oh, man, bro. Right when we thought we were going to have a vacation. Good morning. What's up, Mo? What's up, Atlas? TJ Mulligan. Casey Kybers. Elijah. Miller Time. Vincent Estrella. JP, man. Okay, I'll Braxton, good morning, baby. What's up, Joe Kid? Satisfactory ASMR. What's up, Carissa? Good morning. Charles Creighton, Sin 730, TD Sports Car, Bearish Bull, No Step on Snake, Fat Thor. Good morning, baby. How you living? What's up, Demas? What's up, Mike C? What's up, JB? It's going to be an interesting day. I think emotions are, bro, I'm telling you know how much, it's not even tinfoil, bro. I have the biggest thing to share. I'm telling you. What just happened last night, bro? Like, bro, I'll tell you. Oh, wait, Twitch. Good morning, Picky. Oh, let me tell my Twitch. Good morning, baby. What's up, Level 18? What's up, Kobe McGuire? What's up, S. Jones Dex? What's up, Mr. Rabbit? Payday Devil, Level 18, 333, baby. I love to see it. I love to see y'all in the morning, man. Amen, amen. I love to see the same names. Y'all riding with us on the holidays. What's up, Dispassionate? How you living? How to read the B and J move. So, I guess we'll go over the news here in a little bit, and we're going to talk about it again. We've just, we've been going over this. You know what I'm saying? It's good, man. It's like, this is crazy. Oh, yeah, my fiance turned up. Tell her what's up, baby, from the Xbox, bro. Tell her we got to play. We going to play. I always hit the Xbox button instead of TD Ameritrade, man. It's wild. It's wild. But, dude, it is crazy. It's a mix of what occurred. It was both easing and tightening at the same time. And shout out to the chat. I'm glad that I saw people say this. Shout out to Danny. He was putting this in the morning there early. And really what it comes down to is that I mean, the simple way to look at this is that there's no more easy money now. Japan had the easiest money in the world. We're talking negative interest rates still. We're talking about people, again, that's why they had inflation. Remember, I've given you the breakdown of the YCC. Every time we have played the yen, I've told you about the yield curve control and this policy since 2015, and they abandoned it. So it was a mix of both tightening policy, but then there is also an element of loosening policy, and that's why you haven't seen all of it yet. I promise I'll put everything on it that this is just day one of all of it. And even then, even after the initial reaction, Karuda's press conference had a lot. Oh, hey, baby, it's my 21st birthday. Let's go. Looking forward to another year. Bro, your birthday is on Bank of Japan Day. Or nah. Happy birthday, baby. And thank you for everything, man. I'm honored to spend it with you. Another birthday, bro. A couple years in a row. Let's go. Well, no, man. Now there's no more free money around the world. That's it. I hope you guys get that. That's it. The final place of free money, cheap money, it no longer exists. So that's the first crazy part. But now I'll tell you one of my theories here. And I'm going to have to say this later in the day once everybody gets here because everyone's going to be tripping out. But, I do. Just pay attention. You know how I was telling you about, like, the confidence of everything else, man, and how, like, every central banker keeps saying they need confidence, you know? It's pretty wild to think about that they're doing this, but I'm telling you, what just happened, if you want to try to front-run the bonds, this is my theory. This one, you haven't heard it anywhere because, again, I've been reading in this. I'll tell you right now. I could be wrong, and I'm okay with being wrong, but one thing I'm keeping in mind is very, very simple. Is that if you are going to try to front-run the bonds ahead of Powell in the next year, Bank of Japan just got in your way. That's it now. So now you have to be able to balance the risk of Japan and what they're doing now, and that's why the bonds had to move down. It's crazy. It's borderline. I would argue that this is a good plan to do it with both the United States and Japan to make sure nobody could front-run Jerome's Powell rate cuts. That whole little game of chicken now just got changed because now you have another player. That's it. It's just pretty crazy to think about. I'm telling you, it's a very, very, very wild move to really think about. So we're going to see. We're going to explain it a lot more here as we get into it, man. But, Chatadonia, I hope you're ready. It's going to be a fun one. So let's not waste any more time. I hope your morning is beautiful. I hope you're ready to keep riding, man. And just this is fascinating. Absolutely fascinating, bro. Absolutely fascinating. So now we're going to spend 7 hours seeing how the market trades it. Bullish or bearish, a mix of both. Again, it's going to be bullish for some assets, bearish for others. But I would also I mind you to take a step back and just look at what is happening now with all of your central banks, from the ECB to Federal Reserve Chair Powell, all the way down to now Bank of Japan. But this is changing the whole game, and it looks like everybody wants a little bit of cushion for something, and now anybody trying to front run anything is going to have a much, much more difficult time. So just get ready. It's going to be a wild one. Yeah, we're going to break the move down. It's again, we've talked about this many times. I've given you yield curve control and all of that. So we'll factor it in here throughout the day. Let's go through the news, and there's a couple of pieces on there that will help you learn a little bit, and we'll go from there. And that's actually the first piece of news right now. The Bank of Japan, they tweaked their yield curve control policy, boosting the yen and slamming stocks. It'll allow the 10-year yield to rise about 0.5 from 0.25, signaling they're inching towards normalization. But Hariko Karuda emphasized that it wasn't a rate hike. Other policies were left intact, and the bank has continued to cite 0% yields as the target. The Bank of Japan will boost their JGB purchases by $68 billion a month from 7.3 trillion yen, which is like 50 billion a month, and announced an unscheduled bond operation. Reaction, BNY Mellon, they acknowledge that it's an acknowledgement that both the quantitative and qualitative easing and yield curve control has served their purpose, and it's time to move into a new regime. Asymmetric advisors, it will force Japanese investors to raise their hedging on the dollar exposure, which in turn boosts the yen and becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy of more yen strength. TD Securities says this is unequivocally negative for global bonds. Japanese investors may start to sell some FX hedge global bond holdings. This will be more bearish for the long end of the U.S. and European bond curves. UBS asset manager Schroeder and Blue Bay Asset correctly bet on the move and earned a Christmas windfall. Treasury yields rose in futures, seesawed into choppy trading as BofJ's move reverberated. The yen hit its highest in more than 4 months. Oil rose as investors weighed a potential boost for energy demand after China's reopening, and then precious and base metals also climbed on the board. Wells Fargo agreed to a $3 billion settlement with CFPB to settle a slew of allegations of mistreating customers, including a $1.7 billion fine, which is the biggest in CFPB history. It includes more than $2 billion in redress to customers, the Bureau said, citing widespread mismanagement of auto loans, mortgages, and deposit accounts. It has ordered the bank to refund billions to consumers across the country. Elon Musk has yet to address the outcome of the poll, in which 10 million votes, or 57%, were in favor of him stepping down as Twitter, but he did reply with a single word to the tweet, suggesting the poll may have been manipulated by bots. Interesting. A day after pledging to submit all policy decisions to a vote, he said he'll narrow participation to paying Twitter Blue subscribers only. Sam Bankman-Fried's preparations to be extradited to the U.S. appear back on track after hitting an abrupt, confusing snag in the Bahamas courtroom. The FTX co-founder and his lawyers seemed at odds of whether he was ready to waive his right to fight extradition, causing an adjournment. SBF may be back in court again this week. His lawyer told the local media in Indonesia, Tokyo Crypto is cutting 58% of their jobs, replacing their top executive after Binance took almost full control of it. Recession. Economists see a 7 in 10 chance of recession next year. The odds of a downturn have climbed from 65% last month to more than double what they were 6 months ago, a survey shows. Growth will average an annualized 0.3 in 2023, including a 0.7 drop in the second quarter and flat readings in the first and third. PCE inflation is set to soften but stay well above the 2% goal. Amazon settled EU antitrust probes over how it uses rival sale data and whether it unfairly favors their own products. Netflix ad-supported tier accounted for just 9% of new signups in its launch, the Wall Street Journal reported. General Mills fell pre-market on concerns about volume declines after the Bell Nike reports are set to remain in flux due to markdowns on inventory and weakness in China, and FedEx will watch for progress on cost-cutting. U.S. investments in China are coming under renewed scrutiny with the creation of a new House panel. The committee head predicted some version of a plan that would create a system for monitoring and potentially blocking U.S. funding in a country is inevitable. Meanwhile, lawmakers will include a proposal to ban TikTok on government-owned devices in a funding bill. COVID, Hong Kong further eased restrictions. China redefined how they will classify COVID deaths as social media posts indicated that the country is seeing a rise in fatalities that aren't being officially reported. The U.S. is worried China's surging outbreak may spawn a new virus mutation. VW required employees at a plant in southern China to work extended hours to compensate for production losses. Vladimir Zelensky marked the 300th day of the war with a surprise visit to Bakhmut in the Donetsk region. Ukraine reached a deal with Elon Musk SpaceX to receive 1,000 more Starlink antennas to help counterattacks. The IMF approved a new 4-month program that doesn't envisage lending money but may serve as a bridge to multi-billion-dollar loans if successful. U.S. real yields backed off 1% back toward the 13-year high and that they touched in October, helping drive fresh declines for the 60-40 portfolio. That highlights the concerns that investors are pushing the strategy are failing to account for changes of the makeup of the markets that undermine the portfolio's aim of achieving diversification. The strong role played by tech stocks, vulnerable to moves up in yields, may mean bonds and broad stock gauges will remain closely tied together. 5 p.m. Columbia Central Bank minutes. Earnings include FedEx, Nike, and BlackBerry. Meta and the FTC make agreements to a federal judge on whether to block the firm's VR deal. Karuta's policy tweaks stun markets. Jared Reddy and Daniel Moss write he has made policy somewhat less loose, but the BofJ is a long way to fight. The era of easy money continues. The key rate is still negative, and the BofJ still says it's prepared to ease further if necessary. Though that's an opinion article. The White House urged Congress to provide additional border funding for the administration braces for another potential migrant surge if pandemic-era restrictions at the center of the court battle are lifted. Using U.S. housing starts fell less than expected, dropping 0.5 in November from an upwardly revised 2.1 the prior month, but building permits were worse than anticipated, declining 11.2. Russian oil flows collapsed in the first full week after G7 sanctions took place. Shipments fell 54% to 1.6 million barrels a day. Shipping tracking data showed complications between Russian crude trades and physical markets, and practicalities of the new $60 price cap also made traders weary. 3M to stop producing PFAS forever chemicals by the end of 2025. JP Morgan will close a deal to buy 48% of Greek Viva Wallet. Idorsia submits new drug application to FDA aprocitentan. And 3M to take pre-tax charges of $1.3 billion to $2.3 to exit PFAS. Then Walmart assumed outperform at Credit Suisse price target 170. A block of houses and rental buildings in Baltimore tells a story of why U.S. racial gap remains as wide as ever. Residents describe dwindling community of working-class black homeowners with ties going back generations. Property records chronicle big banks that walked away from the promises to increase lending to black homebuyers and help right one of the country's great economic wrongs. That is the big take of today. Business is booming for China. Lemon farmers, as citizens turn to natural remedies to fight a mounting wave of COVID infections. The market is very much on fire, said one farmer. Another said prices for fruit have doubled over the past 4 to 5 days as people rush to buy foods rich in vitamin C to support their immunity. Damn, lemons in China. That's actually like a fire. That's like Freakonomics, dog. Cash change. The Bank of England unveiled their first banknotes featuring King Charles III. The new notes are expected to enter circulation mid-2024, gradually replacing the ones featuring the Queen who began appearing on the paper money in 1960. LA jurors found Harvey Weinstein guilty of rape and sexual assault of just one of the 4 accusers he was charged with abusing. The movie mogul, who is 2 years into a 23-year sentence for rape and sexual assault, is under appeal, may get up to 24 years in a California jail. And then on this day in history, Disney released Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, the first full-length animated film from a U.S. studio in 1937. The labor-intensive and costly production was nicknamed Disney's Folly before its debut, but defied critics to become a box office sensation. A special Oscar in 1939 recognized it as a significant screen innovation, which charmed millions. Wow. Today is the Snow White Day. Now it's Bank of Japan Day, bro. That's it. Never forget. 12/20. Believe it or not, it happened on December 20th, their time. So even though it happened last night, it was actually the 20th. I know. Chattadonia, get ready. What a wild day. A lot of argument is going to happen. Everyone has to argue over the bonds. We got to talk about a lot of things, man. A lot. It's going to be great, bro. It's going to be great. So Chattadonia, let's go for a couple of plays here. ALT, shout out JL, baby. Shares jumped 5.3 after the company released top-line results from their 24-week trial of permividuratide. CN Corp shares are up 2.9 after JP Morgan upgraded the communication company to overweight from neutral. Fuel Cell shares fall 8% after reporting revenue for the fourth quarter that missed. General Mills shares reversed course to fall 3.2 after analysts cited concerns over continued volume declines reported in the packaging food company's second quarter. Lucid Group jumps 5.7 after the company said they completed a stock sale program and successfully raised $1.5 billion. Netflix shares are down 2.8 following the Wall Street Journal report that the streaming video company's recently launched ad-supported plan was least popular subscriber tier in November. OABI added a second bull in less than a week, with Truist initiating cover with a buy rating. Shares are up 1.9. Tesla falls 1.1 as Evercore and Mizuho cut their price targets on the electric car maker, with both brokers citing concerns on demand. TTD shares rise 0.4 after Piper Sandler initiates coverage of the media buying platform with an overweight rating, with the broker saying that they expect the stock to continue to outperform regardless of the economic backdrop. Verona Pharmaceuticals shares are up 29% after the drug developer achieved positive results for the Phase 3 ENHANCE trial, evaluating nebulizing and ensifentrine for the maintenance treatment of chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. The company said that it plans NDA submission in the first half of 2023 for the experimental drug candidate. Wells Fargo declines 2.7 after the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau agreed to pay more than $2 billion in redress to consumers and $1.7 billion civil penalty for legal violations across several of their largest product lines. And then Zymeworks shares rise 4.4 after the biotech firm was upgraded to buy from hold at Jefferies, which cited positive results from their Phase 2B clinical trial of zanidatamab. There you go. Oh, man. Bank of Japan. That's all. That's what's on my mind. Is it on your mind? I hope it is, man. I hope it is. But Chattadonia, I love you. I hope you're ready for a wild day. Again, that's it. You might even get a watch list today now. That's it, bro. It's supposed to be damn vacation, bro. It's supposed to be end of the year liquidity. You know how many funds and people called out, and now damn Karuta brought everybody back in? Even then, bro, we'll see. We'll see, bro. And even then, I hope we could chill out. But worst case scenario, best case scenario, this just makes everything I was telling you in January that much crazier, Chad. Ooh. So get ready. I love you, but I'm going to go to the bathroom here. Follow me on Instagram. I love you. And I'll be right back. Let's get it, baby.
Joining us now to discuss is JP Morgan's Jack Caffrey, alongside Mike Schumacher of Wells Fargo, and Mohamed Al-Arian, with us around a table here in New York. Jack, I want to go first to you. Can you envision a scenario that sees a low of 3,000 on the S&P early next year?
I can. It tends to be a nightmare at 2 in the morning, and I wake up screaming. But, ultimately, this comes down to where I think part of the issue that you get there is we do need to find something new and shocking. I don't have enough fixed income experience to know if what Bank of Japan is doing to us this morning qualifies in that new and shocking. But it does involve, in all likelihood, some sort of substantial disruptive issue, and I would think comes out of what has historically been perceived as a safe asset. So I'll come back to government bonds behaving like they're not a safe asset. A, and then B, a potential push through of inflation that becomes perceived as uncontrolled.
Well, Mike Wilson's got a massive earnings warning in there as well. So you've got an earnings warning, and couple it with this, Jack. This from Mike Schumacher. And Mike, I don't know if Jack's going to find this shocking, but I want your view on why you got here. The 10-year real yield you see back at 175 in 3 months. Mike, you go on to say that nominal yields on a 2-year get back to the high 4s, on a 10-year get back to 425. Mike Schumacher, how did we get there?
Made some progress that way today, John. So the Bank of Japan's helped out, joining the party, perhaps a little bit late. And the other way you get there is that inflation comes down. I think we'd all accept that, but remains fairly sticky. Mohammed had a great discussion about equilibrium rates. Do they turn out to be 3.25, 350, or 275 in the U.S.? That last mile that Sarah House referred to is critical. And if it turns out to be 3+, the Fed's got a lot more work to do. That pushes up real yields across the curve and sends the 10-year skyward.
So, Mike, add to that your growth outlook. What do you think growth looks like next year for the U.S.?
Mohammed. Yeah, Recon Team Mohammed is in the mild recession camp, and it's a consensus. It's a little too comfortable, I think, for a lot of people.
Look at Mohammed asking the question.
I have concerns about that, and I think the thing we've all learned this year is
he's an interview guest.
Today. So I like to think of it in terms of a risk management type of scenario. Is there a chance the U.S. escapes pretty well and the rest of the world does, I suppose?
Who cares about the United States? It's about the Japan today, Habibi. All right, Chatadonia. Well, how much time we got? We got a little bit of time. I think we're right on schedule. I hope you guys are ready to play today. Show me that you're ready to play today. Show me that you're serious, man. That's it. And then I'm just going to, if you ain't serious, I'm going to ignore any of your Bank of Japan questions. Amen, amen, amen. Nah, let's go, baby. It's game time. I love all of you. Let's have some fun today. You hear everybody tell you their play, bro, on TV. It's your turn. I need to know your first play. Mods, feel free to break out the band hammer if it's not a serious answer. I need one play today, man. What are you looking for, baby? What are you looking for, baby? Let's go. It's game time. It's game time. What you got, baby? Let's go. What's the first play? Buy DLR shares. SPY daily calls. Baba 84 put. Nike put. Tesla put. 51 calls. SQQ. Disney. Apple puts all the way. Amazon call. Watching the bonds. Buying yen. Defense. SPY puts. UNG. ES scalps. Long QS. SPY down. Walmart calls. SQQ. MES short. Closing FXY. SPY puts. SOXS. Nike puts. Airbnb calls. FXY. Microsoft 230 puts. Yang put in on the FTX. UVXY 7.5. Long UNG. BA calls. NASDAQ short. Watt long. Utility calls. SPY 375 puts. Short the SPY. Sitting on the SPY puts, sitting on the SPY pops, ETH short, BA, Disney, IWM puts, Tesla strangle, staying patient, birthday calls, happy birthday, baby, QS calls, Norton, LifeLock, Meta puts, short every pump, NVIDIA put, BA, coin put, Euro, JPY, Lucid, sell premium, defend calls, oil stocks, puts and calls, feeling dangerous, Myrna, weekly, CCL calls, watching LVMH for a short buy, sit on my diamond hands, Bank of Japan puts, just added more UNG, QS calls, SPXS calls, FXY longs, SPY to the call, flip, thank you, Josh, God bless you, hold cash, long on, nope. Good morning, Put Life, FXY long, LPCN, interested in Josh's micro analysis of an oil long, Apple puts, SPY puts, AMD, W calls, and AMD puts, and covered Uber call, scalp mode, observing while I'm clocked in, Lucid puts, Tilray, Disney, SQQ, and sit it on the sides for now, baby. Boyle, SPX, let's go. Amen, 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 baby. I love it. I love it. So Chatadonia is very, very simple here. Again, and even for the Bank of Japan, is going to be crazy. Just in general. I mean, if you've wondered, I mean, we've explained this a lot. Like, you know, this was my whole theory that I was breaking down when I was playing all of the yen stuff. And like I told you, once the yen gets stronger too, it starts to Frankenstein returns, right? But no, it's the timing of it. That is the craziest part about all of this. If this didn't occur right now, I don't think it would have had this type, it would have had a different reaction. But even on top of everything is that this occurred at the worst possible time. Like if you were trying to like legitimately pick the worst time to do this, that makes sense. But it came very unexpected, and it came at a time most people thought this would happen when the yen was weaker, not stronger than where it was. And again, the yen is still down, but it was pretty crazy. It was just to think about how they brought it about, and now it's a matter of really why. And my theory is now looking at, again, this just solidifies almost every other theory I had coming in with all the central banks, and I'm like, yo, they're a little bit weird here, but again, we're going to have all day to talk about this. So as far as plays, first one is going to be the yen. Then I'm going to be looking at FXY, YCS, any of the yen plays. Those are going to be very important. Then the bonds too. They're down right now, but I think the bonds are going to probably make a comeback eventually. But now, if you want to try to front run Powell, the Bank of Japan is who you will be fighting in the midst of it. So it's going to get deep, man. It's going to get deep. Then Netflix, they had that bad news from the Wall Street Journal. I want to see how that plays out. ICCM, we played this one after hours, and I made the shares free at like $5. We hit like a quick 100%. But going to be watching that. Then Verna, another biotech, and then Wells Fargo. With some of that negative bank news. So pretty straightforward. I'm sure we're going to be watching a lot of currencies today. So I hope you guys are ready for it. And then, again, I think bonds, really the 10-year in bonds, or 10-year in the yen. And even though the 10-year is down, I think it's going to rocket back up as long as the yen holds up. So if the yen keeps strengthening, just don't forget, I've told you about the correlation between that. The people who think the bonds are going down, they're going to argue that the yen hedging costs are too high. That's why people are going to sell off the bonds. So it could be. We're going to find out. But for the most part, I think it's just going to be a very, very wild ride. And I think we're going to get a lot of delayed reactions. And we're going to get some crazy stuff. But above all else, as fascinating as the Bank of Japan is, you know what has always been fascinating to me, man? It's fascinating and honorable. It is the people who have served this country. And they've served and they've done stuff that a lot of us never have and never will, man. And that's the veterans of the United States of America. So this is an honor to be able to say, and I hope you know we mean it from the bottom of our hearts, man. Thank you to all of the veterans, all the active servicemen, the past servicemen, anybody who has served the country, even all the people who have family in there. Again, even the families have made their sacrifice as well, too, man. God bless you all. Thank you for your service, and I hope you guys feel the same way. And show love to the people out there. And honestly, too, if you've ever served your local community, all the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, the police officers, man, thank you guys as well, and thank you for your continued love and support for your community, man. That's an amen. That's an amen all day, baby. But, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, nah, let's go. How you feeling, Chad? Oh, amen. Amen. You feel good? Feel good, don't it? Feel good, don't it? Oh, man. But it's still like supposed to be the holidays, man. So let's see what happens now. Let's see what happens. But Chattadonia, it's going to be a wild one. Again, the only question I have today is if there will be enough people who will rush back to their trading desk to balance out. Again, pretty much what we need to be watching for is a feedback loop between the yen, the dollar, the bonds, and then and everything else, and that's it. Again, right off the bat, I think Hong Kong will be a big loser in all of this. Some Japan names will be big winners, but I think the U.S. is going to be weird because remember, we are balancing out now the end of the year. So I think today's move, it was a surpriser. So I think you're going to have a lot of up and downside, but we really do not know how it's going to play out, and that's where we got to see. I was thinking of buying more yen, but I'm up on it, and literally pretty much it shot up 2% by the time I saw the news in the first candle last night, and then it went up another 1%. So I would wait till it comes down a little bit, and Caruto's speech did bring it down somewhat, but, I mean, there is some risk. Again, don't underestimate how high the yen is from when we got it. So remember, even from like here to here, when I did the rollover last week, I made like $7,000 on one contract. So now we have these coming back up, and then it's even hooking up the yen, but it depends where it goes from here. But the yen will be Frankenstein. So that's the thing. Although it's up pretty much, if you could withstand the 3.5% drawdown, which will be literally, if it goes back to yesterday's price on one contract, you will lose about you'll lose $3,000, excuse me. So from here to here is a $3,000 move on one contract. So if that happens, you will get clapped. But the idea is that there should be a very reinforcing effect with the yen. And as everybody has to, like, again, a lot of traders who left for the year, they're calling in trying to buy the yen just to hedge their plays. Again, depending on how you position with bonds or anything else. So I think it's there, but I would try to take advantage of the first drop or not. But technically, the yen should be Frankenstein, more or less. So maybe let's see. Let's shop around. Let's see if we could get some good. Let's see if we could get some good plays. You know what I'm saying? You might be able to find one. So we'll see. We'll keep looking. You got 5 seconds, Chad. Put a smile on your face. Like the video. Let's have some fun. Call out any plays. And there it is. Let me see. Damn, Wells Fargo shooting up. All right. So pretty much you could go for any of the you could go for the yen. Yeah, the yen ETFs could be pretty fire, but they're outpacing the futures, but then that way you could play it without having to buy a shit ton of it, if that makes sense. So there is a decent one. I don't know about the options are kind of decent depending on when, but you remember we hit those YCLs or the other ones, and they worked, but it plays just a little bit different. I'm kind of down with them. I would go long on the yen. But I would go with another future if it wasn't, like I'm saying, it's just not worth it where this is day one, and usually being too early on the yen move, sometimes, I mean, you got to pay for it. It gets very, very volatile. But I like them here. Let me see what we got. Give it a second. So how's this even moving off the get-go? And then again, by Euro close, we'll see stuff. I mean, the yen looks pretty solid. And then, bonds even dumped a little bit more. Great. Great. Wells Fargo, watch that. Short ETH, I'm still on that one. All right, we'll start with some of these. All right, I bought 200 shares of YCL, 34.15. Nobody trades this shit. So watch out there. Again, you could probably get it cheaper than that. The spread is just fat. Again, the options aren't too bad, but I just think it's a lot easier to play the shares, and then it has like a $9 risk to reward, and then it's outpacing the yen. But that way you could add to the yen position without too much leverage. That's what I want. That's why I want it. VKTX. And then Wells Fargo, watch out for that. Again, YCL. This is the one I just bought, but you can see it has a different risk to reward. It's already it's gapping up the same way. If it really goes crazy, there's a lot of upside or downside. Will probably be like $5 to almost $10 a share. Not even. It'll be like $8 a share. But I'm just trying to get it a little bit better in the sense, or a little less leverage instead of buying a whole nother future. VXT. Oh, that's the one from yesterday. Good shit on that one. We have that ICCM one. There's the YCL. Wait for the pop. Microsoft running. Watch the 10-year. I may want to add to that. Again, I pretty much, although people are saying contrary, I think the bonds are going to really catch up with the yen. It may not happen immediately, though, so that's why I'm going to wait here. But I'm going to leave a little ammo there. If that comes down, we'll be on that. Watch XLF in the financials. Materials are number one on the day. Financials are still green right now, and then healthcare and energy are barely green. Everything else is red. We're matched up with the Dow being the leader. Everything's about a quarter. Actually, NASDAQ's going 0.4 down now. Amazon's green. Apollonian's down another one. Apple's drilling, dude. That's another piggy bank break-in, man. Hold up. That's it, bro. Apple is about to hit a new low of the year coming into the end of the year. Yeah, Apple's not really, really good. Japan tweaked their yield curve control. Again, it's something we've talked about many times in the past. It wasn't supposed to happen yesterday. So we're going to talk about it a little bit. Let's see how it plays out. But pretty much just be on the lookout for a very wild dollar, bond, global currency feedback loop. And the main conclusion is that now you're watching, even though it's not that big and there's still more to go, you're watching the end of easy money. And now even one of the loosest central banks in the world, they're starting to even tighten now, which is crazy. Yeah, BA's coming back up. BA's doing what it did yesterday. It's leading in the morning. We're staying pinned. Do you guys notice this? We haven't moved at all. We have not moved at all. Where are we? SPX. So there it is. Remember yesterday we bounced off 3,800. You're pretty much in the depths of yesterday, but you are not moving. And then remember you have FedEx and Nike earnings today as well. Airbnb. Oh, very, very big Airbnb. They do so good, man. Let's see. Where'd HBI go? He's still up? That's dope. Yeah, is it big for Apple? ICCM. I have 100 free shares. So if you were here after hours, I sold out 100 shares at like $6 or something. Bro, that play was crazy from yesterday. Did you guys remember I couldn't buy it? Bro, look, it shot up to $11. I sold out like around here to make the shares free, and then it went crazy. But so my shares are free now, and we'll just ride that one out. Apple must fight. So SPY kind of holding up, JWN on the low. So again, watch out, Nike earnings, Nike and FedEx. PRVB, big pop. They've been dropping a little bit as of late. They came back from the 940 or whatever. And then again, biotech. The biotechs have been crazy. So again, in this kind of lower liquidity environment, the biotechs have really been running. What was that other one today? Verna, VRNA. Yeah, again, this is another. Every day this week, even from last week, you wake up with like a 30-40% biotech runner. So they have been quite big. And then watch the ball. Again, dude, everything's staying pinned. I hope you guys realize this right now. Something needs to, again, we need to watch the feed. Bonds, yen, or something needs to move. And you'll even notice the yen move is so big, it's even brought down the pound. But if the pound and euro come up, they will fight back against the yen. But we need to see, because wherever the yen goes, people, again, it's just like the biggest dilemma is the cost of everything now. So if Bank of Japan changes their policy, people are thinking, does it make bonds, U.S. stocks, foreign stocks, does it make them more or less attractive? Boeing, is the order news coming in? 850. Boeing receives Congress support. I don't see anything hitting now, but let me keep an eye. Again, the Boeing news, that was from the first day we played it. But it is holding up. They're killing it. Apple, big pop. SPY's even moving up. Chips are rocketing. Microsoft 240. Musk actively searching for Twitter CEO. Netflix news was a Wall Street Journal report that their ad-supported tier was the lowest of their subscriber growth this month. So it could be what's it called? It could be I don't know. Maybe they just grew a lot of subscribers, or again, we heard from Disney the other day, and it looks like a lot of these ad-supported tiers, man's not hot, as some of the kids would say. Yeah, Boeing's running. Tesla's coming back up. I mean, I don't think we're out of the woods just yet on anything. Bonds are even coming down. Little Uber spike. Yeah, not bad. 1% right now. Dow is green. SPY is only down 0.9, and then NASDAQ is down 0.3. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate the love. Yallah. The news. The Boeing news, yeah, but we're going to see. The Boeing news, everyone's been talking. Remember, we had it 2 weeks ago. We've been technically playing it for 2 weeks now, and we're getting back and forth with it. But whenever it does get confirmed, it will be big. Bonds at the Leo, XLE. Energy is number 1 now on the day, or next to financials. So that could help lift up the S&P. Materials are next, and then industrials 0.8. XLU. A little more. And remember, you have pretty big earnings today with FedEx and XOM, or Nike. Apple dropping, so is Boeing. SPY. Now with the bonds, so watch if the yen moves with it. Bonds are going down first. This is what we need to pick up on. So if the bonds drop further, we want to see if the yen goes up. If the yen goes up, you want to see if there's a negative correlation with the market. The pound and euro will come second. But those are kind of the bigger things we want to see. 38.08. Again, you're near the lows. Remember, 3,800 is a very big line in the sand. Some people are thinking it should be a giant support, but again, I mean, you have Bank of Japan today, so I don't know how that'll hit it. Excelli fabulous Alibaba. Strongest 10 regular stocks with dividends. Boom, dump. Okay, I'm sorry. That was a good one. Excelli fabulous. Amen, bro. Amen. Morning musical. Bro, no, I'm not. Don't even let me get like that. Because I try to watch that, like, Will Ferrell, Ryan Reynolds movie with my girlfriend, bro, and nah, dog. I don't know. I was like, what a waste of a movie. I was getting so mad, I haven't even finished it. I can't handle I was like, too much musical, bro. Too much musical, bro. Guys, this is way too much. I was getting pissed. So my bad. Don't let me do too many musicals because I feel you, bro. I get bothered too much. Yeah. Oil, it's running right now. Again, we were getting all that news in a weird way. This could also affect oil, man. Just the price. I mean, what we should be worried about is the yen now. The yen affecting bonds in the dollar. And then now investors from all over. Again, I mean, the dollar is breaking down now, but that's the crazy part is anything you are going to be dealing with right now, you are going to be fine. Oh, wow, that's a big candle, man. 38.10 to 38.02 on one SPX candle, bro. That's a pretty big chicle. That's a 1-point chicle on the SPY right there, my friends. So, yeah, you're dumping a little bit, but it doesn't look like the dollar's, again, moving. Watch the yen. The yen in bonds. Strongest 10 regular men, simple as C. NASDAQ at 11,000. So remember, this was the level I talked to you about yesterday. It went a little bit lower. We'll see at 11,000 with the momentum. And just see if the yen, there's the bonds. 0.73. They're matched up perfectly with the NASDAQ. Again, Dow and SPY aren't doing too bad. Is this peak bearishness? I don't know. I don't think so. But I think just be prepared for the yen stuff to swing the markets. Pretty much, I think a lot of people are going to be wrong on it. What I mean, like, I think the bonds are wrong. So right now, I think the bonds are going to shoot right back up now, even though some people are saying it will be more expensive to hedge. But, I mean, this should make a lot of sense if you've been listening. How many times have I brought up the correlation between the 10-year and the yen, right? So, like, if I showed you the yen, right? This is the yen on the daily, right? What does this look like? Or just let me show you this now. Do these kind of look similar? Just now, it's starting to inverse a little from here, but borderline, even like the breakout points and not. The yen and the yen has been good, and then even prior to 2015. So this is the best part about history, is that prior to the first time they instituted yield curve control, it used to be about an 80% correlation statistically between the yen and the 10-year bond. So right now, I think there's a knee-jerk reaction, but that's one of the things I could think about. But now I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know how far the yen will go. And then if the yen goes up a lot, if it impacts the dollar, does it outweigh on the pound or the euro more? And then how does that weigh here? But I would expect a massive amount of volatility is the best way to put it. But let's see how we take this 3,800 level, because then that'll say, because it's one part equities or not. You're at 3,800 right now. So here's your first bounce. Again, you're at 3,800 this time. And the NASDAQ is getting to that level I told you about earlier. Remember, 11,075 or 77, that was the price from yesterday. And then there's the bonds have flipped again. And Boeing is holding. XLE and Energy is holding up there. But watch out, though. If we break below here, you will be giving up 3,800 now. The Qs are on the high. SPX 3799. So watch here, because if this does not act as a giant support, this might turn into a giant resistance at some point. But let's see here. $3,798. All right, where's our next level? Your next level is like 3,793 or 3,788. Strongest 10 regular men, simple as C. All right, 11,069. You're even breaking the NASDAQ levels here, and then just watch 11,000. Again, yesterday, this is where we would have played it. Like I was telling you, you hit that in the pre-market move. You might get some support here. Who knows? But we are going to see. It sucks. Again, if we weren't down so much, it would be nice to have a short out of protection. I don't know if it'll stay down, but at the end of the day, though, too, it's just you've already moved another 4% in the last couple of days. So you got to just be mindful about that. But I think whatever we can make it up on the yen, I think yen and bonds will be their own little focus if you want to, if the equities are going to get in the way. That's one thing I would keep in mind. You have 3808 on ES. I'm talking SPX. I'll check those. But this is one level. Otherwise, if 11,070 breaks on NASDAQ, I would be watching for 11,000 on the NQ futures. ICCM's on the high. Again, energy's leading, which is good. So are financials. Industry and utilities are down. Discretionaries, tech, and real estate are the worst on the day. NVIDIA, Amazon is down a quarter. NVIDIA chips are down 2%. Big bounce coming. Well, I hope. Otherwise, if it doesn't happen here, I mean, I like this level a lot, but I would have bought this if we didn't have all this Japan shit going on. But other than that, I'll take 11,000 flat on the day. So just in case we get like the final flush, I think 11,000, but you've already broken below the support level. So you're still below 3,800 right now. 20 average down on the boil. I'm worried about demand destruction, but just don't forget the market can stay insane longer than you could stay solvent. So I have a great position on it in terms of the size I wanted. I'm not restricted to time, so there's no point of I'm not gonna fight the craziness with it, because I believe it should be up. But if it's not up, then that means that the demand destruction might be very real. And I mean, granted, watching the Bank of Japan to the Fed to the ECB and what we've just witnessed over the last month or so, it has very much solidified that theory for me coming into it. So I think the winter will do its thing, but I mean, in a world of crazy price caps, in a world of all of this, I mean, it should be up a lot. But I mean, I'm not going to try to fight it with a balance of mind when I already have a decent amount. I think I could be more patient than not. Again, just play the X timeline. We are in winter, though. We are in winter. We saw the winter pops, but it has been very, very crazy. The BJ surrender to inflation, but it's weird that the yen is strengthening. All of it is very, very wild. But I just think it's the world, man. That's it. It was what I was telling you with Powell. Like, I think what they were saying is that they need to be confident. It's very odd that Caruto did that yesterday. And literally, now you can't, bro, do you realize how hard it is to front run the bonds now? Because then if the theory is that hedging should be more expensive now in the United States and then people won't buy the bonds, you're fighting Japan now. So anybody who wants to try to front run the Fed in this little game of chicken, the Fed has technically brought in Japan. And now you are fighting against this craziness. So you're dropping again. 3,800 is not holding. 3,796. So I have a soft level at like 3,793, I believe. Or 3,788, I guess, is the next one. Yeah. No, you're already getting there. 3,790. I'd say like 3,793 is this mini level. And then 3,788 and then 3,785 or 3,786 on the SPX. But it should hold 3,800. I mean, that's what a lot of people were saying. NASDAQ didn't hit a new low off of that, so you're kind of coming up. Again, let's see. We just need somebody to give us a signal, a.k.a. yen or the bonds. And then the yen might break out. See if it goes inverse. So if the yen breaks out and the bonds go lower, that's just watching that direct link right there. And then we'll see. And then once it stops, we buy the bonds. We buy the bonds and then let the equities do their thing. There's your bounce. AMD leads the redemption. Good morning, Chad. Good morning. Sipping on yen and fields. Lay back. On my mind on the yield curve and the yield curve on my mind. Amen. Amen. 10884. I think 11,000 is a big deal, though, on the NQ futures. But either way, just watch the yen. Watch the yen and watch the 10-year. Because that right there, if the equities are just playing in their own world, this is what's going to show us something. Again, bonds are hitting a new low right now, and the yen wants to go up. Again, it's already wreaked havoc on the other currencies. Can I compare with /ZN? Okay, beautiful. So these are both futures right now, real time. This is what we need to watch for. So again, this is why when it all happened here, it's going to be like watching the S&P overlaid with the bonds, but now that will be the most important. Now, obviously, Japan has a lot of control over the currency. And then again, I don't know, I think they unhalted their bonds. I think from here. So from here, the bonds sold off a little bit more. And then Apple is at the low. Ralph Lauren's on the low. Watch any of the... I've seen a lot of retailers declining today. Again, discretionaries are actually one of the worst today. And then SPY's down 0.4, NASDAQ 0.7, and then S&P 0.25. $11,096. So technically, if NASDAQ's going to match up with the bonds, it could be a little bit lower here. But again, I want that 11,000. And then SPX got above 3,800 on that. So watch if it respects the level or not. Bonds kind of catching a bid. And then the yen is trying to move, though. Dollar dumping. STNE pop. Bonds are coming off the bottom here, and then it coincides with the yen a little bit. So we'll see. Again, if you hold 3,800, though, that will be a good side. But it is still adding. I wonder what the volume is. 6 million in the first 20 minutes. It's actually not that high. So regardless of what we have here today, it's not going too crazy. Netflix is starting to run here a little bit. They're still down 0.8, even Tesla now. So tech is starting to make up a little bit of ground, but still the lagger on the day here. And again, it's a volatile day for the bond market, so expect tech to pay the price. AMD 0.7. Is NVIDIA still red? Yeah, NVIDIA's down 1. AMD looks solid. And then more volume coming in on the SPY right now. The bonds had their little bid when nothing else is moving. So again, 38.06. You're getting back to open. Filling the gap would be 38.17. Really, though, we're shitted on until, I'd say, until you get to 38.48. Otherwise, I wouldn't really trust anything. You need it to really squeeze. There you go. You're above VWAP, though, now. That one's looking decent. Again, that's 26 minutes into the day. It just erased. Remember, that first candle here was huge. So these last 2 minutes kind of recovered that right there. And then again, the bonds are bouncing off the bottom, but they are still low. The yen is starting to creep up a little bit higher too. So that'll be good though. Like we're saying, I mean, the bonds may get more stability. If the yen rockets and the bonds go with it, that is good for the bonds. Otherwise, if the yen goes up and the bonds sell off, that is just watch out for the feedback loop. NQ 11 fouled it. Oh man, 70 points right there. Tesla. Yeah, everything gassing right now. So you're back to the high. I guess you had a little bit there. Again, you're getting into the earlier pre-market levels here, so we'll see. If it rejects anything from there, we have a problem. Otherwise, if it goes from there, might be solid. NASDAQ is running now. So Dow has went green. SPY is still down 0.07. Dow has recovered about 0.5% in a couple minutes. Yeah, everything's pumping up right now except for Tesla. Tesla's still moving up, but there's a couple names that might be close to green. Amazon's already in the green. Trying to slow the shorts covering. I think when people have the opportunity, that's why they're talking about that even in bonds. So that move now and that knee-jerk reaction, it gave the bonds an opportunity to cover if you have been short on any of the rally. Santa rally returns. I don't know, man. I don't know. Unfortunately, the next, in my mind, I mean, again, I'm going to be looking at some different things here, but in my mind, the rest of the year is all about the yen now. That's unfortunately. So the thing is with the Japanese, like we've seen it many times this year. You know, how many times have the yen popped and locked and done all these crazy moves. That's unfortunately what we're going to be dealing with. And like whether it shoots up big, comes down, but like there's been these pops and then it just immediately sells off. So this is a very, very big level. I mean, it starts to get back to the middle of the year when we made some of our first yen plays. So that's the wild part about this. But quite frankly, I don't even do they have Santa Claus in Japan? It's still the same Santa, right? It's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if they like it, but this the Japan Claus rally or not rally or just watch the yen is really the only that's what I'm focusing on. I think it's going to add volatility. That 11,000 move would have been fire if we hit that, but it's okay. That would have been 100 points right there. Woof. Oh man, that was just one more last stop. That was but if it comes down now, that gives you enough cushion where even if we sell off, it'll be good. But let's see if this gets squeezy now. SPY is green. NASDAQ is still only down 0.10. But bonds are not moving there. So the bonds are not playing along the same way. Mr. Yen with audio. This is good. It goes by Japanta Claus. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what his name was. It Japanta Claus? Shout out Japanese Santa. But let's see what it does to the bond market, man. I'm just, again, I mean, like the video. I need 1,000 likes. 1,000 likes, and I'll tell you my theory again. It's crazy. Dude, it's crazy. I hope y'all are paying attention, man. This wasn't supposed to happen today. I'm just telling you. I don't know. Y'all, I'm sure y'all ain't too interested in it. I'm sure the likes. I know y'all have suffered with massive like inflation this year. So, I know the cost of the traditional like has gone up. You know what I'm saying? Dollars are plummeting. If the dollar's plummeting and the yen's not moving, then it's going to be more effect. So look, bonds are coming up a little with the yen, but we need the bonds to get back up to here while the yen stays at the same level. Stop the cap. I just know, man, like inflation has been big. I don't want to add any more pressure on you into the holidays. You know what I'm saying? I know you have a lot of things to like, you know what I'm saying, and like Christmas likes and all of that. So I don't want to. They don't have Santa Claus. Well, if you own the yen, you gonna feel there. You see, look at this. So yen's moving smaller. There's the bonds. 11350. So this is the lows of yesterday now. This was just like the extra move. If bonds rocket up to match, do you think stocks will sell off? Maybe. I don't even care about the stocks. I think the stocks are going to react later. Whatever we're doing now is just a shit show in terms of equities. I think that's the rebalancing and everything else. And then now, but I don't think we know the answer to this yen move. And the yen move is just so big. But right now, it's more so like it's both short term. How do people reposition? And then what happens to the costs? So what is the yield on the bond? What is the yen go for? How does that affect any of the other currency? You know, the thing about this move today is that there's a lot of global repercussions. So borderline, I mean, we may find out in 2 weeks, to a month here, once we let this settle in. But this is one of your biggest macro moves that you've seen in a while. To be, as weird as that sounds, because a lot of the macro moves we have been following have been other bond moves, or other this, and following CPI and all of that. Short term, it may not be bad, but in the middle term, if this ends up failing and then leads to the original problem, it could be very, very bad. But it also is going to be, there's going to be winners and losers, is I guess the best way to put it. It's going to be solid for the yen. No matter what, is what I would say into the short term. But, and again, Karuta is leaving too, which is crazy. So let's see. I want to see the first drop here. And then it's already been 30 minutes. And then I'll go to see if I can make a play off any of that. But yen's starting to move, but it's still outpacing the bonds. You saw how my like? Yeah, you're still shy. You'll need like 20 more likes. 20 more likes. I'll tell you a fact. I have a really big fact for you that I want you to understand and what you've witnessed. In short, yes, 126-point move on NQ. That's crazy. We hit, there it is. There it is. God bless you. So it's very simple. You have watched in the last couple of months, every single central bank now is getting away from loose policy or trying to tighten further. Like, this was a symbol. Like, have you ever seen the movie Hunger Games? And, like, isn't, like, the mockingbird, like, a symbol? You know what I'm saying? This move by Japan today is very, very symbolic at the end of the day. And what it is showing you is that right now, something in the last month has triggered everybody from Jerome Powell down to the Bank of Japan now to adopt a policy of putting on the final like tightening screw. Do you get what I'm saying? And that is where I'm like, we've been talking about how they've been saying, we want confidence, we want this, we want that, but this is absolutely massive. And I'm telling you now, this makes you can still front run the bonds if you believe Powell is gonna cut this year or next year. Again, we've talked about, if Powell wanted to pivot or that little game of chicken between what Powell is saying in the bonds, but the fact of the matter is that the easy money policies now, we're entering in a new stage of tightening. And usually I think we're getting closer to the final stage of tightening than not, and even to the point where you got to realize that even Bank of Japan is trying to get some ammo. So who knows how long they need to do it for, but damn, you're starting to squeeze now a little bit. Hold up here. So there's the yen, which is great, but we need the bonds to play along a little bit more. You're above 38.20. You have now filled the gap. You're getting into yesterday's level. Like I told, I'd watch for the spy to get up here, 38.48. As much as 38.37 will be a level, we need I think we need the middle of here, or really 38.60 would get people calmed down a little bit. Let's check the volume, but that's just been a squeeze there since that bottom 11.07 that I've told you about. Oh, I wish I took that now. That would have been my $2,000 on the day. But patience, Habibi. Koruda. But yeah, man, I really hope you get the fact of the matter is that what just happened here with the yen, I mean, it's showing you what all of these central bankers, dude, they're preparing for something. That's it. I mean, and the fact that it was a surprise move, that's the one thing I could tell you on top of it, where whatever happens today, I hope you realize we are going to see this in about 2 weeks. Whatever happens in the next 2 weeks is going to, something is going to pop off or at least be connected to this. But the point is, that was a surprise move. Anytime a surprise move happens, I get excited. I start to perk my ears up. You know what I'm saying? And that is where you just got a very economic surprise. And that right there now is going to be potentially dangerous, but who knows what's going to come from it. So welcome to the game, my friends. Welcome to the game. I smell blood. Could be, but I don't know. I think it's either that or they're leading into the final move, and everybody is reloading and getting ammo, even down to the Bank of Japan, which is very odd, especially considering most people thought this would happen next year or in the first quarter of 2024. But for them to announce this is just, again, it's going to be one of those things that we look back on and remember they just abandoned now a 7-year-old policy. It's a very economic surprise. Very much surprise, Habibi. Happen next year because the central banks are liars. Again, I mean, we've talked about every time I've made the play on the yen, because everybody would be so confused about the yen. I was telling you, again, we've already had a crash. I think let me get it for you. I think I have a lot of the old material because I went over the yield curve control about a month or two ago. But to see this play out like this is nuts, man, because this was just the worst time to do it. So like last time we had this discussion, do you guys remember what was happening? It was around September. I think it was around September 22nd. So last time we had this discussion about the yen, and again, it's not a coincidence. It was I think it was around right here. It was that one big pop and then leading to the final. This was around the gilt time. This was around when the gilts were exploding. And then remember they had to intervene, and then people were getting worried about it. And then remember I was telling you about the whole yield curve control stuff. So here, let me give you I'm gonna give this. I've already went over the bonds are moving though. That's what I wanted to see. Again, man, this is doing what I want it to do, but I'm not gonna act until we get something here. I'm still cautious. In the back of my mind, I think there's a couple of plays and opportunities you could get, but I'm just saying I don't want to move too soon and get double caught up in anything where, again, technically we're positioned perfectly. I just need the bonds need to recover, which I think they will. Now we have runway on the yen, and then we're still now whatever happens with the ES. But unless you are really, really confident or you have one foot next to the door, I'm pretty much saying, we might get more volatility here. Don't trust anything. We're going to 390 and then 400. Merry Christmas. Maybe. I don't know. Dude, I'm telling you. Even then, I don't even care about the stock market anymore. I do this every single time. Every single time the yen this year has taken over and dominated, we follow the yen. And it has been a great, great indicator, whether it was from the gilts to other intervention to even in August and June. It led every other point with a lot less volatility. So, and with the bonds too, this is our answer. But you just got to be careful because it's very weird. Again, it's like pretty much it's like I want you. This is what happens to me. Like when I go to the grocery store, I buy hella weird shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, I buy hella weird shit. So like when I'm at the checkout, the lady look at me all the time and they say shit sometimes. Like what my weird thing is like I buy a lot of liquid. Like I buy a lot of drinks and like you know what I'm saying, carbos, all of that. They ask questions. So like imagine somebody went to the checkout stand and then they had a knife, a shovel, and gasoline, right? And you were the cashier. What would you assume? That's where I'm like, this is why I'm starting to think now, because it's like Bank of Japan, bro. He wasn't supposed to be at the checkout today, okay? And then Karuta showed up with a rope, a knife, a shovel, and condoms, and checking it. I'm like, yo, hold up, man. What is happening? That's what I'm viewing from the yen. And I don't know if it's either this going to be a party or this about to be scary. And that's why I'm like, yo, hold on, bro. What are you doing, bro? No. This guy's crazy right now. He's psycho. I'm telling you, Karuta is insane because he's doing this right before Christmas. I know. Yeah, this is some weird shit, bro. I know. I'm just trying to give you a view of like, I want you to view yourself at the checkout now working for this. And I want you like, dude, this is weird. All of this today is weird. So that's why I'm like, nah, man, I don't know what you into, dog. I don't know what you into. I think I need to report this. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, man, this is nah, man. This is crazy, bro. So just watch the yen, bro. Look how this is one of your biggest yen pops since November 10th. And then again, you'll see the market. I believe November 9th and 10th was right here. You had big drop, led to a big pop here. So we are going to see. But here, let me go pee, and I'm going to read you something that I read you in the past. And so, if you've already got this, you'll be good. Karuda. What do you mean, Karuda? That's it, like an anime. I feel you, Karuda. That's it. I can't even call him Karuda anymore, man. This is Karuda. Bro, it's like some mafia boss, bro. I'm just... What a time to be alive, you know what I'm saying? Right here, they're talking about Bank of Japan. All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back.
Sure. Well, we already knew that, a space like, structured credit, a space that is a floating rate universe like CLOs and leveraged loans, were going to be at risk of accident in this type of tightening environment. Now you've moved from kind of that rates risk, now I think from a market's perspective, now into the recession risk, right? The credit cycle risk, the economic cycle risk. If you pair that with the potential too that you have an outflow from that space, that's where this could turn into something, start rolling downhill and turn into something bigger.
Does it complicate the job for the Fed? Does it complicate the job for the ECB? Or does it potentially make their jobs easier, do you think, Charlie?
Well, the way that I look at this is from a currency perspective. And if you think about the dollar strength story last year, over this past year, let's say, where the dollar strength became this wrecking ball, we were exporting inflation to the rest of the world. So much of the past decade, foreign central banks and FX regulators were concerned about their currencies and would intervene in the opposite direction. Over this past year, they've intervened for stronger currencies, stronger domestic currencies, because it would help with their inflation problem. Now that the dollar is seemingly past peak and weakening, if the yen begins to strengthen meaningfully, that also becomes an issue for the rest of the world if that means that their currencies then begin to depreciate versus yen. Because again, the Japanese economy is substantial and is a massive exporter in the global economy.
Do you want to buy Japanese equities here? Is it that
I do.
simple?
I do. I like Japanese equity upside. I specifically liked, and Guy was speaking about the European banks earlier, in light of
I don't like Japanese upside. This is going to hurt their exports. But even then, make the imports a little better. But Chattadonia, God bless you. I didn't even have a watch list, man. You telling me you missed? Well, you didn't even look for the watch list, dog. He's like, Josh, I missed the watch list. There wasn't a watch list. It's okay. We'll go over it. And let me explain this one to you, because this is what I went over in September. It was a very good article to understand the yield curve control. So I'm gonna just read you. This is actually from like June, July through September. I want you to understand this, but I'm gonna just give you a quick breakdown of the yield curve control and all of that. So the yen has slipped to 2-decade lows. This is from June. So please you will get confused if you don't understand the timeline. Okay, I'm reading you this old article from June right here. So around this first time, and there was a lot from June to July and August, there was a lot, and then there was another fiasco in September. Again, we have been riding out the yen since around April or May. Yen has paid us out a lot. I think at this point, we're probably into like 15, 20 grand this year just on the yen alone. So it's been a very, very good play on both sides. But let's talk about it. So the yen slipped to 2-decade lows. It's because Japan has a different view on inflation than their global peers. The Bank of Japan stands out among central banks with their commitment to maintain. What the fuck? Was that real? Hold on. To maintain their. Dude, did y'all see? Was that real? It looked like it was real. Yeah, bro. That looked like. Okay, hold on. That tripped me out. But the Bank of Japan stands out against the central banks with their commitment to maintain rock-bottom interest rates to revive inflation on a sustainable basis, even as surging prices in the rest of the world roll back stimulus and raise rates. A weaker yen can benefit and harm the economy, businesses, and consumers. Steepness of its slide, however, has raised questions about how tenable the Bank of Japan's policy and the possibility of government intervention in currency markets. So that was from June. So why I'm reading you this, and I want you to understand what just happened today, is that they changed that. So last quarter, 2 quarters ago, everybody's saying, wait a minute, the whole world is raising rates, and Japan was insisting that they are going to keep their rates low, even in the midst of bigger inflation and the Japanese yen weakening. That has changed today. So that's what I'm telling you. This is your big dog now, one of your biggest economies besides China that is shifting towards tightening when the rest of the world was also tightening, but they were easing prior. Are you following along? That's the main point I want you to really get from this. So let's talk about it. Why is the yen so weak? Why was it so weak throughout the year? The biggest reason in the move towards higher interest rates is the U.S. So as the U.S. interest rates went up, Japan kept low rates, and then the yen began to weaken. That makes dollar-denominated assets more attractive for investments seeking higher return. The yield on the 10-year has climbed above 3, the highest since 2018, as traders bet on an aggressive series of rate hikes from the Federal Reserve. Other factors include the strength of the U.S. economy, its labor market, while Japan continues to lag behind its peers to bring its economy back to pre-pandemic size. Japan's trade balance is staying in the red, is also leading into a weaker yen. So why doesn't Japan raise rates? Bank of Japan governor keeps saying it's too early. Again, this is from June. To cut back monetary easing and raising rates where inflation remains relatively muted. In April, Japan's benchmark inflation measure rose 2.1%, above the Bank of Japan's 2% target, but Kuruda insisted that it is not yet expected to stay above the goal in a stable, sustainable manner, especially without robust wage increases. By contrast, U.S. consumer prices have been rising more than 8%, while Kuruda has continued in June to insist he won't change course. He famously rattled the markets with a surprise shift to negative interest rates in 2016 before eventually settling on the current policy, which is known as yield curve control. So I love history because now if you were going to follow what Kuruda did to get us into this mess in 2015, what could you assume? Anybody? Again, I'm tying now the old into the new. There's something about today that could potentially happen. I need to check the bonds. So yen hit a new high on that run, but then the bonds are coming down here, so that's not too good yet. Because, again, if the yen goes up and people sell off the bond, that we need to wash out the negativity until then. And, again, equities are in their own little world. Well, if you don't get it, pretty much just like he did in 2016, this is probably the pivots. This is the first step leading into another like Japan has one more dagger left in them. So, again, in 2016, he surprised the market with negative yields and then adopted yield curve control. So now this is the first step of my guy surprising the markets, unexpected. Nobody in the world saw this coming. And then now give this guy, 3 to 6 months, even though Kuruda will be stepping down in I believe 6 months, I believe, or less. So we're going to find out. So what is a yield curve? It's a show the difference of the reward investors get for choosing to buy shorter versus longer-term debt. Most of the time, they demand more for locking away their money for longer periods with greater uncertainty that brings. So yield curves usually slope upwards, okay? What is yield curve control? Normally, markets forces determine the yield curve. The Bank of Japan, they take a more hands-on approach. Though through yield curve control adopted in 2016, it aims to keep the 10-year government bonds around 0 with a 0.25 percentage point or 25 basis points of wiggle room, part of its effort to flood the economy with cheap money to revive growth. The Fed's interest rate hike prompted investors to speculate that Japan would follow suit, meaning it would allow yields to go higher. Remember, this is old, and that is what happened today now. So instead of them controlling their yield curve, big pop on the market towards the highs. So instead of controlling the yield curve at 0 to 1/4 and keeping the short range low, today they have raised it. So again, he said in today in the press conference, Bank of Japan Kuruda, he said no. He said this is not a rate hike, okay? He did not say, he said this is not a rate hike. Don't confuse it like that. But naturally, for the last 5 years, they've kept the rates at 0 to 1/4, and now they're going to say, hey, it could go to 0 to 0.5. But now here's the problem with what happened today is that this is where it's going to get confusing. That's why I'm saying I don't even understand the answer right now fully, because technically, even though he's raising the lower end of the yield curve, he's legitimately getting to the point of he also announced more bond purchases. So they're saying, hey, we're going to raise the short end of the curve, but we're going to be buying up everything else. So that's what makes it weird. So this is what they said in June. What happens if the Bank of Japan drops yield curve control? It seems very unlikely, but just like the Swiss bank unexpectedly abandoned their cap on the franc in 2015, a surprise U-turn by the Bank of Japan has the potential to spark shockwaves around the world. If the Bank of Japan even indicated it would scale back its asset purchases or overhaul their yield curve control, it would likely intensify market volatility and hammer Japanese stocks. That's why I said I'm not bullish on the Japanese stocks. But again, notice the problem. That would be if they said we're going to not buy as many assets, or if we are going to invert, or if we're going to adopt the yield curve control. But do you see the problem? They did both today. And that's where I think we have the curveball, is that he raised purchases while at the same time altering yield curve control. So this is where we're going to have that weird problem. The yen would most likely rally so sharply that it would whip up foreign exchange markets and damage any traders using the so-called carry trades or multinationals and banks with large unhedged currency exposure. How long the sell-off lasts would be anyone's guess, as domestic investors flush with cash could step in quickly to buy the bonds on the dip. Still, Jim Reed from Deutsche Bank said such a move would have huge implications for global rates if it came to pass. The Bank of Japan throws in the towel, he wrote in June 14th, then global bond markets lose a huge anchor. So there you go. That's why people are worried about the bond markets, and that's why we got to watch the 10-year. So what has the Bank of Japan done? A wave of pressure pushing the yields higher. The bank doubled down on the commitments to keep a lid on them. In April, they said they would buy as many bonds as needed to protect the 0.25 ceiling on the 10-year. They made it clear that bond yields in Japan will stay low even as they rise in the United States. Could the government intervene? Finance Minister Sunichi Suzuki has refrained from even mentioning the possibility of direct intervention in currency market, and then we later saw that happen in September. If the government intervenes to strengthen the yen, it would be the first time since 1998. We already saw that when them and the U.S. joined a massive coordinated yen buying spree. Any one-sided moves from Japan would likely trigger some form of protest from the U.S. side. What does the weaker yen mean for the economy? I don't think you're worried about that. Where does it leave Kuruda? It's awkward way to spend the last year of the second 5-year term as governor, but he's maintained his stance that a weak yen is good for the economy as a whole, sticking to protecting the credibility of his policy framework. Kuruda often points out the finance minister, not the BFJ, is in charge of foreign exchange matters. Low borrowing costs also help Kishida, the prime minister, keep increasing public spending to aid fragile economy recovery from the pandemic. That suggests he likely won't be pushing hard for a regime change. So pretty much yield curve control. I hope you realize the moral of the story of what you should be getting out of this is that this wasn't supposed to happen, and it happened in a way that a lot of people were not expecting, both by tweaking the yield curve control and by increasing purchases. So right now, if you're not getting it, there's don't worry, because there's stuff I don't even get right now, but it's understanding that this was a big policy of keeping low rates in Japan for the last 6 years, and now it has changed. And what you really should be concerned with is why my guy decided it was time now. And like I'm telling you, I could bring up many articles, many quotes by Kuruda himself. Why would he do that when he has really maintained no, and he's doing it right before he's about to leave? And now, does that mean he thinks a strong yen is good for the economy? What's going to happen to trade? But now, ultimately, hands down, without anything, there's one thing that we got to see is what's going to happen to the bond market. This is it. When it's all said and done, we need to watch out, because this could send reverberations throughout global bonds for both good or bad, but that we're going to have to find out. And depending on what happens with that, that's where this starts to get really, really either ugly, but more likely ugly. And that's where we got to figure out, okay, why and what's going to happen, who are going to be the winners and losers. But pretty much now, you know, that, yeah, cash everywhere is getting illiquid. That's a great way to put it. But what this is going to do to funding markets, and now just from what have I been telling you all week, last 2 weeks, I've been bringing you up what? I've been bringing you up the dot plot. I've been bringing you up where the Fed is at, all of that. Let me see if I could get it in real time. Yeah, this should be familiar to you guys. So how many of you remember this from after Powell? This is live too, so this is an active one. So this update, oh wait, I could zoom in over it, but pretty much the Fed futures are pricing in 4.4 and the Fed is pricing in 5. Remember this game of chicken? That's what I've been telling you since Powell spoke. That's why I just said this is why I was like, oh wow, the bond market could go wherever now, right? And the bond market has these opportunities both up and down, and it's going to increase massive volatility. Well, guess what? You just had one of the biggest anchors of bonds, the Japanese economy and the Japanese policy now. So now the Bank of Japan is involved in this, because now most of the purchases on the bonds and Fed futures, the 10-year, the 2-year, the 5-year, this has been people mostly responding to us domestically, right? So what just happened today? Now mother effers are going to respond to Bank of Japan, and then he did this at a time when half of the trading firms all went home. So we don't know what's really going to happen here. But now as that money comes in and out of the bond markets, as everybody makes up their mind of, yeah, this is bullish or bearish, they're going to have to go a little bit crazy now. So we don't know what's going to happen. But now this is why I'm saying this is genius. I hope you realize that. In a weird way, this is the best thing that could have happened to Powell, because now this is it's gonna conceal everything. And now if you want to try to front run Powell now, and you want to play chicken with Powell, you're now going to fight a whole entire Japan economy that is going to find reasons to either buy or sell our bonds, and maybe even other countries, and maybe even the gilts in the UK as well too. So it's wild. In my opinion, I think it's short-term bearish on the bonds, long-term bullish. But I'm holding my bonds, and I might even buy some more. But I know it's going to be a shit show though. That's it. I honestly think the bonds are probably going to move more than any ES when it's said and done. And that's why, again, I'm glad I have the my yen play, because you'll notice it's going to balance them all out here. So we're making a little bit money back on the ES from yesterday, but my yen play is going to do its work. Again, there's a reason why I've been positioned in this, and I've said this for months now. I told you right off the bat, the minute the yen gets kicked into gear, this thing is going to squeeze everybody. But now, here's the problem I haven't read today, and I told you this a couple weeks ago when the yen started to run up. When the yen starts breaking past here, which we're already above, this just caught a lot of insurance companies in Japan off guard now. And that's what even the article from June said. Bro, a lot of people, some people are loving this trade, and some people are going to be caught off guard because this was not supposed to happen. So all I'm telling you is that the game of chicken now between the bond market and Fed Powell just got that much realer. And, it's going to be crazy. I'm holding bond futures. I'm not holding any of the ETFs. So, I mean, if I could end this with anything, it's very simple. You're not going to understand all of this, and I don't understand all of this, okay? So don't be worried about that, but what you should be trying to do is whatever you do understand, I would focus on what you can understand right now and take it and take that home, because that is the key. Don't get caught up in the parts you don't understand, and don't question what you already know, but follow what you do get about this. But if you've been understanding this game of chicken I've been talking about, this is all you need to know. This shit, the stakes are getting raised since Powell to now this move, bro. This went from a $10 poker game to a $1,000 poker game, and now the bond market is not going to be able to commute. Like, dude, the bond market is by himself right now, and we don't know. We don't know what's going to happen with it. But now, if you want to bet against Powell, you are also fighting the Japanese yen, and you are fighting the Japanese bonds, which is insane to think about. Like I'm telling you, maybe this is why Powell was so confident. I think maybe him and Karuta had a talk, because this is it. I already told you Powell was good to go, right? This makes Powell even better. I think Powell just this is and again, he waited. It wasn't even too soon. Karuta hit the button at the right time, because now right when Powell's like 5.1 and the market's like 4.4, and again, people are like, fuck you, Powell, we know what you're gonna do. Like, you see what I'm saying? Even if you know what Powell is gonna do, you now are gonna have to suffer a massive amount of potential volatility created by the Japanese yen and policy by Karuta. And now it hides everything. And now Powell is going to be a lot more confident, because it's just gonna, you're fighting a different animal now. Or really, you know what I'm saying? It's like you thought you were fighting Powell, but you're not anymore. That's the problem. It's good though. Well, we're gonna find out though, because if people end up if you watch Americans get a bid, even better. But I would say in the next couple of weeks though, you're gonna get a shit show out of Japan, both Japan currencies and then even the Hang Seng, Hong Kong, Tokyo, they will get affected as well too. And now God knows what's gonna happen to trade and everything else. So those are the parts that get complex, and those are the parts we don't know what's gonna happen. But I'm telling you, just looking at what this is doing to the bond market, and now everybody caught off sides. I mean, I could only imagine who's getting squeezed on the yen. And again, if you had any sort of carry trade with the yen, it's insane. Yeah, the bonds are rising, but so is the yen. Like I said, we get up here, it'll be good, but I would need the bonds a little bit higher. And then if we could fill the gap, and then like I'm telling you, where's SPX? 38.37 is a good price to be at. I want a little higher, though. I'm greedy. What I mean by that is that this is looking like a nice move, and you're seeing it's matched up with the bonds, but we need a little bit more. I'm so confused. Just the bond. I think this picture explains it all, and this was without Japan, and that's all it is. Is that now the just bond market volatility? My simple conclusion is that the bond market is about to get unhinged, whether for better or for worse, man. It's like marriage. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? We don't know how good or bad it will be, but that case now, whatever the bond market is trying to call on Powell, they are now you're about to face inflows and outflows from the Japanese market. It could be really bad, but it doesn't mean it's going to be, that may not be the initial reaction. Just like in China in 2015, it could start with a massive rally and then lead to a problem. The point is we don't have we need our answers. So let's see how the money moves. And right now, all you got was a knee-jerk reaction on bonds and a knee-jerk on the yen, even equities. But that's where we got to see what happens. So it does have a negative implication. At least I would believe that. But depending on if they could pull it off. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like the gilt situation we saw earlier, where if the yen and Bank of Garuda could pull this off, then yeah, it could be positive. Who knows? Who knows if they could pull this off? But right now, it's just volatility is what I would argue for, and that's what I was saying since after Powell. But now this is the dagger in the coffin. I mean, I think the next 3 to 6 months are about to be insane, especially as we start to get into. This will be the final showdown, and I just don't like, again, as I read you, I'll read you all the old stuff, man, and if you've been following along, this shit is weird. He wasn't supposed to do it, so it's like, okay, why is he doing this now? And that, I think it's setting the stage, but I would argue it has a very negative implication, but that doesn't mean it will end up negative, and God knows what they're going to be able to do now, because guess what could happen? What happens if Powell is extremely dovish at his next meeting the minute this starts to destroy the bond market? You see what I'm saying? So we don't know how it's going to play out. It was just like the gilts, man. The gilts were dying. The gilts were about to explode the whole market 3 months ago, and then they somehow pulled it off, right, where it didn't. So a lot could happen. It will be a negative implication initially, but that's why I'm saying I'm waiting for this, and let's see the cards on the table, and then we'll be good to go. Y'all ready? This is fun, man. This is crazy, though. Welcome to history, Chad. Arguably, this is like the craziest event of the year in a weird way. I would say this year's already been crazy, but talk about the cherry on top, bro. I thought we were going to have a very boring day. Mahalo, my friend. EA Sports. It's in the game. Bro, they changed it. I played FIFA and he sounded hella modern when he did EA Sports. I was so confused. The red candles, 38.37. This is good if we could break above. I mean, playing along with the bonds would be good, but the yen is about to hit another high as well, too. I just want to see what the bonds do in all of this, and that will be our answer. We are squeezing. I mean, yes, it is pretty squeezy, but, I mean, granted, just take a look. We've been down 4 or 5 days in a row. So, I mean, this could be a nice set of relief on this type of news, but just don't let the market functions, just don't let the market movements, don't let them make you too Don't get a false sense of security on either side. That, I mean, again, I think massive volatility is on the way. So it's just be cautious on everything. Everything but Tesla. That's what happens when you tweet, son. So Elon. Well, depending on how big the yen moves, it should weaken the dollar. But then, granted, if the yen gets safe haven status again, if it weakens the pound like it already did, that could also have its other effect too. Yeah, the start of the year. Because again, there's a lot of people. That's the crazy part about this move. Do you realize how many people in both Japan and the United States left? That's it. They closed down their offices for the week. They're gone. Again, people left Japan. They went home. And it's like, dude, it's very, very wild because now, in a weird way, I would argue we don't even know the liquidity coming into this now. So somebody is going to reposition off of this, but I don't know if they're going to do it beforehand. And then, like I was telling you, a lot of people just had their end of the year plan. That's it. You execute it. You close it out here 10 more days. There's no, you know what I'm saying? And now you just have a giant piece of new information. Will that change it or not? But it is wild. They could work from home. It's not that easy. It's harder than you would think. Again, that was the report even then. I mean, on Bloomberg, they were talking about it. They said traders were swamping toll-free lines just to get access to anything to try to go along on anything or hedge it. But it's a very wild move. Again, they already even halted the Japanese bond market, but there's a lot being missed out on this. Or it's the potential to get caught off sides by nature is one thing. That's what, people said this from June, is that even if they switch this policy, it would have caught a lot of people off sides. But now it's like even worse in the sense that it happened during like a holiday season when the liquidity is low and most people are gone. So we are going to see. Don't see how this changes the underlying situation. You either get demand destruction or not. It's irrelevant to the BOJ and Fed. I agree with you, but these moves are going to conceal everything. So until the final demand destruction recession hits, this will give you, the market isn't going to show you anything no more, is what I believe. That's what I'm saying. Just don't get fooled by anything. Because now this could lead to a massive rally. That could lead to a gigantic drop. And now there's potential where the bond yields might match up with the Fed, even though that's not what investors are truly believing. So you're right. And I agree that is the problem we need to be watching for. But when it's all said and done, though, this is now, everything is going to be a lot more difficult to read. And I hope you get it. Because that is going to make the timing of this a lot more difficult. But then again, you could keep it easy and just wait till they cut rates in America. But when this type of policy happens, I think this is this is setting the stage. Do you think he intentionally timed this? I mean, yeah. At least Karuta did. This guy has been adamant for never changing this. Bro, they intervened in the currency for the first time since 1988 before changing this policy. Again, that's what I said on this date. It was like September. Remember, they intervened, then it came down, and then it finally had its pop. He timed it. He picked the most inconvenient, perfect time right before his tenure ends, and then right as Powell kind of made a very confusing move and, really pulled apart from the United States bond market. So, yeah, I think he timed this with a there was definitely a reason behind. He didn't just wake up and do this for no reason. I promise you that. He wasn't just like, yeah, man, I'm feeling a little cheery on the holiday. Why not, man? Like, this was a very, 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 very timed move, or at least it was motivated by something, whether we know it or not. But this was not a coincidence, and it's just the worst time. He's psycho. That's all. I'm just telling you, psychotic move when it's all said and done. And that's what I'm curious about. That's why I told you I don't know what it is. But it seems like everybody in this word confident and how everybody's been talking and getting ready. It's just like, I think he did it for something. I don't know what. I want to know. I can't wait to find out what it was, but they see something coming. I could bet on it, but I don't know how soon it is, and I don't know what it is, but there is something that the global central banks, they see it, and that's why they've been messaging shit differently. And even Powell is playing this game, and now this guy Karuda is just he's pulling it out, man. So welcome. Psycho, Libo, to go Michael. Take your pick. Powell, Karuda. What's her name? Lagarde. Rate hike 6. Okay, I'm gonna go home. My bad. Low-key Black Swan. Yes, but it will, again, look at the market now, and depending on how it plays out, I think it's volatility. And why I say that is because it's not going to be an immediate drop off of this. And God knows what the inflows are going to look like and the outflows and what's going to happen. And it's just going to, I think it just reminds me of something that could create a very big bull move before creating a negative move. And in a weird way, you had an immediate knee-jerk negative move already. Like, the bonds are down considerably. And I think the bonds are going to rocket back up, but I think they could also go down a lot more before that happens. So I would say Black Swan in the sense that this was not expected, but granted, I kind of have money on the fact that Powell knew this was going to happen. I don't think Powell was left in the dark on this, and maybe this explains his attitude of what we saw in the last couple of weeks. I honestly think this was a Christmas gift to Powell, because that's it. Now Powell just has to. If you thought Powell was an easy read, and you could have just hit the bond market, it's not. not after this. It is still easy but now you're just gonna deal with massive volatility. So that's it. It's just the bonds could drop down 10% before they rocket up another 10%. I'm not talking overall yield. I'm just saying on like. How much your gains would be if you're trying to even trade the futures, let's say. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like the bonds now, there's no guardrails on the bonds. And this is what I was saying after Powell, but now it just got dramatically worse. So it's like Powell's like, go ahead, do what you want, bond market. But this is Powell's Christmas gift. So we're kind of chilling out. Let's check the SPX. Japan, the biggest creditor, does this severely constrain liquidity? Potentially, yes, it should. This should tie up liquidity, but then the problem is too many things are connected. That's why I'm like, listen, if you don't get it right now, that's fine. And just make sure you don't try to make an early judgment, because that's what I'm reminding myself. I have a lot of ideas, but all I know, though, is that there's too many things connected. That's the problem. This could affect trade balances, the currencies, the bond market, the cost of hedging, carrying trades. It's this as the again, and it's a massive move to go from holding the yield at a quarter for the last 6 years to raising it now. I mean, that should tell you something. So maybe you buy the first rate hike in Japan. That's you see what I'm saying? Remember, I told you that in America, that usually was the common you buy the first rate hike. Karuta said this isn't a rate hike, but I mean, we'll see what happens. But there's too many connections to really be able to see now what's happening. And that's why I'm saying this is about to pull a giant blindfold over a lot of macroeconomics when macro is just telling us stuff. But, go by what you know already, though. The blindfold doesn't distract. It's just going to make the timing more difficult because whatever is going to happen is going to happen. The macro, the yield curve, again, with demand destruction, all of that is still in play. It's just now any asshole trying to, front run it, good luck, because now it just got that much more harder. But then we haven't seen, there's no way we've seen that we haven't even seen 10% of what's going to happen now, in my opinion. And that's after watching the yen surge up 3%. So, hot dog. Yeah, yen's moving, but the bonds aren't playing along. They raised the short end, and then they also announced that they were going to buy the long end, which is weird because they were not supposed to do that. In the sense that most people expected them to either stop buying and taper, or they expected them to abandon yield curve control. And today they did both. They reversed it. They started buying more while raising the short end of the curve, which they've kept stable for the last 6 years. How does yen affect American equities? Depending on the value of the yen, it would make it easier to buy and sell either bonds in Japan or not. And then if the yields are rising in Japan, it can make those more or less attractive. And pretty much the result of all of this is going to make things more or less attractive in Japan. And then if things become more attractive in Japan, why would you buy a U.S. stock, right? And then if your currency starts strengthening and going back to its safe haven status out of weakening, you may have a different incentive to buy certain things. Or now some people may want to sell Hong Kong stocks and just go buy Japan. So either money will be repatriated or it will go into other places. But that is what I'm saying we don't know yet. And that is the problem. You see what I'm saying? So we could draw general connections, but that is where the next step is. We need to see how does this change where the money's going now, because this is going to be a lot of money, and it's going to be something that has been acting as an anchor, more or less. I think that allowed the yen to break. Japan bonds are going to rocket after Karuta leaves. Amen. So that's the next part of that. Just pretty much is that what if this fails? You see, we haven't even talked about that. So think about that right there. Is that in 4 months, what happens if this leads to the same exact problem with yield curve control that we were already in? And then now it just increases the demand there for Japan, and then you have a whole nother problem. So, yeah, that the markets, a lot of people are already saying it right off the bat. They're like, whatever happens, it doesn't matter because this isn't going to last for 4 or 5 months. So, it all gets crazy. Who cares? I care. I mean, if you're smart, you'll care about it. I mean, this potentially will affect everybody in the world. That's it. This affects her money. The guy's messing with your money. I don't know if you realize it or not yet. Yeah, it's usually things got worse in about 3 weeks, but that was with the currency intervention. Watch list. I didn't want to, but I might have to. Right when I thought we wouldn't have anything. But it's great. I don't know. Maybe if I do the watch list, it'll be late. Because I don't know. I tried something yesterday. I got the workout right after the market, bro. It's a whole different lifestyle. That's all I'm saying, bro. It was like light outside. The gym was empty. I was like, yo, what the hell? Bro. So I enjoyed it a lot. I don't know. So maybe I'll just have to push the time back of the watch list. Because, bro, I hit back buys, bro. It was great. It was great, bro. That was one of my best workouts. I still had energy. I was like, oh, man. So then I'll have to shoot the watch list post-workout. It was too nice, bro. It was too nice. I was after FIFA. Well, let's see what happens next. Okay. Hitting back in R is good, man. No, it's good. Usually I work out at like 5, and then like the gym is packed, it's smelly, and then it's like dark outside, and then it's like cold, bro. No, yesterday I had a fire workout, bro, and it just I felt free. It was great, and I still did a lot. I was still able, and then that's it. I was pooping while the Japanese news came out. I was pooping about to go into the shower, and then I was like, "What's gonna happen, man?" And then I was like, all right, let me get it. I was going to buy the yen on the first pop. And I said, let me wait just in case. Because, again, during the announcements, it goes crazy. I was like, let's see what happens with the, what's it called? Let's see what happens with, like, the press conference. And then by the time I got out of the shower, the yen was up another 0.7. I'm like, man, that's crazy. So another move on the yen. Where was it, bro? I don't even think this is. Bro, what a move. December 1st of November 10th. Let's see, July. That's what I want to see. Bro, yen just keeps rocketing. Japanese bonds go crazy. I mean, it depends, but hypothetically, we will see, little by little. Excuse me. I grabbed YCL just to add a little bit of a less levered position to my my yen. But again, we've been in the yen. I mean, I got a front run on the yen again. So even on this move, we're pretty good. Again, I think we bought the yen from a couple of months ago around, I think it was around here. Or I think it was around 7. So I've been in the yen since about here. Is where the bonds are matched up. And that's it. And then again, we shorted it around, was it like April, May, around here? So I shorted it from around here to around here. And then we bought back in. left a little bit of money on the table with the short, and then we made it all back up with the long. I would want to add more of the yen, but I'm not going to, I'm expecting volatility. So, I mean, there'll be one day where it goes down, but you got to realize if you buy 1 yen future right now and anything reverses, you're losing $4,000. So that's a huge move. I'm telling you, that's the reason why I hesitated last night. I would have bought it at 2%, but that's a lot. The 2% move is gigantic. So it's like you don't want to get caught up in the middle of that. So that's why I went with YCL, because, again, that's not as much leverage. The shares maybe, otherwise we'll hold them. Again, it's a risk to reward. Pretty much it goes, if it weakens, which I don't think it'll go back there, and probably until April maybe. Give it till, or maybe depending on what happens next year, I think you could lose, what, $13? No, like $8, $9, but then your upside is huge. So your upside, you could probably get maybe $5 more to $10 more, $13. Oh, I'm not sure. Sorry. Here's the YCL. I had it on my other screen. So, like, you got to watch from here to here. I don't think it'll go down there. And again, this is just like the yen chart. But there's a shit ton of upside. But then again, I just be careful playing the yen with leverage. What I mean by that is now at this point, you need to scale in and give yourself opportunities to hit it at different levels. Otherwise, if you go with a levered position to start out with it, you're going to get clapped. Like, it's just little by little, because it's going to fluctuate a lot. It should. Again, the direction should be easy until something happens, but that is our problem. Yeah, everything just took a bunch of flush candles. Energy's on the high. They're up 1.8. The only thing red right now is utilities, real estate, and discretionaries. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yeah, and then this is the highest yen volatility since April 2020. And if it gets more volatile from here, it'll be the highest since 2008. Is this the Santa rally? Nah. I like the optimism, yeah. We're like still in the gutter, but we'll see what happens. I mean, that's it. I mean, it's the Japana Claus rally. That's it. I mean, I'm just waiting on whatever happens next. Don't go too soon. Don't go too late. Take it as it comes, and we'll see what happens. IEF instead, because I've been playing the 10-year futures, and I think the 10-year is exactly where we want as the yield curve. And again, the 2 to 10 yield curve we've been talking about, that's the number one thing we need to be looking at. The belly of the curve. Yeah, Tesla's flushing right now. We might start to go down a little. Again, energy and financials are the leader. A couple names like Microsoft are holding up. The yen brings down the dollar and stocks rocket for a little bit. But then, depending on what else happens, you might start to see everything else unfold. So that's kind of the next step that we're worried about. Match up with TLT. Maybe I'm gonna look at IEF, but now we're in a very weird, very, very weird setup. So in the last 2 days they've been positive, even though it's saying that the bonds are down. Or no, the market's up and then the bonds. So we're gonna have to see. It is gonna be a battle. But right now, this is again, all of this yen stuff is just, it's going to muddy all the waters are muddied. That's it now. So even bonds and SPY, we'll see. I mean, hopefully the correlation will exist, but technically speaking, I mean, if that's the case, your bond market should be going, your stock should be dumping right now because the bonds did dump a lot. MDGL's on the high. What's the other one? VPRX or VRNA? Verona. Oh, you want to go to Verona? We could gamble at Verona. Rolling out Boyle and UNG into YCL. I don't know. They're not. I don't see a connection between the two. You see what I'm saying? So at that point, you're just looking for a major play, and that will get you into trouble. And what I mean by that is that, you know, UNG and Boyle, that was a specific commodity play related to undersupply, about 3 to 6 months ago, and then tied into the winter and any of the seasonality and all of that. So that one was a commodity play. Again, now maybe dollars and rates could affect the commodities. I see that, but it's not. I see them as two completely different things. You know what I'm saying? So I've held both throughout the whole process. Again, you know, we've been doing, yen plays throughout, but I see them as completely separate. So it's kind of determining which one you want to go with, or maybe both, or why. But hopefully, you know, what will run you into trouble is trying to find the biggest play to put the money on and thinking that's going to be the big one, because we don't know which one. Again, we've been exposed to a lot of different stuff this year, but how it's going to pop off, we won't know. So it's kind of getting a little bit of exposure here and there. Audi is converting factories to produce EVs as it phases out gas cars. SPY coming down. Where do you see real estate rates? I'd say around this range. I mean, when I said that earlier, that seems to be coming true. If you remember, I said I would have expected a little higher than the peak. And then, I mean, again, if things get bad, Powell's going to lower rates. So that's kind of the thing. So here are the mortgage rates, but I don't know. Do you guys remember me? I was asked this question a couple months ago. I think it was around the peak. I was asked this around, I think in October, November. I even brought this up on the real estate call for anybody to tell your clients if you were like concerned with it. But based on, and I was using the bond market and the Fed futures, but for the most part, I think maybe real estate rates go 7.5. That's like right here. Worst case, maybe 8%. But I think we're going to be in this range probably for the next year. And then if things get really bad with the economy, we'll plummet back down. If they do level it out again, maybe you'll get right back up here, but not too high. Bring back the PHILOs. Oh, go look at Friday's stream, bro. You missed a good PHILO. I think it's a PHILO everybody needs, man. But the PHILOs are there, bro. PHILOs are there, bro. Where have you been, man? Come on, like the video. Come on, turn on the bell, bro. Show some love, bro. You don't want to miss out on any of this stuff, bro. Especially with the yen. But you got the PHILO, bro. You got the PHILO. Mm-hmm. I think this changes things. I think it does and it doesn't. I think it's just going to make how to read it much more difficult, but it doesn't change, it doesn't change the recessionary outlook. All it's going to do is this is just fuel to the fire, and it's going to make things very, very confusing when it's all said and done. So as the story plays out, that's what I'm worried about. It's 8:08, so get ready. I mean, if we're going to make the next move now, it's probably going to happen in the next 20, 30 minutes. ADM. Is Japan trying to flatten their yield? They're trying to steepen it. That's it. And it's making it, they're just allowing the short end to rise. Archer Daniels on the high. UEC. Uranium. We haven't seen uranium move in a minute. Yeah, VKTX. It's riding with the MDGA from yesterday or whatever. Chips selling off. And then AMD was that leader in the morning. Oh, Haynes was up a little bit more earlier. New 52-week low on Tesla. Yeah, we got the data today, and it had a little bit of a reaction, but I mean, unfortunately, your guy just took over. AKA the yen move is this just rocked the whole global economy. And this will probably be your top news for the next couple of days until PCE. Once we get more into our data, we'll the market will just focus on us and we'll have our own day. But till then, it's all about the yen. Eli about to be broke. The short clips are fire. Thank you, my friend, but that's all Tim Whitman, bro. Shout out to Colt. Bro, he's been making them and just sending. I love them. So shout out to Tim, bro. It's been nice. It's been very, very nice, man. It's good. He's putting some, he's here. He's spending time here making a double use out of it, bro. So I love it, man. So shout out to Tim. The yen is popping, but the bonds aren't moving, and then the stocks are coming down now. So, again, we got 15 or 19 minutes until we get to the euro close, but the yen is just taking over. We taking over one currency at a time. One time for me, one time for Karuda. He be proud, I be Karuda. Maybe if you... Okay. Y'all remember that song? That was one of my favorite songs in, middle school. So, right to VWAP. ATNF. 180 Life Sciences. They're up 130%. Watch the VWAP move. Next level 130. I want to go look at it on Trading Echo. Dude, it's so crazy. That's one person I would want to talk to. I would want to talk to Karuda. At one point, if I ever had the opportunity to be like, yo, man, what's going through your head, bro? Can you explain a little bit of this, sir? That's it. You've wiped out 6 months of the inflation or the weakening on the currency. So really, it's, I think when the 130 flat down to 120, the 120s here, the 2015 high or the 2015 low, technically, depending on how you read it. Meta dollar drop. Again, ATNF. Does anybody have news on that? I didn't even check. Delta expected to roll out free Wi-Fi in 2023. And then Rite Aid has earnings. Are Tesla calls cheap right now? Yeah, I would assume. And the Tesla puts actually hit. I don't know if we talked about that the other day. But you know how the put premiums have been a little hard, like they've been a little harder to find and like get a good return. The puts have paid out on Tesla. They actually worked, and I think it's just because it moved so much and so consistently. But again, this is just the piggy bank cracking. I think you got like $5 more it could go down. Oh, but they're adding mad options to it. And there's the dump. 15 minutes till Euro close. So, again, the bonds aren't reacting. The bonds just moved. Bonds have not moved with the stock market. The yen has been on the strengthening spree. We had that little pop. Again, that life sciences company, that's over 100%. What a day, bro. What a day. Bro, that was a 200-point move from that target, and then now you've given up 100 points of it. So now you're back to kind of the danger zone. I don't know how I feel about that. So, again, you rejected the 38.37 pretty hard, and now you're not even respecting 38.20, and now you have refilled the gap, or you're back below where we closed yesterday, and you're dropping with speed right now. It's more matched up with S&P. Again, wait till Euro close, 13-minute. Looks like no. Bahamas Corp, potential U.S. extradition remains at risk. Keystone boosted oil flows. Broadcom 61 billion VMware deal faces in-depth EU probe. Those are all in the last couple of minutes here. What's the other one? Meta's green. Apple's down 0.72. The It sucks because that was a monster rally on the upside. That rally there was crazy. Again, VWAP is still trending higher. What's the volume looking like? 23 million by euro close. Still very low volume, believe it or not. Okay, I think it's time. I need one of these. I'm worried about it. I said it. I shorted 100 shares of Microsoft. What, 240? 240.07, 100 shares short of Microsoft. We'll add a little bit there. Tesla is wrecked for now. Again, I think he has like maybe $5 more, like 135, and then we'll see what happens. But again, if any more Elon headlines or people don't like him, God knows what could happen. Looks like Euro dump. Could be. I mean, leading into it. Could be a point to reload. I mean, I think the yen is decent, but we're going to have to tie that into some... Again, the bonds just aren't moving. So we'll find out about that. I mean, technically, like you said, if you're going to have a positive correlation, the NASDAQ should be down a little bit more. No news on Ford. There's no headlines. I think this is still low volume. I mean, that rally was massive at the 11:07, but this is still, you know, it's not. We're not out of the woods just yet. Okay. My prediction after Chris, I have none. I think just massive volatility. I stand by this one. I stand by this one. ETNB, someone called that out earlier, I think. Again, 9 minutes till Euro close. I would just expect a move to kind of occur from there. You're either going to run back up or not. The problem is that it's just very low liquidity right now. So, like, volume is still very low. So, it's like that could rocket you up another $100 or it could take you right back down. Peru approves re-election dates. Ford is down 4. Oh, whoa. Oh, that's what you guys are talking about. I thought you meant the general market. There's a recall in the morning, but I don't know. F1 bans drivers making potential religious statements. All right, NQ's fallen earlier off of this. Okay, I'm going short on an NQ. Again, it'll bounce. It's 200 points lower than where I covered, but I'll give them a little bit. Euro, I don't know. I'm feeling some of the bounce, but I don't think this is going to hurt me too much. If it does, I'll get squeezed like $1,000 to the top. But no matter what, I think it'll balance out, even with the bonds now down. Again, we were holding 2 coming into the last 2 days. But pretty much, if I run it down from 11, pretty much 100 points down to 11,000 is what I'm expecting, and then I'll flip it to a buy. And then Microsoft starting to dump now. But it's already down 0.4. That's the thing I don't like. Sitting here with the yen futures going nuts. I feel you, man. Dude, and I can't even believe it's this high. This is such a massive move. It's disgusting. There you go. We give him some fuel here, Habibi. But I think 5 minutes here, Euro close is going to be quite fascinating. F1 banned drivers from making political, religious, and personal statements. There's your little bounce. If it gets support here, that'll be good. But again, I think it'll even pop 100 points if it could hold. Otherwise, just take it down to 11,000 flat. Call it a day. That's what I'm hoping for, and then I could flip it to a buy, depending on if it's not too dark. I don't want to get queered. Like if it gets like crazy, it's not gonna be good. Nah, a lot of like FIFA and F1, those are like international sports, like, and they're not as concerned with what's it called? They're not as concerned with like political ideology as we are, I would say. Again, that's why like even FIFA, they're like, nah, man, Zelensky's not speaking. They're like, I'm good, bro. That they don't want any of that other stuff in there. It's just they're very I mean, I don't think a lot of Americans watch as much soccer and F1 as Europeans and like people from all around the world. So they're just like, come on, stop being American. That's what they're telling their athletes. Commodities, I want to wait till Powell's done, but we'll see. Aguero spreaded the Tesla. Challenging him on the Watchlist. So it's fighting. Okay, Euro close 4 minutes, bro. It should get exciting, maybe give or take a couple minutes after, but you're getting some moves, and then even the bonds are kind of pinned here. Even though the yen went up, they're not playing along. Oaktree and Baupost are among investors who have inquired about claims of FTX customers and assets stuck on the exchange. Japan pretty much altered their yield curve control, which was not expected to happen. And then do we know what's happening with Ford? That was ugly. So you're kind of popping out from here. Ford just bounced right back up. Microsoft's a little lower. Three minutes is Euro close. 2 minutes now. So Europe closes. I mean, again, today was a day of Everything else, you know, today was a day of a lot of stuff worldwide. The Japan news is bearish. No, it's bearish and bullish at the same time. I mean, it's big. And, like, you know, we've explained it a lot in detail already. And what it really comes down to is that there's a lot of global connections. So how bad or how good it's going to be is it's probably going to depend on a couple of other factors. A little dump, but watch out. That might, if it dumps too much in a euro close, we need to see if it continues. And that's a lot of contracts. On the ES, again, you're at 11,104. And then just watch for the 11,075. If it fails that there, then there you go. But just, again, we are coming into Europe close right now in about 1 minute on the dot. Hertz recalled Ford cars. What? Volume's been increasing. It's still oddly low. I mean, it's just average for 2 hours in. FedEx, remember, they got earnings today. And they're dumping. And then energy's still the leader. Financials, energy's 1.2. Financials are up 0.37. Materials up a quarter. And then industrials are break even. And everything is red, including a lot of the defensives. Grandpa's 95th birthday? Tell him happy birthday. What a G. That's crazy. Dude, 95. Give him a hug for the Chad, bro. That's crazy. Did he have a long term? That's some, like, that just, is that rude to ask? Because that's 95 years, bro. That's amazing. U.S. funding bill cancels 140 million barrel oil stockpile sales. Huh? Check oil. That could move oil there. I don't know if that means good or bad. The U.S. funding bill cancels 140 million barrels of oil stockpile sales. So they're going to sell less. I would assume that would be good for oil, but let's see. That's coming out right now. FTX claims lures some big players in distressed market. Oil's dumping off that. SCO's on the high. Yeah, it sounds good for oil, but it's done going down. Watch out if the bonds want to start dropping here again. Yen is still holding up. He had a long term. A lot of it was in Wilmington Trust, and they lost 80% when MTV bought them. No. Thankfully, he still had his real estate. Amen, amen, amen. The SPR sales are over. Who's reporting that? I think we've heard a little bit about it, but definitely not as much as when they announced that they were selling. Happy birthday. Indeed. Happy Japan Day. That's it. December 20th. This will forever be Japan yield curve control day in my book. That's wild. And let's see. Just get ready for the follow-up, man. This is the pregame. This is just the pregame, man. You're coming up a little. NASDAQ running way more than the SPY. So NASDAQ is bouncing higher than where the SPY is at right here. NASDAQ's leading the way. So if tech moves, bonds still not moving. All right. Euro close, 3 minutes. So this is where you didn't sell off. Oh, man, why am I yawning? That workout got me, man. I mean, I worked out early, so I'm going to be sore early. So excuse the yawns right now. I need a pro or something. So, yeah, Euro close is pretty much right where we ripped and dumped from in the morning. You're 3 minutes into it. Bonds are coming down. Yen is still pretty elevated. That's your main story of the day, and I'm sure we're going to get a lot more to come. Again, you have Nike's earnings. You guys remember Nike's? It's today. And then the FedVog. How you say the FedVogs? FedEx? Gluten me. I need protein. I need some bro. That's it. So usually when I work out late, I get sore late. Oh, yes, the Nike's is today. The Nike's, Habibi. I tell you, the Nike's today. Oh, if you remember, good, Habibi. Nike's today. The Nike's earnings. Very good Nike's. You know, the check mark is very good Nike's. Emergency tastes like a Pop-Tart? No. Are you still sick? They still clapping you, bro? They clapping you, man? Come on. Okay, NASDAQ still bouncing pretty big off of that. Again, it's leading the way here on the ES. There's the yen. Bond market. Why don't you play with it? Go bond market. If everybody want to go bond market, you need to go bond market. Why is silver popping today minus Japan? I don't know. I really think the answer to everything is Japan. I swear, I don't know. Do any of y'all have school like still? Do you have finals? Just put Japan in on all of your finals. And if your teacher tries to mark you down, tell him he's incorrect. Say, sir, do you understand what happened today? So, especially in financial markets, every answer is Japan today. Again, just the shockwave alone has been very, very, it's just moved too much. Again, it's moved the bonds. It's moved global bonds and domestic bonds. It's moved the dollar. It's moved the euro. It's moved equities. It's even moved Bitcoin. It's like, so it's unfortunately, that's the answer to everything today is the Nikes and then the Japan's. You know, the Japan, very, 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 very important. Oh, big volume. Is that real? The market looks like it's moving a little better, though, than the last couple of days. Will its shockwave continue? I think over the next couple of weeks, again, we're going to see if anybody makes immediate repositioning, what pressure it puts on any other investors, how it affects the bond market. But I'm not thinking this is over yet. I think this is really just setting the stage for more volatility in the next year. But it's so connected that I don't think we could fully say, yeah, this is what's going to happen today, and then that the effect is over. I mean, it's very rare that the Japanese yen even moves this amount. Well, that's a fat sell. That's like dark red. So if that eats it, bro, it's going to rip from here. If they eat that up, otherwise this should lead to more sales. This is actually a very crazy point. About 8 minutes after Euro close, they're eating it. I don't know, man. It looked like they just do it like Nikes. you know? A very big volume. But realistically, I mean, again, the yen has not moved. You have not, what is it, like 4% today right now? 4.2%? 4.31. I had to look in a little bit. That's not normal. That does not, like, I think this is the biggest upside candle this year. Again, November 10th, it was even bigger than that. I mean, to give you context, today, the yen has moved more than the Bank of Japan announcing they were going to buy the damn currency. So them saying, hey, we got billions of dollars to buy to defend the currency, today's move was bigger. And again, it's been an hour. Class, what is the powerhouse of the share? Japan. Thank you. I mean, if you know the answer, you could tell them, you could say it's the mitochondria, but also Japan could be an acceptable answer, sir, because if you're familiar with global bond markets and the anchor provided by Japanese yen and yield curve control policy, it truly is the powerhouse of the cell, depending on how you look at it, sir. That's it, man. Japan gave all their citizens free Nikes? Wow. Very good. Big Nikes guy. Come on. It's probably going to move. If it don't pop from here, man, it has to move in 5 minutes. Again, I got that little short NASDAQ, but we will see. I want to see how they play with the Nikes. Again, there's a little bit of an order trap. A lot of contracts have subtly just been traded, though. I like that you guys like the Nikes now. That's literally how I've grown up here at Nikes. My dad would be like, where are the Nikes? My dad would say, where are the Nikes? And then he would find whatever pair of Nikes, and then he would treat them like flip-flops and then walk around in them. That's it, bro. I've seen my dad destroy the nicest shoes ever by doing that. The Arab style. You know what I'm talking about? Bro, I've seen this dude take my brother's Jordans. I've seen him take rare ass, like, oh my gosh, bro. And just straight up just like step on them to take out the trash. Say, where are the Nikes? Where is the Nikes? Yeah, man, it's crazy. Where are the Nikes, Habibis? Where are the Nikes? Oh, wow, look at the volume. It looked like a Nikes check mark. Okay, you're probably going to rip from here. I don't like the NASDAQ short anymore, but I'm just going to hold it because I needed this short. I was going negative for the last couple of days. At least it's a little higher from the low, but then again, now I have the yen playing along. That's it. That's the part. They killed my bonds, but then the yen came back to life in a very massive way. So still not too worried about anything, but I do think that 11,000, we might get there if it showed any sort of a little bit of weakness there. Oh, yeah, Jordan 3s is flip-flops, 100%. 100%. Consider, well, it's not too bad. I think I'm just gonna hold everything. I mean, it's, again, I'm coming off of a very good cushion, but even though some plays are like, you know, they're moving large because I have large positions, I'm exactly where I want to be right now. Again, we have long yen, even one long SPY. We took some profits, so adding more shorts wasn't going to hurt me in some way is kind of how I'm viewing it, as long as I hold past today. So really, if I really want to get out of it, I'm going to get out of it for a profit, but otherwise I'll just ride this thing. Because I had no shorts coming into this after taking those profits. So that's why I'm cool with the Microsoft. I finally got to short it on a day. It wasn't already down 4%. So, woohoo. Try to stack cap, says watching my money grow. No, I was already up on the yen. It was like, I think it was like break even on the, because I rolled it over. But remember, I took like 4,000 or 5,000 profit on the rollover, but then I balanced it with the euro as well. So I'm short on the pound, and then now that hooked it up. But no, I think the last 6 months with the yen has been killer. Pretty much, I just missed out on the final drop of the yen, but then everything else held very, very good. The yen is coming down now a little bit, but like again, this is where we took profits, did everything, even re-entered to the long side, so I missed out on that. But then we got a good portion of it. But now the yen and the pound are up too. So like that yen move has brought up my, even though I was down on the pound, it says I'm positive on it. Trading stock cups is watching my money. So I even have another $2,000 on the pound. So, and remember, there's like a $4,000 difference between my pound and yen. I've made that all back here today. So maybe I could close out the pound and keep it simple, but now I think it's going to keep working alongside of it. But the yen has been very, very good. So but he wasn't up like that. I was holding the yen, waiting for the moment for him to be Frankenstein. But now, even though I was down a decent amount on all of these, they've came to, the yen has came to my savior. He's coming in now as just, I would want to say a basketball player, but y'all will get to it. Y'all would find a way to make it offensive. But let's just say he's like a random basketball player who comes in and has the best game of his life for the next like couple of weeks and played for the Knicks. That's who I was thinking about naturally. But I think he's gonna be good, man. So that's the balance. That's the blessing of today, considering whatever else I was holding. Yes, you're right. Brittany Griner, you're right. That's exactly what I was thinking about. Check out TTC, no position. Toro. That just remind me of some good sushi, dog. I like how it's pinned up here. That means it's either going to rocket or die. At that point, yen's coming back up, though. That wasn't enough to bring it down. SPX still has to get up to 38.20 now. Again, it started to move a little slower. Kind of blue sky here. You don't have really too many orders stopping it. And again, you've probably eaten like 3,000 contracts in the last like 3 minutes. Trading stock cups is watching my money grow. A little pump fake. Does he wear the Nikes? I don't know if he'd wear the Nikes. If they gave him a Nikes contract, I'm not too sure about this one. Is a J7 the mini? It might be. It might be. Or it might be, it's could be something very, the letter numbers, very, very difficult, Habibi. No. Is it like a 6J? Is it I think it's J6. No. That's the Donald Trump. You have to, if you want to find, you go here. I should just do this one. You'll find the Japanese yen. Yeah, J7. Okay, yen getting more aggressive. Again, NASDAQ kind of dancing a little bit. Still holding up, though. You're looking pretty decent here. Musk news. I don't think anything today, but Tesla getting clapped has not been good for the NASDAQ in general. Equal weighted, though, that's what people are saying. If you look at an equal weighted NASDAQ, it's not that bad. But if you look at, just the NASDAQ and how it's been kind of very lopsided with a couple of companies, that's been the killer. happened to this Jerome is we're playing a game of chicken with Jerome. Oh, that's interest rates. I thought I had the dot plot up. Bankman lawyer Jerome Roberts leaves Bahamas courts, declines to answer questions. Okay, the bond should rip up here if the yen keeps holding, but they're not. That's the only thing I'm worried about with today. Because that needs to move a little bit harder than the yen is holding up. Okay, NQ is running. And then we need SPX a little bit higher. $38.20 or $38.17. Trading stock options, watching my money grow. Boston. We haven't heard from Boston in a while. All right, going to VWAP here. What time? 8:50. You guys want to stand up and stretch, do a little bit of push-ups, do your thing. I need to go. I'm going to stretch and go to the bathroom. I need to stretch, bro. That's it. That's the downside of working out after market now. I see it, bro. I see this. This is awful. This is awful, bro. I'm like super sore already. So I love you. I hope you know you're blessed, okay? And I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Do your push-ups, stand up, relax the eyeballs, and you're blessed, baby. You're blessed.
51, 52. So I don't think that kind of overshoot would be particularly surprising to see. And it's also not the kind of thing that would feed through very rapidly into Japanese inflation and policy and those sorts of things. This is a long-term normalization process in policy that's just beginning. And the modalities are really about whether or not the BOJ goes again very quickly, for example, at their January meeting, or whether they can afford to wait until the next governor takes over from Mr. Kuroda.
James, what's the best way to then play an eventual BOJ normalization within the FX market when you've had dollar longs be so long this year so far, and we're seeing some unwinding? What's the purest way to play this?
The purest way is always dollar yen with this, and especially at the moment. And what's happening in dollar yen is not unique to Japan. This is part of a dollar overshoot, a multi-year dollar cycle, which has been pushed up to extreme levels on the basis of this kind of exceptional narrative where the US was relatively insulated from a lot of shocks that the world has endured over the course of the last few years. That's the Trump trade war, it's things like COVID, it's obviously the war in Ukraine. And that's pushed the dollar up to levels that we saw, for example, in the early 1980s and around about the turn of the 20th century. And from those points in time, when the dollar actually turns, what we tend to find is the dollar falls very hard and very uniformly for the first 2 or 3 years. And then the subsequent 5 or 7 years of the dollar downtrend cycle tends to be much more varied and much more modest. So at this point in time, it's exactly what we would be expecting to see, this kind of sharp move back down. And it's something that can run and run and run because positions have built up over a long period of time in the opposite direction.
Is that something that you now see as kind of happening in a fairly straightforward fashion, or do you think there is another potential leg higher for the dollar? There's a lot of talk that equity markets probably haven't based. If we do see fresh lows for equities, do you think that we could still see maybe another leg higher for the dollar before that ultimate kind of journey a little lower, well, significantly lower, as you suggest?
Significantly.
No, we've got no idea of how things are actually going to play out, but we're at the point where dollar valuations were so stretched and the base for surprises in terms of other countries was so low, and we can...
All right, 38.15. 5 more points. Next level. Yen wants to go higher. There you go. Let's see if the bonds play along. I could accept that. Again, you have Micron earnings today as well, too. And Nikes. Oh, man. What a day, Chad. I thought we were going to have nothing. The week I'm like, yeah, there's going to be nothing. I told you, watch for the Bank of Japan. I didn't think they were going to Japan everything, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know. Now Japan is a different type of adjective. Man. Tesla, though. Tesla, he's not. No, that's 5%. Dude, 5%? Wow. I didn't really look at the percentage move. I've not heard from Michael Saylor. No, not as of late. Talk about dollar increase, decrease. Is that good or bad? Well, it depends. I mean, for some part of the year, you know, last time the dollar was up, it was bad. So it kind of depends because, like, I think the dollar could go up a little bit without it being totally negative, but too much strength would be bad. But then you start pulling out the chart, it's like the dollar's still kind of elevated. So it really depends, and then also paired up with other things. But it's just kind of, I think, consecutive and consistent dollar strength would be more bearish. But right now, you know, ever since the last Powell and since CPI started coming down about 2 months ago, the dollar hasn't, you know, the dollar's been relaxing in terms of affecting equities and all of that. But, you know, it's one thing about inflation and the price of things, and then now your dollar strength or dollar weakness begins to affect other currencies, other countries, all of that. Elon already sold into it. I mean, Elon at least took another $4 billion, but we'll see. Palantir founder reportedly high up on the list of Twitter CEOs. Isn't he kind of weird? What's Palantir's ticker, bro? I forgot it. What is it, bro? Is it P? How am I blanking on this, bro? I just sold it. PLTR, right? Oh, I was blanking. I'm blanking so hard on that. Palantir. It's Palantir. Okay, bud. I know I sold out for a tax loss on that. I might buy back in, but it was the loss. I said, hey, if I could take a loss, I'm down. Uber, Snap, Palantir, Uber. Yeah, I was like, come on. Alex Karp. I thought that was a Pokemon, dog. I feel, though. I guess I was misunderstood in that. Trading stock options, watching my money grow. MO on the low. I always out there dividends. HBI. I was killing it in the morning, but it's back to yesterday. SPY moving up here again. We're about 30 minutes off a euro close. You've actually just been running up since euro close, which is good. You had a little bit of a sell-off there leading into it. Dollars down. SPY's at VWAP right now. Bonds are just staying pinned, though. That's the thing. I want those to move. And then yen's still at the high. FFIV squeeze. And then there's Microsoft. So again, those two. I'm down $100 on the Microsoft. The NQ one, that one's killing me a little bit. I should have just held out. But now I must hold. What is good if anything happens? I think Powell knew something. I think Powell just didn't. I think Powell he was ignoring the bond market, and maybe we understand why today. Because he knew there was going to be a catalyst that would make the bond market have to shuffle. And that's it. I mean, prior to this, there wasn't any reason except for end of the year where the market would have to do it. But That's it. Airbnb calls for EU short-term rental proposal to support everyday hosts. Airbnb back to 88. Well, Powell has said that they work with other countries, but he says that he kind of ignores them, but still. Again, you're just starting to melt up here now. It's looking pretty solid. Again, the bond market just out of the game today, unfortunately. Okay, 11 said that's a big pop. Big pop. You can still hold a downtrend, but if this keeps going up here, I mean, that's going to start getting squeezy. It could go back up to highs. I mean, we are post-Euro close. If there's a lot of people, I added short fuel to it, so maybe. Again, if anybody else was in on any shorts there, it could get quite interesting. Either way, I'm down with anything now. I want to see. This is either it's going to be a fascinating day in the next couple weeks regardless. The bonds need to move. That's it. Otherwise, that's it. You'll get me. I have zero bond signal today after that. All I have is the yen, and the yens are going to make the bonds move. I don't know if there's a bond auction. I don't think there is, but eventually those bonds are going to start moving. It was like within the first hour we talked about the Bank of Japan. Trading stock options, watching my money grow. No, I didn't take. I'm break even on the Ethereum short now, but I didn't take profit. I'm still holding that one out. Again, that was the stupidest move of yesterday where Bitcoin and Ethereum went up on the Japan news. Because, again, you saw how equities and everything else dropped. So there's a couple things. I got killed on bonds and the Ethereum from that move, and even my ES, and then I benefited substantially on the yen. But I'm expecting the bonds are going to have a delayed reaction up. And then I still think certain risk assets, but mainly crypto, it has its own thing, but a stronger yen, I don't think is going to help out crypto. Because again, I think people will be very pretty much, if you were Japanese, why wouldn't you sell out your Bitcoin and go put it into the yen now? Or depending on what people would need to do, and just generally speaking, it could help. But if the yen goes stronger a lot and weakens the dollar, that could be the justification for higher crypto. What do they mean by oversold? I mean, some people use that. I don't really believe in oversold and overbought, just because I've seen some crazy shit in my life. When it comes down to it's over. Don't ever underestimate the appetite of anything. That's kind of what I learned. So usually I think they base it off of the RSI and a relative strength index, and if it goes higher or lower, people assume that it's sold too much for a short time frame, or it's oversold for a short time frame, or overbought on the time frame. So, but I don't. I think it's a weird interpretation, if that makes sense. It's just I think it's open to interpretation is the better way to put it. Use stochastics? Nah. Lot of bids aboard 38.50, mate. Did you get above 38.37? No, you got above 38.20. So again, we test this one. I just didn't like how it didn't respect 38.20, but you're at the lower range now. You filled the gap once again. You maybe will get into tomorrow's or yesterday's level. think it refers to the tendency of stocks to bounce or fall after having moved too far in one direction. Yes, I think that's the simple way to put it. And, you know, how people determine it is based off of either technicals or whatever they believe. That's why I say I think it's very open to interpretation. Microsoft, Airbnb, they're doing its thing. I'm not playing AAL, nah. Dude, Tesla. I can't believe Tesla's down another 5%. They really going for your boy. Waiting on PRV is painful. Then get out. Why would you put yourself through pain? What kind of sadist are you, Habibi? And get out and play the Nikes for earnings, you know? Otherwise, PayPay may enjoy the ride, Habibi. Any 10 at 10, everybody in the world knows something big is coming. I rest my case. Shout out to Japan. That's it. That's my whole theory. After I was skeptical after Powell. Now I'm fully convinced. This was nothing. None of this is a coincidence. And Japan just decided to change a 6-year-old policy, and it was not for nothing. And, you know, and just get ready. That's it. Big pop TLT. That's what we need. I mean, it'll make sense. You need the bonds to move, but they don't really want to. Their bonds are still dead. Bro, the yen's about to hit a new high. The yen will become Frankenstein. The balance sheet risk on Forex. Well, maybe this changes it, but at the end of the day, I think it just ties into everything else. This squeeze could rally fat, bro. I'm kind of mad now I took this short, but I haven't had any of them after taking profits, so we have a lot more to gain on the upside. And if I didn't have the yen, I wouldn't have taken that play. I'm just worried just in case Japan, I don't know what is going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to see how it plays out here, but for the most part, I think you're going to get massive pops. And just remember, I mean, even though we've had a bearish year, things have gone down. This has been one of the biggest average up days when it's up. So when it's up, it moves up. When it's down, it continues down. No, I could hold that short. I mean, I wanted it for more of a trade. I was expecting go down to 11,000 flat, and then we buy there, and then I flipped it, but I trapped myself on there. But I'm not too, again, if holding as much as I was, I'm there. No, I'm just going to swing that one. It's just because I had no short protection, so it sucks taking a shorter low, but then I'm also, remember I covered at like 11,200, so technically, you know, I covered right around here on that 15K. So if it gets around there, then that's where, and I was short on 2 of them, and that's where I covered, and that was some of the profit potential. So if we get back up there, it'll cut into my ES, and then again, even then with today, I'm pretty sure we should be positive. Again, just that's fucking that yen, bro. He's taking care of everything. So that's what I'm kind of hoping for, but either way, I added Microsoft as well too. The news already had its effect. It's old news. Okay. My ISDA, I think, is kind of proven. Face sticks showing skeletons. I think I know what you're talking. Isn't that when they changed the requirements a couple of weeks ago? I think that was I think it, and then is it related to the LIBOR stuff? I will eat you. I imagine I taste like kufta. I don't know if you get that. But 2 biotech CEOs charged in securities fraud scheme. CYDY, I believe, is listed. Japan changed yield curve control. So you could go through the recap once this video posted. We had a lot of explanation, but that's the simple answer of what occurred. Cytodyne and Amarex Research's CEO charged with alleged fraud schemes. Meta getting some love. How about the Tesla, man? Tesla, they like Nike more than Teslas. I thought the people love the Teslas. Every time I go outside, I see a Teslas, but not a Nikes. I see Nikes too, but I thought they love it. Simone Biles breaks with telehealth provider Cerebral. Bro, the yen. Yeah, dude, it's doing it. That's, bro, everybody has to get home and buy the yen. It's just a matter. And then, bro, remember I told you guys it. Remember right here, I was telling you, I was like, bro, if the yen goes any higher, do you know how many damn insurance companies in Japan are about to get caught off sides? So they all are getting squeezed right now. It might even, they borderline might even blow up. But that's why I'm saying, though, it's like the yen could keep going up, and then it's past that level. Oh, no, it's past the insurers level. I'm telling you, all of the insurers right now, and even like mutual funds in Japan, anybody with these positions, bro, they are messed up right now. And that's why it's just like, it's going to do its thing. But that's what sucks, because I wish our bond signal was showing us something. That's unfortunately now, that's going to be the problem. Aflac, I don't know if they have, they shouldn't have the same exposure. They should not have the same exposure. It's just more domestic for Japan would be the exposure. FXY. I bought FXY shares. I don't know how the time will play. I think timing will be difficult with any of the premium, but the general idea is the yen is solid. Again, this is the theory I said a couple of months ago, where I just told you guys it's just don't forget we started shorting it because it was a safe haven cracking, and that shouldn't have happened. That was showing you the whole inflation story. But like we said, I remember I said my ultimate bounce plays, if anything really got clapped, that yen should save us. And even today, it is showing that as really, really good evidence. But it just comes down to it's Frankenstein, and it's it's a naturally strong currency. And if the factors that made it a safe haven that temporarily disappeared, if they come back, it is going to come back with force. And now it's a giant feedback loop. That's why I'm waiting for the bonds next. Unfortunately, that will be our next. That's the thing. You got to realize, if the yen goes up another segment and then it starts hurting the bonds like the initial reaction, your market's coming back down with it too. But the problem that we have here is that the yen is most likely it's going to keep rocketing. But here's the problem. The volatility is through the roof. The yen has not been this volatile since 2008 pretty much. So like I've said, if you buy the yen right now, be careful of your leverage, because the yen is notorious where it's up 4% today. It could drop 2-3% in another day. So if you're on a levered position, they will eat you alive. Again, you've watched me play the yen all year, and it hasn't been an easy trade. Anytime I've shorted it, I was down on it before hitting it big. And anytime I bought it, I was down on it big before it went up. And then look at last time it popped, within 2-3 days, you gave up 75% of the move. Anytime it's had massive pops, within a week, you give up most of the pops. And that's the problem I'm telling you. So it's like the macro is on point. We know the yen has everything in its favor to strengthen, and if Frankenstein comes alive, that's it, bro. The safe haven comes back. He's going to start wrecking through everybody, but it's not going to be a one-way street. Does that make sense? It's not going to be, I don't know what people would expect. This is a nice uptrend from the bottom, but that's my only caution to anybody. None of it's a recommendation. Be safe out there, but I just want to say you got to be careful. So, y'all, are we on the same page? Are we on the same page, Chad? Again, hopefully, shout out to you. I hope paying attention on this stream has paid dividends, especially if you've heard and you've got to now digest all of our yen discussions this year. So God bless you, man. I really hope it's taught you a lot, and I hope you're seeing it. But now, as far as execution, I just don't let the greed get the best of you. You see what I'm saying? Even last night, bro, I had the news within a second, and I wanted to buy more, but my worry is that volatility. So just like the bonds, just keep in mind when the bonds started running, right? When the bonds started running, remember they had that move like you're gonna get your stop. Essentially, it's gonna come back and pick us up if we want to grab it again. You see what I'm saying? So if you really want the yen, that's it. But just understand the uncertainty and volatility and give yourself enough time, aka go with an asset that won't be determined by really premium, and then go from there. Exactly. Just don't overcommit at the highest price possible. That will be our problem. Oh, but that's a solution right there with Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen, on Bank of Japan Day. Oh my goodness, Peach Nation, stand up. It's here. Horn. Oh man. Holy crap, are you kidding me? Wow. We've been impeached. Impeach me? What do you mean? Why you impeach me for wearing Nikes? Hold on, why do you get him? Oh, you meant the peach? Oh, wow. Oh, yes. Very, very good. Very, very good. This is very good, man. Peaches of Providence on Japan Day. Hey, man. Hey, man. The daily. I know last time the yen and they intervened, it correlated with the gilts. So honestly, Tay, where are the gilts at? The yields. They're coming back up here too. I'd be more concerned with the gilts because if they pop off, like I'm saying, it's no coincidence. Now, I didn't expect it to happen like that, but legitimately, our pound play is even going to come back hard now if that starts to get clapped here. Again, the yen is the problem. And that's why I think UK and foreign gilts will get clapped more than the United States because of, what's it called? That little game of chicken. But we will find out. Lakers going all the way. I don't know, sir. I'm just a Laker fan by geographical default. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I don't have any other team that I just don't even feel like I have a claim to any other team. So, but I've been a Laker fan my whole life. That's all. And it started with Kobe and then geography. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. And then LeBron. Is LeBron running for Congress or something? That's the thing. I don't even know if he plays basketball anymore. That's all. But I don't know. I like John Morant though. I like LaMelo Ball. I think that's about it. I like Antetokounmpo. I know I can't say it right, but he's great. You were alive when Magic Johnson was playing. I don't know, honestly. I wish. I have a nice Magic Johnson photo. You know that? I got one of those. I got a signed Magic Johnson. It's next to my signed Kobe. But other than that, though, I have no other recollection. I just knew, though. I know Magic Johnson was getting down, though. I'm very, very familiar with that. So that's about it. geographically default. You are so intelligently stupid. Thank you, my friend. That is kind of a market I'm looking to corner. So I think I'm doing it pretty well. That's good to hear, man. That's good to hear. Have you ever been informed about Abivai? Since we're on the topic, it was great, man. One of the best performing stocks over the last 3 years. Great dividend, and we can't even say it correctly. So it's amazing. That's crazy. I ain't, bro. That's it. That's it. With all these Dunning-Kruger assholes, bro. Amen. I would rather view myself as stupid than the asshole who's stupid that thinks he's smart. I'm telling, bro, that Dunning-Kruger effect is real, man. I don't know. Y'all should look it up. Y'all should read a book. You see, I'm informed on that as well, too. But, God is good, man. I'd rather stay humble, man, and amen. I still have so much more to learn. Just like Japan today. This is crazy, crazy, crazy. I ran into 10K. Should I pay off the credit card debt or buy the dip dollar cost average? Man, you know what to do. Just don't fall for the trap. That's all. Remember, what is in your heart is more important than how you look, my friend. So you know the answer before even asking me that. Come on. But it's your life. Your life, Will. That's your life. This looks like the September rally. We did have Bank of Japan actions around September, but the problem... Oh, this does look actually very massively dead. And this was after the last summary of economic projections. So maybe. But that's why maybe let's just hit 11,000, call it a day, and then bounce. I'd be happy with that. Mm-mm. 10K on black. No. Put 2K on black and spend the 8K partying. What's wrong with you? Y'all don't know how to have any fun in Vegas, I tell you. That's stupid. I would go get restaurants. I would go to the spa. I would just get ready for the new year if that was the case. What do you mean, bro? Okay, maybe 4K on black, and then you take the 6K. Bro, you go and just eat the best food you've ever ate. Go to the spa. That's it. And then you'll rack up so many points, they'll give you a free Vegas trip the next time. Man, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. But you should pay off the debt. You already know what you need to do. Nah, man, y'all immediately jump to some other nefarious activities real quick. I was just saying, y'all can have some good food, get a massage. You know what I'm saying? You could go to a good show. You could pay for all of your friends. You know what I'm saying? You might even make a good business connect, you know. You guys just straight up, you like, where the strippers at? I'm like, hold on, bro. Ain't nobody going to benefit off of that, even yourself. I'm just saying, bro. Like, go take somebody out. Go hook up your friends, and then maybe they'll listen to you when you told them not to buy that stock. They're like, maybe he knows what he's doing. Nah, never mind. Yeah, that went downhill quick. That's it. Yeah, I was just like, okay, never mind. Never mind, I guess. Hey, man, it's your life, though. Y'all already know the answer. The strippers will benefit? Nah, because you didn't even use that opportunity to tell them about the Lord. See, I'm just saying, it's okay, though. Either way, you know, let's just focus on Japan for now, and we'll see. But you guys, enjoy your new year. Hopefully you make the most of it. That's it. Netflix pop in. Yeah, Netflix really running. And they're going to say, we have a letter again. Netflix is expanding into gaming. That's at 12:12. That was 12 minutes ago. And then there's a correction to heard on the street about Netflix. Company still stays upbeat. It's all old. $10K dono in the Middle East. But what do you like? So if you just came into 10K, like, why are you trying to spend it, and why are you talking about it so much, though? And like trying to do this or do that? Because it's like, do you have a real purpose, or do you just want like to look like there's a certain purpose? That was the whole philosophy from Friday. So I hope I mean that out of love, where it's just like, what's your plan? Because if you go from I got 10K, should I pay off debt? Should I gamble it on the stock market, or should I donate it to Middle Easterns? At this point, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, it's fine. Just go buy a diamond chain if you want to look like a certain way. But, there's a lot of things. But either way, yeah, just, go with what's in your heart and figure out your purpose with it, my friend. Yeah, very widespread. Very, very widespread. Guys playing. I did play NBA Street. That was a good game. Very, very good game. It was one of my favorites, where you could buy like Range Rovers and shit. I love that. Oil speculate. I just saw news on Microsoft Gaming and Netflix Gaming, but I didn't see buy. Yeah, oil's dumping though. Oil's heading into the low. It's good though. Energy's still up. Energy companies are still up 1.1 right now. Nope, there it is. Dude, Reuters says Netflix is next on Microsoft's shopping list. That's ridiculous. Maybe, though. Because if they get away with the Activision deal, even after the lawsuit, oh my gosh. Then maybe. I would not be surprised. I mean, because I don't think they would let them get it. That would be antitrust hell. Yeah, it's like the Disney-Apple rumor. But then again, Microsoft seems like more of a political bully than Apple in a weird way. They have enough money to buy them, but it's just antitrust. That's it. It's just all like, no way in hell, bro. Bro, Bill Gates, I don't even think he in Microsoft. He would own everything. Hey, you mean to tell me he gonna own your Call of Duty and your Netflix? No, bro. That's it, man. They can't acquire Activision because they own Xbox. So the problem with that is that if you own the other gaming system of your primary competitor, PlayStation. That's what they're saying. Because if Activision gets purchased by Microsoft, even though Microsoft is saying no, what they're going to try to do is take it to court and then get a deal made where there's like a 30-year, 50-year, never can they ever, stop, Activision from producing for PlayStation. But that would be the antitrust. It would be a monopoly, exactly. You could imagine then you could just go buy Rockstar Games, and go buy Activision, Take-Two, go buy all of the gaming companies, and then you say, oh, you can't make games for the Nintendo or PlayStation anymore. So now Xbox would have the only video games that people want to play, but that would be a monopoly. So it shouldn't occur from an antitrust perspective, and that's why even like Netflix in general, if movies is a little different, but depending on how they play it in, you can't own too much tech. Again, they'll force you to spin off. Even Microsoft already was forced to do this back in the day. Visa and MasterCard having issues. Don't we have a consumer credit number coming soon? Call of Duty Netflix special. Yeah, but then again, what if you stop Netflix from showing up on PlayStations? Right? Because I think you can access it there. But Netflix is a little less antitrust than not, but I don't think you would let these companies own that much. Micro algo MLGO. Didn't you guys bring that up yesterday? Yeah, that Reuters news is hitting again. Avatar 2 takes in $55 million globally on Monday. Global box office now stands at $497 million. Why does that seem a lot bigger? Didn't they say 170 over the weekend? That's not bad. $497 million for Avatar. And Mexico Central Bank sells notes. 170 domestic. So Disney's moving a little, but it could be with the market. I don't know if it's bad or not. You need $2 billion to break even. That sounds pretty low then. I know the 170 million sounded super low. Only 1.5 billion to go. And then bonds are catching a little bit of volume here. Now Disney. Volume to the downside on the bonds. And key dump. Still a lot more. You could hold up from here, though. See how it treats VWAP. Again, oil had that dump. I would be concerned with the bonds. Because if the bonds go lower, it'll drag the market lower. Because remember, right now, they're inverse. Right now, bonds are down and the market is up. That is an inverse. Even though they kind of have the same shape, but either the bonds are going to rally by the end of the day or the market is. You remember those last couple days when we've been looking at this and then what would end up happening? We would be calling this out and then boom, like towards the end of the day, it kind of would just have a matchup there. So like you see where the bonds would just sell off and the market would bounce or vice versa. That was even like yesterday, we saw the exact same thing. So one of them is going to react, I think, and then the yen is just ripping everybody's face off in the meantime. So that's it. I think that's the final trigger of today. And then at least the yen hit a new high and calming down. All right, you're below VWAP. Just watch the 3820 level. Just see if it has respect or not. Because if it doesn't, that's exactly where we are right now. So if it flushes it like last time, that's not a good sign. But if it can hold and do the dance a little bit, that will be better. Let me look, Wells Fargo. I can't play it, though. Again, if I held my Costco and my Wells Fargo from the beginning of the year, they all would have been profitable, but I ended up tax lossing them the other day, so I can't even play them again. But Wells Fargo's down 1. I think it was down 3%, though, early in the morning. So they might come back down again. But financials are doing phenomenal today. So you're bouncing at the 38.20, which is good. Because, again, last time, no respect at this level, you start flushing heavy, even from yesterday, when you don't respect the 38.20. So if we get support there, that'll be good. There was even big volume into that. Tanzania and Netherlands to boost potato production. So 38.20. Any chance Karuta becomes the new Liz Truss? No. Because he's been doing this shit for years. It's not even like, you know what I'm saying? It's not as if anyone's surprised. Even in 2016, when he brought about the yield curve control, that was a surprise. He just does this. So, he's actually been kind of decent. You would think they would have imploded a long time ago. So he's not bad. But I think Liz Truss was just, again, Liz Truss was coming from the logic of establishing new policy that was, just there was no way to fund it, and it was just all new. At the very least, I guess Karuta, he has history on his side. Yeah, I don't think anybody could Liz Truss, bro. That was the top. That was next level. Because, again, she wasn't I think Karuta has established a relationship with his people. And, even though some of his policies have been extreme, they've never really, he's kept the ship on course for the most. He's done extraordinarily well considering everything with what you would offer, right, to control the yield curve, to own fucking 50% of your bond market. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. You would have thought he was supposed to implode a long time ago. A vol killer is looming large, and derivatives traders expect it to damp year-end swings in the S&P 500. So bonds are dropping now. We're coming a little bit lower. Tesla just the piggy bank, man. So do you think everybody who doesn't are you guys going to sell your Tesla? You know what I'm saying? If you were one of those Tesla people who loved Elon, and then you loved the price of the stock, and then now you hate what he tweets, and then everything, are you how do you are you going to sell your Tesla? Because I know a lot of people who ended up buying a Tesla. I'm buying more Tesla. No, I'm talking about your vehicle. Did any of you buy a vehicle because you liked Elon? And then are you down to sell it? Now, that's my question. Oh, yeah, no, you didn't buy a Tesla because of Elon? I like the car, not Elon. I believe in Tesla. Nah. Someone's lying. One of you bought a damn Tesla. I know the stock went up and you bought a fucking Model Y. Why are you lying to me right now? Hold on. Wait. You mean to tell out of family? We got 4,000 people in here? Not one of you were like, yo, I love it. Man, that's no way. So then that means we have just been fighting over the last 5 years because of the shorts, huh? Y'all just were mad about the stock price. Mm-hmm. Okay, I got you. Thank you. I was looking for one. Well, that's good to know then. That's good to know, because now I wonder how. Because dude, I feel like I see more Teslas more than not. Dude, every time I go outside, I see 20 of them. And I'm like, oh, man. I think it is a California thing. It was disgusting when I went to San Francisco. I've never seen anything like that. Every car in San Francisco was a Tesla, especially in Palo Alto. It's the funniest thing ever. Ho ho! Jake from State Farm. Oh, and Matt Riley. You guys did that at the same time. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hearn. God bless you. Thank you, Mr. Jake from State Farm. Do you work at State Farm or no? Is that just you're Jake and you really like the Chris Paul commercials? Legend, bro. Legend. Thank you, my friend. God bless you. And welcome, Matt. Can you tell the story of how you waited to charge your Tesla? I've had nightmares trying to charge my Tesla. That's it. But what I realized the other day is that you guys have to pay for your charging. I didn't realize how good I have it, man. All the Teslas, since I got the Tesla so early, dude, I don't pay for charging. I didn't realize mother effers are paying for charging. I think that's so wild to me because I don't think I would have that car if I had to pay for the electricity. So, like, every single Tesla that we have is free. Like, that's it. I didn't realize that people are literally paying for them. I said, what? That's crazy. Oh, Matt, show us some love, baby. God bless you again. Or nah. There you go, Chad. Thank you for the love, man. And you blessing the Chad. Happy holidays, man. God bless you, man. I hope we see you as a member coming in to a wild 2023, baby. The move on the yen is just because it was a big change to the yield curve control of Japan. We had a nice little lesson on it earlier. So if you go back to the stream when it gets posted, it was about like an hour in. If somebody could post it, that'll be good. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to find out. But either way, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. You change the audio speed? Really? What do you mean you don't pay? No, like, so back in the day when, like, Elon was struggling, if you bought a Tesla, it came with free charging for life. So if you bought a Tesla before a certain period, it was like 2018, 2019, if you bought a Tesla, you got it for free. So you had free supercharging for life. So that's it. I mean, technically I have one. The other one, I mean, lending tips, but I mean, they're company cars. So, and then I've transferred them over to the company anyway. So I guess technically I don't even have one. But you could say our real estate company. That's why we let all the real estate people run those up. Lending tips loves them, but I don't pay for any of it. No, if you trade it in, you lose it. But as long as I keep that car, my charging connected to that vehicle and the account is free. So I've never paid for a supercharger in my life. Yeah, I don't even charge them. I mean, I have solar too, but that's you just take it to the charger. It's free 99, habibi, free 99. Saved a lot with that. I didn't realize it. But then again, I hate driving them now. I don't like charging, bro. Matt Ashiba finalizing purchase of fucking the Suns, bro. Hold on, UWMC. Oh, I don't know if I love or I hate this guy, dude. That's good. At least the stock is kind of decent. Oh, no. The CEO of damn UWMC is buying the Phoenix Suns. And we paid for it. I got my tax loss. I guess that's fine with me now. But still, I hope that if that stock goes down after that purchase, bro, hell nah. How you funding this, sir? He literally bought the Phoenix Suns. Let's go, man. Let us get a special dividend. Let's go. You better get damn Devin Booker on the damn. I want him to fucking promote mortgages now. That's the only way I'll be happy with this. Is that's it. If I get Devin Booker like, hey, man, go apply for your loan today. Ding. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, give me something like that, bro. I know. This is keeping up with Dan Gilbert. That's all it is, man. Quicken. This is keeping up with the Joneses. He's just keeping up with the Joneses. At least he took market share, though. Arizona and mad at Michigan. I mean, he's into it, bro. They have the, isn't it like they're on all the jerseys already? There goes the divvy. I mean, we'll find out. I hope, man. I hope it doesn't lead to the Elon situation. I mean, if I would kind of hope it does, because if it drops before then, we'll buy in cheaper after our wash sale period gets out of the way. But, man. U.S. Treasury to make global humanitarian support easier. CNN, I don't know what that means. I sold out for the tax loss, and then I'm gonna buy back in eventually. But I mean, I like the dividend, but damn it, Matt, I just if this guy was as concerned with keeping up the stock, like, dude, that stock could go to the moon if he wasn't a dickhead. Excuse me. That's it. He doesn't care. He cares about the team. He has to be, he's trying to make appearances with Dan Gilbert. That's it. He has to compete, bro. He has to compete. Tesla again. Oh, I know Tesla. Why can't you swear? Why do you keep asking me? It's a personal decision that I choose to do outside of any influence. Like I tell y'all, I love the Lord Jesus Christ, you know? There's no reason. That's it. I have my reason. I will never change. It's a personal decision. It's a personal decision, sir. Okay? So leave your personal decisions out of this one. That's it. It was the first time. No, it's not. You always play dumb when I call you out. I love you, Eric, but come on. Don't play with me, man. It's a personal decision. It's a personal decision. But I love you. I love all of y'all. I hope you enjoy your time here. And I hope you have fun, man. It's all good, bro. Nah, it's good. That's not a dumb question. Either way. The dumb questions I've ignored. That's it. I've done very well at that. I don't, some of y'all are fam. I see you as fam. I see Eric as fam too. So, that's why. That's why I think I could clap back a little bit, and I hope he knows it's out of love too, man. It's good, bro. No, just you ignore any shade, bro. You ignore the what's it called? The ones who incite violence. I'm using that from the January 6th committee. Works well. I don't like violent insiders. Have I ever torn my Achilles? No. Nor do I want to. Russia wants to cooperate with Iran on gas turbines. The references. That's it. Just don't. If anybody tries to get a reaction out of you, it's a demon. That's it. So I rebuke demons. Amen. It's not like you're a real demon, because then you'll be like more powerful, but like you letting out your demons. Because I let out my demons when I start clapping back at people. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. I wish I didn't have that ability. I just, we all have our own demons. Some of y'all is YOLO trades. Some of y'all is getting too hard on yourself. Some of y'all is being too ego. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has their own demons. So, try not to take it too personally. And that's why, hopefully, you don't try to incite reactions out of your people. Amen. Amen. TLT is rigged. Nah, man. The bond market is just going through a very crazy point, man. Just the Japanese move today is just wild. So it's like that. We're waiting on it. So IEF, TLT, it's going to be a wild ride. Now we're back to algo mode, 948. It's a little slower, but it is looking mad melt-up-y. 35 million by the third hour. That cyst, it went away a little bit. It's chilled out ever since I've been doing more cardio. But I lost weight, bro. I haven't been lifting as much. I mean, I was lifting yesterday, but like I'm just doing lighter weights. So I'm stopped, just stop putting 215 pounds on the bench. And that it made the ganglion cyst go away for the most part. So I'm glad though. That was bothering me, bro. I like the 10-year. I think it's a good one to focus on. Yeah, it sucks getting small. But I see it, though. Like, I saw some dude at the gym, and he was, like, so ripped, but he was, like, so small. But then I was like, that could be me. I was very excited about it. I see, like, how some of those dudes who just look mad ripped, bro, that's how you do it. Because I was just big. Like, that's it. But now it's like I'm finding a weird skinny fat middle ground is what I call it. I think I'm skinny fat still. So I still gotta do it. But it's nice. But at least I guess no joint pain is the sacrifice I'm making. Josh answers has psychopathic tendencies that have been channeled into good. Should be thankful for the clap. Amen. I feel amen. I hope so. That's why, I hope I could keep channeling my psychopathic tendencies into positivity and economics and benefits for all of y'all. I didn't realize how many of y'all made 60 grand in the damn last 2 months. I've had probably 10 different emails and messages. People hit me up in the morning. He was like, nah, man, for real, you made me $60,000. I was like, good. I'm happy about that. So I'm glad. I hope it turns into good, bro. And I hope you have, I hope my psychopathic tendencies have led to finding out how they're scamming you with options and other things. And I hope you could apply it to both the bonds, the futures, the shares, and all of that. And if you haven't made it yet, let's go get it, baby. I'm excited. And even then, this year, man, let's get it. Thanks for everything. It was my pleasure, man. And I'm glad that you took advantage of it. And, just like even right now, bro, like there's dividends, man, for real. And that's why I got mad respect for the people who've stuck with us for a long time, showed love, played the game. And like, for real, it's just like at the end of the day, like look at today is that, the market is very, it's Japan and some people, you already know what's happening. You know what I'm saying? It's there. What's yours is yours indeed. And like, you'll get it. And different risk levels and all. Some people risked a lot. Some people risked a little bit. Again, the amount of money has nothing to do with it, Chad. I really hope you get it. The point is, if using the right vehicle and playing the ideas that we have had over the last 6 months, they have hit. It doesn't matter if you did it with $1,000 or $100,000, right? Whether you took a micro or a big one, whether you went with shares or a future, the general concepts, playing the data, the interpretation of the data, and the timing of the data, that is all, no matter what scale you were at, you were able to do something with it. And some were able to win, some were able to lose. You were down on some or not. But there was a nice little, a very solid net on there. But, it was taking advantage and hopefully applying what you had here. And that's what I'm saying. It didn't. And if you played it better than I did, you would have been a lot better off. That's the thing. Imagine how many I sold early. Again, I left $30,000 on the table in the last 2 days after making $30,000 on that. So it's like, and that's just for my size. But for some of you, that could have been 300. It could have been 3,000. But again, all that matters, bro, is like straight up. It was go dollar for dollar, play the events, follow the macro. Again, it's like, the crazy part is this isn't our first time talking about the yen. It's not our first time bringing up the bonds. We've talked about, again, how many data interpretations have led to fat swings. So it's like going alongside, it has been good. So obviously nothing is a recommendation, and I didn't expect anybody to play it as such. But I think the principles, and if you really took control of the balance, you would be good no matter what, whether you had $1 or $1 million. There was an opportunity in the last 6 months straight or I would say 5 months straight, realistically, to really, really hit if you were focused. And then the best part is, if you were not able to take advantage of it, I hope you realize I was down the first 5-6 months before that. And then now what we have discussed is a foundation for what the hell is going to happen next year. That's it. You're ready. You're ready for the end. You're ready for the bond market. You're ready for the terminal rate. You already know the summary of economic projections. You are aware of the factors. Again, we have given a lot of the information alongside of following the services inflation, the real estate, what the mortgages are saying. That is all information that is applicable. So whether you hit it or not, I hope you are paying attention, because this is going to make it where you're not going to have to be. And I said this 5-6 months ago. I said, yo, it's game time, bro. We're not going to, if you miss it, you're going to miss it, because we don't want to go back again, when the Japan stuff hits, man, we're not going to be able to go back and explain it from day one. I'm telling you, the people who have been following along and, watching the macroeconomic videos and actually giving a shit about it, I hope your dividend has been paid. You know what I'm saying? You can't see it in subscriptions. That's why you got to tweet out YouTube and let them know, because it's all free 99, bro. It's all free 99, but, if YouTube's not showing it, you got to tweet at them and let them know that the channel that is there to help you in the stock market, you cannot see it. Auburn blocks TikTok on university and dorm Wi-Fi. Ban takes effect. Oh, wow. What? Yo, what? That's huge. Watch, bro, they're banning it on the Wi-Fi at a school. Matt Ishba is buying Phoenix Suns for around $4 billion. Tell me how he's going to fund it, dude. Where is this money coming from? That's huge. That could benefit. That could make Meta run up a lot, even check Snap and all of that. That's crazy. That means all the college kids can't even access it from their dorm room. That's wild. You just got the ESPN alert? Yeah. I just want to know. We're coming back up there, so low key, bro. That's the third time showing respect at 38.20. That's a very, very good sign. It's bad for my short over here, but in general, that's pretty good here for the market. I mean, watch if we make the test and if it does another rejection, but if you're holding 38.20, that's a decent sign for now. Yeah, they could still use it on their cellular service, but even then, some schools are even banning ChatGPT from their school Wi-Fi so that kids can't cheat with AI. So you could still use it at college. It's not like you just can't be accessing the student Wi-Fi. Yeah, but Meta's Meta's already up 2% though. Just watch if that hits. And we're chilling. This could be the melt up to the highs. Again, the real test. Like I said earlier, I want to get up to 360, 38.60. That would kill me on my NASDAQ short, but I'm okay with that for now. We'll deal with it. But otherwise, I think we go to it's either we go 38.60 or 11,000 on the NASDAQ, which would probably be like a little bit below 3,800, unless NASDAQ wants to dump. Everything is green now. And obviously the VIX is red. Even if the market was red, the VIX would still be red. Welcome to 2022. Right now, the Suns news is like a net neutral, unless we find out he had to fund it with stock. Doku's popping. Remember, they've been doing good since their earning a couple of days ago, or weeks now at this point. The yen. I think the yen will go up more, but I also think there will be, when it does pull back, it's going to pull back hard. So I think the broader trend is upwards for the yen from here on out, strengthening. However, it's going to, again, like I've showed, anytime the yen has rocketed up within 3 days to a week, you'll give up 75% of the move. Almost every single time. This time it was like maybe, that was like 50% of the move from the 2 days. But like legitimately any time it pops up. So that's what you have to watch out for. It doesn't mean it'll always be like that, but now that you're kind of breaking the trend and neutralizing, but all I'm saying is, though, just don't buy the yen, on the, I was going to buy it yesterday, but I just, someone said it today, just don't be over committed to it, and I think you'll be good. And you're breaking out. Today's Tuesday, right? Or Wednesday? No, it's turnaround Tuesday, sir. It's turnaround Tuesday. That's good. If you could get above that candle, you'll kind of eliminate that down streak from there on the NASDAQ. Again, there's a big wall at 38.60 on the futures, but it might eat it. Full-on melter. 12,000, but that's still like 800 points. So it would be big. Again, that earlier NASDAQ from earlier brought me down 1,600, now 17. So that's what I get for shorting at the low. That's greedy short gone wrong. We can make that a Netflix series. Bonds getting clapped. That's the problem, though. So if your bonds are staying down a lot, either the bonds need to shoot up to catch up, but end of the day move is either going to be bonds moving up to match up a little bit, or it doesn't have to like match up, but something is going to close the gap when it's all said and done. So it's going to be a wild one. The yen is still killing it. Did you break out above there? Yeah, so you have like a little bit of an uptrend now. You set a higher high, not on the futures, but at least on the SPY, it looks a little bit better. NASDAQ needs to get above 12, 11, 210. And again, that's where we dumped from the Japanese news last night. Why is it so rigged? I mean, everybody's a criminal, it seems like nowadays. But, all jokes aside, the way I view it is everybody gets a turn. And if you could understand that, I think it'll help you a lot. Like we said, if you short and it goes up, right? You're like, it's rigged, but it's been down 4 days in a row. Everybody gets a turn. Now it pops up, makes a huge run up on one of these big pops. Everybody gets a turn, right? And then at the same time, you're in a bear market. So just like 2008, just like 2002, what it all boils down to is just very similar or simple, is that the pops are always going to be bigger than the drops in a bear market like this. That's what makes it so difficult to trade. And that's why the average daily positive gain has been one of the biggest this year, even though we're in a bear market. The only other times that have happened is 2008 and 2002. So it's like that's kind of the nature that we're in, but, you know, hopefully you're seeing it. I mean, hopefully you're taking advantage when it's your turn. Hopefully you're taking your profits. And then when it goes against you, hopefully you're not, you know, hopefully you're able to put yourself in a position to wait for your next turn where it will set you up. But sometimes it's a couple of days. Sometimes it's instantly. Sometimes it could be a month or two. Who knows? But that is the next deciding factor. So NASDAQ's getting back up here, bro. Tesla, its lowest levels since November 2020. I hate that 25% of my portfolio is GME. It's okay. Free yourself, my friends. £500 squat. That hurt my back reading that. Yosh. No, I took the tax loss on that the other day. What is the other one? And then we bought YCL today. That one's up a little bit. Still have the Yangs. The Yang's actually not down that much. We're $1 away, actually, from Yang going positive. Interesting. That might be money. So that's great. I forgot about him. So that's an interesting level. You might be able to get if it flushes like below again. I'd say like around here, that'll be bad. But for now, you could still bounce off of this and then continue the uptrend. Just you don't want to set a lower low or come back to VWAP. Japan, they changed their yield curve control, and it is sparking a lot of global chaos, and that's the next step of everything. I mean, when the recap comes back on, like after today's video, you could go watch it. We talked about it a lot, about an hour in, but the actual literal action is that they altered their yield curve control. They ended lower rates, even though Bank of Japan Karuta said that this is not a rate hike. But there's a lot of implications that have arisen from it. UMC is playing games. Well, they bought the Suns. Ashiba. They're ballers now. Paid for by the Chad. I view myself as a part owner by connection. No, that's it. I just think we'll see. We'll see though. Like legitimately, we need to see how he funds it, and then if it leads to, again, just like with Elon buying a company. I mean, you know where his money is coming from. You know what I'm saying? You better get good seats. He's like, best I could do is a 7% mortgage. Sorry. Oh, no. They like, come to the game, bring your mortgage statement, and we'll give you a cotton candy. What? Sir. I mean, Tesla's already down 5.5% today, which is wild. But I think 135 is like the last earnings level it was at before it went a little crazy there. The yen is chilling out finally. Wow. Wow, good for you. Didn't they also spend more on military? Yeah, they did actually. It's still weird, man. Maybe it's weird. I don't do Japan. It's not over. I mean, if I could tell you anything, the Japan stuff is just, that's it. This is day one, and it's way too connected. So we'll find out what happens. I'm just head on a swivel. Even on vacation week, I thought we were going to kick it, bro. In retrospect, shorting Tesla every step of the way was the most obvious move. Says Wallet, and immediately started. I feel you. I mean, we took the first half of it. That's when I started trading the shares on it. But then now, it's just, I think the second half was him starting beef. That's it. I think the emotion. It was another emotional black swan to a degree, where just it's one thing that the money and the funding and everything, but it was like another thing for him to just start like clapping at Anthony Fauci and everybody else in between. Like that was just, oh God. It's like, oh geez. Okay. So if I feel you. I think if you tried that in 2020, if he was buying Twitter in 2020, I mean, I think it was the nature of that deal, bro. Like that's it. It was Elon poking the bear. Like, that's all it is. It just, he poked a gigantic bear, and a bear that has gotten really, really comfortable being the king of the jungle. That's it. You don't mess with the media, bro. That's it. I've learned my lesson. Kind of, not really. God is good, baby. Finger to the sky. And with your Nebuchadnezzar ass. Anyways. But it's just like, so that's the, that's the thing. Is just you can't, it's just poking the bear, bro. You poking the bear, you gotta deal with it a little bit. Elon has been very irresponsible with this position. I mean, I think we're going to find out when the story's done. But, there was good and bad to all of it. And that's what I'm saying. I think it's still kind of too early to judge. Because who knows? I feel like Elon generated, it cost him a couple $100 billion of market cap. But I think in the process, he also generated he generated a new fan base of people that never existed for his products. If you really think about it, we had this talk the other day, but then at the same time, bro, the guy's comments are costing him money. All of the shareholders, you've watched the man. Again, I used to not be a big, I like some of what Elon's doing now. And then there's some stuff I'm not down with, but then it's like, I never really was like an Elon fanboy. It's crazy for me to watch people who a year ago would shit on me for saying anything negative about this company. And now I'm seeing the reverse. You know what I'm saying? So he pretty much, he gained some fans and he lost some fans. And hopefully it's not really about fans. It's like, is that going to turn into a mother effer buying a Tesla? You know what I'm saying? Or buying a flamethrower, I guess. His ego got too big. I think in some respects, but then, I mean, now you're just going to... The question is like, did he do what he did out of ego, or was it a genuine desire to reveal the truth? Because that's it. I mean, some of the stuff on the Twitter files is insane. And I read, and it's kind of sad when you, like, again, you look at it, there's definitely new information that I personally did not know existed. But then it's like, you know, how much of it you get puffed up off of it, you know, and you're like, I could buy anything, you know what I'm saying? And like, I could buy this, so I could do this, and like, that's all. I don't know, you know, because I think there's some truth in it, and there's some like really like, wow, like that's very important. But then there's other stuff where it's like you never know how much is driven by ego. It's kind of a weird. I don't know. I feel like it's not fair to Elon if I compared him to Sam Bankman, but it's like, what do we know? We don't know. We don't know anything. That's my take on it. That's why it's like I like some of what he's doing, but I don't necessarily trust him, you know, more so than not. That's kind of where I guess I'm still in the middle, and independent is how I view it. And I think once the cookie crumbles, we'll know, but, you know, we'll find out. He doesn't flash his money, though. I'm sorry. It's like, bro, he just bought a $40 billion company at like a 50% premium and is nowhere near worth any of it. You expected him to have like a stack of money, like doing the money phone call on Instagram. Like, what's up, man? No, it's a different type of flex, I guess. Oh, man. No, I feel you, though. I feel you. It's just different time. Yeah, it's just, yeah, walked in with the kitchen sink. It sucks, though. That's what happens with I mean, even relating it to the ego, that's what happens when you have people poking you all the time. He's poking the bear, and then people poke him back, and then then maybe your intentions get caught up in the ego. Maybe they don't, but we're going to find out. We are going to find out. Is it part of his master plan? We'll find. He wanted that one social media app. You're bouncing off that, though. Again, any of the drops, you didn't hit a lower low off of that, so this is decent for now. It's kind of neutralized, and then comparing it to where we were at the pre-market before the Japan news, it's pretty much the same level. It didn't touch VWAP, no. 4.7 million put sweep on TLT. Yallah. Again, I think short-term bearish, but eventually the bonds, it's the reason they've been up. But, I mean, don't listen to me. I'm holding a negative bond position. So, you know where my bias is or what I'm hoping for. So, but that's always been my opinion from the Japan stuff. But again, in the way I'm looking, my yen should take care of it. I hope the yen takes care of everything. And put sweep. Yeah, but that just gave me an idea with that put sweep. You could just hedge and lever up on the futures. But then again, I don't even know if the options will pay out. Let's take a gander. Oh, no. Big premium. Yeah, that order came in like 45 minutes ago. What do you think of Kushner and Elon? I don't know what answer you're expecting out of me, but I've always thought Jared Kushner or whatever is an idiot. That's it, but I'm an idiot too, so I hope we could. I just never saw his point. I've never known what his point is in the world. I don't know how he fit into anything. I don't know why anybody has attacked him nor defended him. I don't know, so that's it. But I've just always seen him as like a side character. But no, man, I don't know. I don't know. I've never really had an opinion. Buenos días. Sounds like you are in the middle. I've tried to be, man. That's it. If you don't help out my family, my community, and you get mad if I disagree with you, I don't like you. That's why I'm in the middle. And I love you. I just don't like that treatment. That's why I'm saying I don't know why we all act like conservative Christians from the early 2000s, because I grew up in that. And that's it, man. So that's fine, bro. Go read your Bible, smoke a blunt, do whatever you want to do. If I disagree with you, it doesn't mean I'm not your friend. But in a weird way, why do we always incite each other to violence? And then if somebody says something you don't like, why do we treat them so violently, sir, or any direction? I don't care what it is. It's weird. It's just weird. That's how did they get us to all do this? That's all. Can we have a group hug right now? I'm really feeling a group hug right now. I would love to have a group hug. I think it would be great. Just a great group hug. If y'all want to lean in right now, here, come on. I'm hugging the mic. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I still love you, bro. It's fine. We were meant to disagree on shit. It's okay. All right, good. That was too long of a hug. That could have got weird. It's okay. It's only weird if you make it weird. It's okay. Good. Good. Stop trying to sniff me. Okay? Stop trying to sell me vitamins and pillows. Okay, you see what I'm saying, bro? Relax. My portfolio might be 99% G and me, but Josh still loves me. You guys need to stop being so sensitive. Hey, man, bro. Hey, man. I'll pray. I still pray for you, man. Still pray it. Well, Mike Taz, I was just trying to, I was giving you a hug, man. All of this new information, the market's unchanged. Well, let me give you a great example. My friend, do you remember Jerome Powell Day? It was roughly the same thing. Or that was CPI. I think Jerome Powell Day was right here, and you were roughly around the same price. This is common. You've seen this so many times in the last couple of months, especially lately. That's why I'm saying we just don't know what's going to happen, unfortunately. So I wish it was easier to read, but at least we know. But, be prepared on both sides. But it's like, commonly we've had fat sell-offs, fat reactions, bounce up intraday back to the level, and then a day or two later, you get the real move, unfortunately. So that's what's been shaking us out. Again, I've even been shaken out a couple of times. Remember the non-farm payrolls prior? That was another one. You don't poop as soon as you eat. I know. It's cult lesson 101, man. It's very important. Unchanged for 2 months. It isn't really. That's why you got to go with that's why it's like what I think with how I'm trying to play it right now is that I believe the Japan news will be short-term bullish, but then longer-term very bearish. So that's where it's like we got to play that accordingly. And again, until my opinion is set to change, I'm very liable to switch it. And why I say that is because this move is so massive on the yen and the implications, and like legitimately, this was the worst possible week to do any of this. You see what I'm saying? Like, it was the worst possible week to do all of this because, again, the holidays complicated, the lack of liquidity, the amount of people who may or may not be able to reposition, it just makes it that much more worse. So it really, I want to wait for a real signal from the bond market here, or if the yen keeps ripping everyone's face off, that should give us more info, but we need to let this digest and seep through the global economy. Unfortunately, this is global. No one is going to get away from this. So that's why we got to see the next step of it all. Powell back to lying pretty much. Well, I think Powell played us the last time, and I said it again, but I think Powell knew this was going to happen. That's why Powell, with the utmost confidence after 2 declining CPIs, didn't even address it and was able to say, listen, we knew this was going to happen. Our terminal rate is much higher than where the bonds expect, and it can go higher. And then now it doesn't matter what the bond. I said this on Powell Day. I hope you guys remember it. Remember, I was just telling you, I was like, yo, it doesn't matter what the bond market says anymore. It was the message I was getting from Powell. And maybe it made sense then, and we didn't have as much evidence. But now after this Japan thing and what could potentially happen with the bond market, now I'm feeling very, very well that, wow, the bonds can do whatever they want now. And now this is going to complicate what the bond market is saying, because now we're bringing in the whole entire Japan bond market. Trip Square, baby. So love. Let's go. After thinking what you said, he's always going to be in the right position. Oh, yeah. And now if you want to bet against him, it comes at a much more extraordinary risk of what could potentially happen. But then granted, that will distract the speculators. But if you know what's going to happen, it's clear Powell is eventually going to pivot. He just doesn't want the bond market to give you that wide of a signal. That's it. That's the only way I could interpret. That's why I'm like, oh shit. And then now all of a sudden, all of these governments and central banks around the world are doing these very, very awkward steps all of a sudden and planning to give. Now they all magically have enough room if something broke tomorrow. I don't like that. But that's it. He doesn't want this. Now Powell doesn't want this signal to be so big. And then Japan should help narrow this gap, is what I'm assuming. Whether that is by the bond yields coming up or by the bond yields coming up. But then again, depending on if the bond market fights back, it won't close the gap. But then the next level that'll be reflected through gilts and German bonds. I remember S&B unpegging the franc on the 15th. Vaguely. Not as much, but I do, I can't speak on it the same way. But that is where, and again, 8 months later was led to more unpegging. But that is what people have already compared this move to as a shock of that nature. German, because the United Kingdom, or just overseas Europe. UK for the United Kingdom, and then Germany for the EU. But those are also big plays and big, relationship and carries between the two. You're squeezing now. The Nasdaq's not going up, but SPY's definitely squeezing, especially with oil. Real estate's positive now, so is healthcare. Only thing down is consumer discretionaries. So, bro, it's a solid uptrend from the bottom. Haven't broken out, but this is looking like a squeezy day. Boeing used to pay a dividend, but they suspended it around 2020, I believe, during the pandemic. Close the yang. Oh, no. I like the yang. I have it up on the chart, but I'm holding it just because if the yen keeps skyrocketing, the more the yen skyrockets, and again, if people are like, oh, shit, the yen is dope, they're going to dump all of their Hong Kong and China stocks and then go back into the yen. Remember, like I told you, if there's ever a problem in China, you'll watch the yen catch a bid. Now there's an incentive to buy the yen beyond fear, and then if fear comes up, it's a double whammy. But the Hang Seng should get clobbered if Japan keeps going up right now. I don't know. I think eventually it'll be a net negative on the Japanese economy and exports, but for the most part, I am expecting I'm expecting Hong Kong and China to get clapped off of it. I believe they were the biggest loser. Yeah. So out of all of the futures today, China, anything China related, got clobbered 2.5%, 3% off of today. Oh, I think I still have JD shares. That onto the long side, so I'll need to get out of those, but we'll chill for now. Damn, Microsoft already went $2 a share. Yeah, the Nikkei World Equity Futures are down 2.5%. And then Hang Seng 1.3, CSI 300 1.65 down, and then even Australia closed down 1.5. And I think Taiwan closed down 1.8. And then the average volume on China was 95% higher yesterday on that move. Qasim, that thing's popped a lot. I don't like it, but I remember I've seen this thing run and just go insane. You stopped posting the nightly videos just for this week because of the holidays. I didn't expect anything to happen. I thought it was going to be all algo moves. Everybody, big money's already leaving. I thought the year was going to, we were give or take going to bounce between a couple of levels here and there. But I didn't think it was important to hyper focus on any of the data. Again, I made a short and I posted it on the channel about, I just said, watch the China news, watch for the Bank of Japan, and then the PCE on Thursday. But I didn't think we would have this level of global craziness. But we'll see. I might post one tonight. It might come in later because I'm going to go to the gym after the bell, but we will see. Would have made perfect. I know. Just the one time, bro. Low key, bro. The one time I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to post the watch list because this week. And then holidays, of course. Of course, Bank of Japan. He's crazy. YCS and YCL are just like UVXYs for the yen. So one of them's up, one of them's down. Or no, wait, it was is it YSL? Or is that Yves St. Lawrence? Or what is it? It's YCS? And the other one. I think it's, is it YCL, not YSL? My bad. I thought I was talking to Young Thug. No? Okay. I did back buys, yes. I'm doing chest tries today. And get my ass on a treadmill. $1,125. You're already holding 38.62 on the futures. That's good. And then we bought YCL today. The yen bottom play in October. I mean, it's not done. Just get ready. That's why it's like if you've been focused on everything we've talked about with the yen, you're going to be good. Because now it's one thing for the events to start happening, but it's another thing to just know what's going on. At least you're not waking up today and confused on why the yen is doing what it did. But, you know, again, we got to run it up too. Remember, we just rolled over that future. So there was another like 4,000 to 6,000 gain we already took on this. And then now he's ready to fight for us today. But it's just going to be volatile, man. That's the only thing I could say. Because I want everybody ready for both sides. Don't let the yen, don't let the yen sirens lure you in on the highest points. You know what I'm saying? I am bullish on bonds. I'm going to be bullish on bonds here for a little bit. Because even then, or even right now, I mean, something's going to happen. It's either the bonds are going to rocket up, catch up with the yen and the S&P. Otherwise, end of the day, we're going to get a little bit of a balance and move. Smokle, that was wild, bro. That was wild. Get ready for more melt. That NASDAQ one's killing me. But again, I mean, at this point, I think the bond should put me back in a decent position, or at least I'm back to the original trade of short NASDAQ, just at a way lower price, but with way lower size. It'll be two. Yeah, there could be another day of the bonds positioning. Yeah, 100%. Both bonds and especially the yen. So we're going to see. But now, and then the yen, I mean, again, you watch for any headlines related to Japanese insurers. Okay, just remember that. And if you see anything on that and them needing to cover, the yen will have another pop left in it. But like I'm saying, just look at the history of we've played all of these moves all year. Again, the yen has been a piggy bank for us this year in a very odd way. Because again, it's so obscure. Most people don't have that in their trading strategy. So it's like, you know, just be careful if you're not used to it. It will give up some of the pop. So it's a wild one. Yeah, there's ETFs for like the pound. That's FXB. Japan ETF, there's multiple. So a quick Google search, just find the country, just search whatever country ETF or whatever currency ETF, and you'll be good. Because there's a lot. There's more than just one. And like they all offer different things, different weightings, different movements. Some are ultra long, ultra short. Some are just spot value. Like I bought YCL today, I believe. The ultra yen, that's the one I went into today. And I'm already in the yen. I only use this as less leverage. The only reason why I bought YCL, because I was like, okay, I don't want to add another future and be exposed to a $4,000 risk. Let me go small with shares, get a little bit to the upside, but if it goes down, it's not going to, again, I'll have more gains on the yen, the future itself. But there's also like FXY for the yen, and this is a normal one. This isn't ultra yen, super chill. Like it's going to move a little differently. Again, that risk to reward is $8. It's still actually similar, but it's just different prices. And there's your pop. Flip. Oh, wait, that's the yen. NASDAQ 1125. Yeah, there you go. It's getting up to the highs of the day. 11224. Meta. Is Meta still running? Remember, they had that news earlier. So I found TMF. I Googled leverage bond ETFs. It'll take you like ETF data. Yeah, you're getting squeezy right here, though. If we get back above here, you're now above the Japan level. Again, this is going to make just, if it comes down tomorrow, you're going to be likely to say it's rigged, but this is looking nice for now, especially after several days of declining now. Again, very unfortunate. I took that short. I should have went with a long instead of a greedy short, but at the end of the day, I'm hoping one thing will recover it. And then we'll get a little bit back on the ES, but that NQ is going to run way faster. Visa. Visa's rocketing. $12.33. Walmart reaches opioid settlement with all 50 states. Bro, if you are sending that out on a snowboard, I'll be very impressed. I could just see Troy just getting the news on a snowboard. Let's see if we break. I think you're good. I mean, that's it. You're just going to squeeze the shit out of everybody now. So it's going to go both ways. I mean, worst case scenario, I'm going to double trap myself, but it's going to cut into that. And then even the yen's coming down. We just need the bonds play along. We'll be good. But till then, though, I don't like that, how they're moving. We're missing something. There's part of this move we're still missing. They look very, very similar, though. They're just way, you clearly see the bonds tilting downwards. So I could go great on that. I know what you're saying. I feel, bro. Fader, the pops. But if it has to like really test certain levels to like, otherwise, once you start getting, you remember those vertical moves, once you start getting up here, if it starts doing those damn, like this was looking very squeezy in the morning. So we'll find out. Turn around Tuesday. K-Web, big red. Yeah, Baba's coming down a little bit. It's eating him up, though. Yeah, it's literally bouncing right back. You're just get ready. I'd be prepared for a little bit of a squeeze, but then also at the end of the day, if the bonds move down big, I mean, that's not going to be good, or bonds will need to outpace and catch up a little bit and close that out. But technically right now, it is an inverse. So now that's, again, depending on how you view it, that could be good or bad, but I don't like it when they inverse. We are set up to benefit off of the inverse, but that just means you're having people sell out of bonds, go into stocks, and then now just Japan is just making that theory so much more confusing. Pac-Man, very, very good game. Rate tries to 300% of Japanese budget goes to paying interest on their debt. I don't think they'll rise it that much, but we will see. Again, I think prior to this, Japan already owned 50% of their bond market. So, you know, it could get crazy from here, man. And they own a lot. BA should break out. It's getting close. Yeah, we'll see. Just you need the confirmation, because once we get the confirmation, then we gonna have everything. Like that confirmation that we're looking for, we're gonna know exactly how many, because I know the confusion is how many is going to Airbus, but when that does get announced, and then if they announce anything additional with it, U.S. hog and pig inventory. Yeah, dude, Tesla's 5%. Baba's starting to come down here again. China stocks are actually getting clobbered, but is Tesla considered a China stock? Because depending on how you look at it. HBI, yeah, that's a 10% yielder. How are they doing today? They're up a lot more, still doing decent. Tesla about to print. What time is it? 10:46, bro. Man, these days are going by, Chad. Honestly, I can't wait even for tomorrow now, too. I hope you get good sleep, though. You know, hopefully you don't stress out too much with everything going on. I think you'll be good. You miss Bradley Frizzle in the Peach. Yes, that has arrived. Pinned at the highs. Nah. It looks, you're borderline about to squeeze right now. If we could hold up any here. If it kills it and gets neutralized again, maybe. But that's a big move off of that pop. And if it could hold, otherwise we see. And then I'm still expecting big move by either stocks or bonds by the end of the day. It's way too quiet. Giving up daps and pounds. So high up, I'm on the ground singing, what up, would it be? Y'all know that song? Anybody know what that song is? No? Okay. See, coming down a little bit, but watch if it just catches that bounce early. If you do that, it should be good, but we'll see. 381. Santa Claus is coming to town. He knows if you bought spot puts. He knows if you went long yen. He knows that Karuta knew what Powell knew what Karuta was gonna do. So be good for goodness sake. Hey, the bonds don't work. The market's wrong. Everybody's telling you to go long. Santa Claus is coming to town. Thank you. Jake Cole. Hey, man, that's my favorite artist, man, Jake Cole. I love Jake Cole. He's a really good guy, man. Yeah, Tesla's very much dying. It's weird, bro. It's weird. Jermaine Cole, I don't know Jermaine Cole. I know Jacob Cole. I think I went to school with him, honestly. But yeah, he's cool. Elon's still selling, maybe, but I don't know. Why wouldn't he have just done it all in once? He would have gotten an extra 20%. He would have got an extra 600 million if he just did it all in once. But anyways, I love you. I hope you know you're blessed. I need to go to the bathroom here. So I'll be right back. Be safe. And God bless you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Amen. Amen.
Target probably until the end of calendar 24, not the end of calendar 23. So on Wednesday, the Federal Reserve, the FOMC meeting, they downshifted to a half-point rate hike as expected, but they increased the terminal rate to 5.25%, probably next March or May. They increased the rate of unemployment that they're forecasting to 4.6%. We think it could be closer to 5%. And they took their GDP growth estimate down to 0.5%. We think that number is going to be just marginally positive. And then on Thursday, we got retail sales much weaker than expected. Christmas season is coming in a lot softer, probably half of what it was a year ago. So you've got a situation where the economy's slowing, but the Federal Reserve is going to have to remain vigilant because inflation is still a persistent problem. So after a 17.5% rally from mid-October into mid-December, the stock market's down 7%, the S&P 500 over the last week or so. We think that trend continues to go south. Our best guess is that we're going to, at a minimum, retest the October lows that we saw looking out over the course of the next couple of months.
Phil, one of the conversations happening in the equity market specifically is this idea that earnings are finally going to catch up to a lot of the stock market, the idea that it is not priced in at all. But I have to ask, if, to your point, inflation is actually persistent and you see prices sticky, wages sticky, then why would the earnings catch up if at the end of the day, a lot of these companies, the fastest growing companies I might add in the world, are still actually able to meet their bottom line? What's the problem?
Earnings are going lower. We took our S&P 500 forecast for next year, calendar 23, down to $200. Our forecast this year is $220. So we're looking for a 10% decline year on year. Consensus earnings right now are still up around $235. So when are we going to get that right sizing in that disconnect? Fourth quarter earnings that'll be reported, mid to late January. We think are going to show a significant disappointment. And then managements, we think, are going to be very cautious in their 23 guidance. And that's going to result in a situation where the sell side is going to start to right-size their estimates for next year. So we think earnings are too high, and they will be coming down over the course of the next couple of months.
All right, a lot to watch for. Phil, thanks very much. Phil Orlando, Federated Hermes, Chief Equity Market Strategist. We mentioned we'll get Nike and numbers from FedEx after the bell as well. So we'll see what's happening on the earnings front as we roll through today. But coming up next, Wells Fargo paying up after allegations of customer mistreatment. We'll dive into the billion-dollar settlement next.
Bro, how many billion-dollar settlements has Wells Fargo had? I think they'd given like 20% of their market cap in just straight up billion-dollar fines in the last like 10 years. I want to say is at least they've paid at least 10 to 20 billion dollars. Bro, they're just crazy. They're money printed. They're just paying fines left and right. SBF rushed to the hospital. You're seeing it on Twitter. Could be fake news. Uh-oh. We'll see. We will see. Make 40 billion, pay 20 billion, still up 20. They learned that one from Sam Bankman. What? He's having withdrawals from the patch. Oh no. That's sad. Dog, I don't know. So like I have another movie plot. I don't know if you want to hear it. So like my other movie plot, they put Sam Bankman in the Caribbean jail, right? And then boom, he starts off rough, right? And then he meets Jesse Pinkman in there. And then as he meets Jesse Pinkman, obviously they met while they were playing basketball with avatars on the prison yard. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, clearly you knew that was going to happen. But then Jesse Pinkman shows him a couple things, and then Sam's like, I could teach you a couple of things, right? And then, like, I won't get too deep into the plot, but, like, I could just 6 to 9 months, bro. We see Sam Bankman. He has, like, a tattoo on his face. He has, like, 2 teardrops. Then he kind of goes a little Post Malone with the little Jesus crucified thing tattoo across his head. And then before we know it, man, Sam is working with another bigger guy. And then like Sam got like 15 Motorola Razors while he making calls out there. He ain't getting jacked. That's not part of the movie plot. He does not hit the gym once while in prison. Again, he believes it's against like humanity or something. I don't know what. He's still trying to find his old self, and he still sticks to that. And like he even donates his commissary to all the other prisoners, and that's how he's like, and they're like, you can't do that, it shows you're weak. He's like, nah, it's effective altruism, sir. But then anyways, but Sam is all tatted up now, and he starts finding out how to operate in there, and then they make fucking prison coin, and then he's like, bro, if we could get PTT out of here, bro, then they start doing something, and then he uses his first call to call Kevin O'Leary, and he's like, Kevin, I got something. And Kevin's like, I don't care what it is. I'm invested in it. Everybody loves the success of somebody who's failed all of a sudden. I'm excited for it. Let me talk to your parents. Okay, it's good. Never mind. And then, like, he goes, and then he starts setting it up from inside. But little did Kevin know that Sam is making a bigger plot to do exactly what he did all over again. But now he has an army of prisoners. And then his idea is he's like, fuck it, we could intimidate them all when we get out. And then I haven't finished the end yet. But yeah, but either way, I could see Sam coming out of there running that shit. You know what I'm saying? But we'll find out. We'll find out. That one, I haven't developed that one as much as the Avatar plot. But you know what I'm saying? You can see it. We're working. We still got to do a little brainstorming. But we'll get there. Oh, man. One of these is going to get picked up by Netflix. I'm very confident. I'm very, very confident. FTC steps up scrutiny of Musk's Twitter over security concerns. FTC questioned 2 former executives on data security. Review could lead to millions of dollars in fines for Musk. Let's get past his allergies. We'll see, man. I guarantee you the New York Times already has a story on how him spending time in prison made him more cultured, and they're gonna try to spin it. He's like, yeah, like, yeah, and like, it was a good time. I didn't like it. He's gonna talk about what he learned. That's it. And if he doesn't die, but we'll find out. We'll find out. They're already. They're like. I'm like, really, really sorry. It's like, I fucked up. I get it. I learned that. And I learned a lot more about people when I was in prison. And then be like, he's just such a genius. And, now we feel like he can understand with everybody now. I'm like, what the hell, New York? This ain't. That's crazy. I do keep the chest to the sun. Thank you for the words of wisdom, Prism Coin. That was funny. That's good. I'm glad you smiled with it, man. I'm working on my movie career. I have a couple ideas. So thank you guys for being my test audience. You know, we do this for market research to see which one is the Avatar one is very sticky. You guys like that one. I think we're really pursuing something with that. I've only been able to raise like $200, but you know, we're getting there. We have like $1.98 billion. Or wait, no, I think we're not even close still. The budget's big. I have a big budget for it. SBF versus CZ celebrity boxing match. Yeah, CZ still kind of sketched me out, bro. He still kind of sketches me out. I don't trust him. So I don't know. We will cash Josh at least 6 foot tall, an excellent hairline. Nah, man, I'm a very realistic individual. If I play in any movie, sir, it's going to be Danny DeVito. That's who's going to play Josh. So if y'all hoping for like a stock market move, you know, a stock market movie based on the cult, just don't be disappointed when Danny DeVito show up as the main character. Because we could get him cheap now, too. Not only is it an accurate representation of me, but he's cheap. You know what I'm saying? He'll love it. He'll love it, man. And then we'll get Aquaman for lending tips his character. You know what I'm saying? And then it'll be straight. That's it. You're not fat. That's okay. I'll tell Danny you got to lose a couple of pounds to get the casting role. That's fine. And then you're holding the structure of this right now. You're not dropping. You're not getting into that big volume supporting FLNC on the high. Fluence Energy. Kind of a decent size pop. CGNT rises as management sees turning point. That was a couple minutes ago. Oh, that's a decent pop. Even Meta is still going up. That's not on our 2-day chart. With bonds lower, stocks higher. I'm over my Ronald McDonald trauma. Almost. I want to re-short it. I should have when I said it last time. But then again, he's kind of coming back up a little bit aggressively. As of this morning, the U.S. stock market had lost $11 trillion in market cap from January. So my donation is scripted, but thank you, sir. We'll have a private funding round very soon. Again, I think I'm going to put it on GoFundMe. But remember back in the day when GoFundMe used to have those ideas, bro? That was the shit. You used to be like, yo, I want to come up with this idea. Remember, GoFundMe was dope, man. GoFundMe was dope, bro. So but don't worry, we will have a funding round. Oh no, Kickstarter. That's what it was. My bad. I said GoFundMe. My bad. Y'all knew what I was saying, though. Shout out to Chad, baby. Shout out to Chad. What the hell is OnlyFans? I don't get it. Sir, you have a wife. You shouldn't get it. So that's good. I'm glad. I think she'll be glad to hear that and just keep sticking with that. Just only who? Nah, man. I got central air conditioning, sir. I'm not in the business of that. I don't need any of that. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Not appreciated. Yeah. Go hear some more. Like, nah, man. I'm all about central heating and AC, man. I don't know why you would have a fan in 2023, sir. Yeah, man, that's a funny joke if you do real estate. If you're like me, man, because every time I walk into a house and it don't have central AC, bro, I get so bothered. I'm like, who was doing this, man? Like, it's crazy. You see how cold it's going to get? It's apparently like a superstorm blizzard. And then, like, heating and natural gas during a huge supply crunch is like, nah, man, I could give it to you at a discount during this massive amount of demand that you need, sir. I'm like, okay, that's chill. But then I'm like, is that demand destruction? But yeah, I'm already cold. I already experienced my superstorm last week. I was telling y'all it was like 30 to 40 degrees in California, and that felt like a superstorm. Honestly, I had to batten down the cages or whatever you had to do. I don't know how to act when it's cold. It saved my voice, though. It got me to whisper because I'm like, it's so cold. Jack, it's so cold. Was DFNM, Dimensional National Municipal? I totally messed that up. Dimensional National. I mean, 19 in Northwest Florida. Me in San Diego, where's the best food at? Psst, anything Mexican, you'll be happy. I think so. That's what they told me after going to San Francisco. But I like that. There's a couple of places. Have you ever heard of a place called Chick-fil-A? I eat a lot of that, so it's good. Damn. I'm waiting. Steven, are you here? Lending Tips texted me about the Phoenix house. I tell you guys, this is why you need to work with the cult, man. Very, very good. Because you guys remember how we got the inspection back and it wasn't good. And I was like, all right, we're going to need to like figure this out. Well, the seller went to right there. Yeah, the guy. Yeah, bro. So apparently your boy, I guess he went to other sellers. So right when we told him, I told you we were trying to help him out, man. But pretty much the guy went to the guy who got the first contract, Steven's friend. He started calling a bunch of other wholesalers and investors. And then one of the other wholesalers and investors undercut him and went straight to the seller and then got the seller to sign another contract. And now he's not, it's just fucked now. Oh, tell him GG, man. I tell him we try to help. Yeah, nah, he fucked himself. That's it. Amor Fati every time, bro. I'm telling you. It's great. God is good. He got greedy every time. Always. That's why I say, like, some people don't, he has it in writing, but it doesn't matter. That's it. If you can't, bro, if you don't have, there's money on the table on any of these, and it's like you can't trust anybody. Like, that's the benefit of the cult is that, I mean, we mean what I say, and at the very least, I'm not going to screw you over because you're going to cry about it on YouTube, man. So I got you. Don't worry. And I still got love, and that's how we operate our business. But yeah, that's it. It's done. That's it, no matter what. Because, again, I gave him a good offer, remember? And then I said, no inspection. I'll take it at a decent price. He wanted like $40,000 more. I said, no. And then I said, let's get the inspection. And then right when I said we got the inspection, I said, okay. I said, we're going to have to go lower. I even said, I'll give you a flat wholesale fee, but we got to go back. And then he still, he went then right after that. And he started to try to shop it around to other wholesalers and investors. And then one of them snaked him. That's it. Welcome to real estate. You have to go with who you could trust, Habibi, who give you good, fair offer. Otherwise, why would they respect you? They take it from you, Habibi. It's a very savage industry, man. Yeah, he got reverse wholesaled. And they snaked the chain, bro. They snaked the chain. Argentina team evacuated by helicopters due to crowds. Oh, wow. And then Apple fans can subscribe to Season MLS Pass for $14 a month. Is it common? It's very common if you don't have a buyer that you're working with or you don't trust the people you shop it to. Why wouldn't they steal your deal? That's it. I would do it. I used to do it all the time. The minute somebody would disrespect me, I would just take the deal. I would just go to the seller. Bro, this is snitching 101. It's the easiest thing ever. Like, if you don't know the guy and someone's like, hey, man, I have this house at $200. I'll sell it to you for $300. And I'm like, listen, I'm down to make a real deal. This was back in the day, though, and it was like, I've done it a couple times where somebody they got greedy, and I said, why wouldn't I just go and offer your seller, the person who deserves the money, why wouldn't I just call them? You see what I'm saying? Like, why? It's very simple. And you call the seller, all you ask is a simple question. Hey, do you know that someone's trying to sell your house for more than what you agreed to? Then that's it. That's all. Like, it just goes down the drain after that. Especially if you're trying to offer $300 and then you got a seller to offer $200. You never snaked that house. I did not. No. I did not. Believe me. If not, I don't think there was a good deal. If we never got back to you on it, usually it'll be there. But I thought I had somebody contact you. You'll know if I snaked it, though. I'll tell you. I usually won't. I mean, even in that deal right there, I will always offer to pay somebody if they bring me the deal. I mean, it's just good business. That's all. And then at this point, I don't have the energy to snake people. I just say, go fuck. Like, you'll mess yourself up. Like, it's very fine. But I usually won't. I don't think I haven't snaked a deal in like 5 years maybe now, since 2018, 2019, when I started reading my Bible. Like, I think that's about fair. So it's good, man. It's good. That's why you never responded to mine. Well, if it's still for sale and nobody sold it, I mean, I think I didn't do anything with it, but usually it has to be something decent. And we try to get back to everybody, but usually the ones that get immediate responses are just like, it's a good deal. Like, that's it. It's something, or it's an area that we really, really want. But other times it's stuff where, yeah, I mean, it might be good if we didn't respond. Maybe there probably wasn't anything to begin with. Got that modification. Let's go. Really, man? Hell yeah. Awesome, bro. Either way, bro, we got you no matter what, even if it fell through. That's good to hear, though, bro. I'm very, very glad. I'm glad, baby. I'm glad. Amen. Would you say you're religious or spiritual? I would say I'm a piece of poop, but I believe in the Lord Jesus Christ, and that's it. And I think that sums it all up. But my belief does not make me better than anyone. That probably actually makes me worse. And I care more about what's in my heart and people's hearts than how anything looks. So, amen. It's beginning to look a lot like Squeezemas. All of the shorts, including Josh, are done. They make the market go down, then they bring it up, and nothing happened at all except for Japan, and it's crazy, and Karuta is going to try to kill us all. The bonds are catching up, so that's what we were waiting for. So if the bonds hit up here and they match up, that could give you part 2, or maybe we'll see where they go from there. But that's what we needed to see happen. The yen flying for the world means a lot of things, though. We don't know just yet, but it's probably going to mean a stronger yen, and the stronger the yen goes, it'll change the value proposition on American bonds, American stocks, and Chinese stocks as well. I have both. I'm short and long either way. I mean, I have one short I took today that clapped me, but then I have a lot of gap to make up on the long side, and then I'm long on the bonds, and then I have the yen play working, so I could make the money both ways on it, really, and we're still coming off of a nice little streak. So either or is fine with me. Either or is fine with me. What's the industry standard? Does one go by consistent percent of the property value? It just depends. It depends on the market, depends on the property value, how much could be made, how much work will be needed, how much time. Is there anything else required? Does it need to be fast, slow, whatever else it may be? What comes after that? After what? It's called, yeah. Someone sent me an email about like propane tankers lining up for California. He said in Arizona, propane tanks are lining up. Hold on the gold and silver. It's hard to say. Just because the pound, the yen is going to mess things up, but I'm not really a fan of gold to the upside right now. It's 30 minutes. Yeah, when the stream gets posted, if any of you find the breakdown on the yen, just post it in the comments for people. I don't know. I might make a watch list tonight a little later. So we'll see. Or you should go search any of the other yen videos I've made on the main channel and, catch up to speed with it. I love it. There's the first yen video we made, what's it called? I think it's called The Next Economic Crisis of 2022. Yeah, 7 months ago. I don't know if the guy deleted someone even then. Bro, look at the yen. It was at 128 when we made it, but I was literally breaking this down and just talking about everything, and we were bringing up this is when I got the idea to short the yen. I even took it a couple months later a couple weeks later, but this was where it started. This is where when we were bringing up everything, I was telling you again, the 90s in Japan, the hot money, how it related to interest rates, all of that. I made a couple of follow-ups throughout the year, but it's been an important one, man. It's been a very, very important one. You guys should check this one out. This was one of the least viewed videos as well, too. Ain't nobody give a shit. And that's why, I got love for you, bro. If y'all were really on that, man, I got love for you. U.S. Steel announces ratification. There's one asshole. He was like, "You're an idiot. The yen will never weaken." It'll never weaken. But it's cool though. I understand, man. That's great info. I hope you were able to learn. Oh, you're the one who sent me the Yeah, the propane stuff. It's pretty wild, so we'll see. There was a couple of people, I mean, but I'm just like, hey, man, at this point, it's been a great year. There's a lot of knowledge, and even then, we got to bring this into next year. There's a couple of ticker symbols for the yen. We were playing just 6J. Every video, God bless you, man. I hope it has paid you dividends of knowledge, and I hope it's kept you prepared for this year, man. Damn, you clapped him, Boomer. You said car video sucks. Stick to your desk. I would strongly disagree, man. There's a lot of Chads who like the car videos. That's actually one of the most requested videos in a weird way. I enjoy them too. They're very, very fun. I like my desk a lot though too. Believe me, it's very, very comfortable. No negativity for the holidays. Sorry. But either way, I hope he paid attention. Whether I set it at the car or the desk, it hits, man. There was a lot this year that, again, that was early on in the year. Just it was easy to focus on a lot of stuff, but I'm glad we caught the yen early. Well, God bless you, Atlantic. Or Atlantic? Yeah, Atlantic. That's a cool name, bro. Atlantic. I like your name, bro. Atlantic. Yo, that's hard, bro. Is that your gamer tag? No, that's hard. That's like, that could be like a rapper name or something. I like that. Yo, like, damn, well, stop it, man. I don't know. I might make the next video from the toilet. No? Okay. That's going to get me banned? Okay. Never mind. We'll scratch that. We'll just put that on the movie list or something. I don't know. TMF. We have a TMF in the long term. Or the long term, the random play. Excuse me. Not for the long term. So look. Bonds had their move. This is the gap kind of closing. Let's see what happens here. Guys, rain, hydrate. Let's go, baby. I'm down. Let's go. I just chugged the water bottle because of that comment. Thank you. I need it, bro. That's what I need it. If I'm going to have to work out after, I got to. The Bank of Japan, they changed their yield curve control, which is a very, very wild move. Very unexpected. If you go about 30 minutes, an hour in to this recap, you'll go over everything else, or you'll be able to get the like big breakdown. Again, little bounce. Beef between Elon and Ross Gerber. Isn't he the #1 shareholder? Elon just messing with them all. We're working out chest tries today. Trading fraternity here with a new channel. It's called Stall Calls and Porcelain Puts. We're going to break down every single put you should be buying from the porcelain. Nah, man. I mean, that'd be cool, but that'd be very convenient, sir. Tesla stock price now reflects the value of having no CEO. Great job, Tesla board. Time for a shakeup. Elon replied, please tell us your great ideas, Ross. Oh, Elon. Anything special for Christmas? I'm just chilling, man. Let's play Call of Duty. I gotta see how to set it up. I don't want any games on my computer. Every time I put a game on my computer, it messes up everything. Oh, there's even an article, Tesla set for make or break year. It's a good thing for Tesla that Elon got a go-ahead from recent Twitter poll to step down. It's going to need to concentrate all his energy on the EV maker, one of his pandemic darlings. It's heading into the reckoning in 2023, though not because of Elon's involvement with Twitter. It's coming as a global recession and increasing competition in the market for electric vehicles that will challenge its position. In a worst-case scenario, Tesla could see all of their pandemic gains vanish in today's everything risk. Ed Harrington argues that a 43 times earnings, Tesla has more to go. The question is if it'll trade like a mega cap tech stock or a fallen pandemic darling. Tesla shares are near a session low, shedding 6% after the FTC news that it is expanding scrutiny of Twitter over security concerns in the wake of Musk's takeover. McConnell says he supports Kevin McCarthy as House Leader. Let's see, spot flushing. Well, until it's 38.20 is the level of the day, I think. That's it. If you get, that's right around VWAP, I believe. So above or below, and the bonds close the gap a little bit, so we're going to find out. Did UWMC drop after the Matt news? I mean, oh yeah, it did. Because again, I mean, you don't want him to be the piggy bank. That's the problem. And then, yeah, Arquite went up on that, but Arquite was already down to begin with while UWMC was in the green. That's funny. I didn't check back on with that one. Iraq okay's deal for 150,000 tons of Australian wheat. Any catalyst? Yeah, we're actually getting real data tomorrow. It's the start of it, I think. Or it's only Wednesday. Now you'll get conference board of consumer confidence and then existing home sales. But it really, that's the sad part is up until like Thursday, because Thursday morning we'll get jobless claims. Thursday, Friday will be all about America. So even though we have some data tomorrow, and then you'll get the current account balance, I could get something from that, but I don't think the market will react to it. But yeah, we had home builders today, existing home sales tomorrow, mortgage applications, then current account balance for third quarter, and then conference board of consumer confidence, expectations, and present situation. But we also got to look at it in the sense of Japan. So, like, Japan might have a little bit of that 2-day move. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. I think the data tomorrow is important, but I think we'll be able to ignore it depending on if it's super good or bad. But it also depends on Japan. If no interesting updates out of Japan, we're focus on the data. But if not, then I would watch the data. Or I would watch Japan, and then Thursday, jobless claims will take over, and then Friday is the big one. You're forgetting. Oh, yeah. You're right. I am forgetting that. Yeah, FedEx. I totally forgot about that. Oh, yeah. Thank you. No, amen. FedEx, Nikes. How did I forget about the Nikes? Oh, my goodness. Javier, forgive me. I forgot about the FedEx, but I forgot about the Nikes as well. Oh, my goodness. The Nikes. And the Nikes, and then the Microns. Is it the Microns? I forgot about the Nikes. Don't forget about the Nikes today. And then the FedEx. Oh, wow. I forgot. That will be that. You're right. It will set up for the consumer, and then if you get the Christmas sphere or maybe like a Christmas bowl. Oh, I forgot about the Nikes. Heavily Nike. Forget. Mm-hmm. FedEx earning has huge impact. I agree. That's why I'm like, that one kind of slipped there. But here's the thing. Like, it's a weird, this is like, I don't know. You ever played Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm sorry. I'm using this as a very serious analogy because it's like the Japan stuff today is like a giant trap card. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or like it could counter almost any move on the board. Like, that's the thing, because it's like there's a bunch of important stuff, right? And like I'm saying, even tomorrow has data, and then Thursday and Friday should be the bigger ones. And now, like you guys are bringing up, FedEx and Nike is very good, but it's like we don't know what's going to happen when we wake up, and then what happens with Japan. You see what I'm saying? Because that is just like a giant trap card, or borderline. It's like, bro, the Japan is like Blue Eyes White Dragon. You bust that out, bro. That's it. You got Blue Eyes White Dragon, man. You're looking undefeated, man. And so that's the thing. So that's where I'm like, I agree. FedEx could have a very, especially, earnings and people worried about earnings compression and where we go. But good or bad, don't underestimate that what's going to happen is if there's any sort of big Japan news, a big move on the yen again that leads to the bonds, that will probably be the main thing that will outweigh whatever is put on the board. So that's why I'm worried about it. So I hope that analogy helps if you get it. Trading stock up since watching my money go. Powell just has to wait till the data, and then really February meeting, then March, the next SEP will be the big one. It's probably the best analogy to use for Japan. Well, thank you. I hope you get it, man. It's a lot. So that's what we got to keep in mind. And I wish, again, the whole idea is I'm not here to tell you what is going to happen. Like, I'm just saying, like, this is how we are, you're watching in real time, the analysis of it. It's like we don't know what's going to happen, but it's just keeping in mind all the cards on the table right now, whether we poker analogy or Yu-Gi-Oh analogy, but it's just like there's certain things that can occur, and that is where it's going to be a real balancing act, and we're going to have to figure out what it is. But in the meantime, you know, navigating that, you have to be able to navigate it, and that's what's going to make this volatile and risky. Let's see if this breaks here. Where's the damn? And then yen just chilling out. So it looks very, very computer driven here, and there's a little bit of that bid support. And you're right in the middle of yesterday where we started to dump. Very interesting. And again, the bonds and SPY are starting to match up a little bit. Let's see. And there it is. Finally. You get some of the movement. He's doing it's kind of a big candle there. So again, it just ate all those orders. It might come back up here, but now you're already trading below the 39 or 38.60. Yeah, it's not too bad though, but watch here with the bonds now, because look at what's happening. It's very, very close. So I think we'll finalize the move once they match up, since they're very close. Otherwise, bonds should start dumping with this, and that will be okay. But otherwise, though, it's just like if this starts dumping big and then the bonds go up, now it's going to be like, oh, gosh. $385. That was bigger volume, though. You're still in, but again, doesn't mean anything until we get to the other level. You need to get down to 38.20. I still think we need to test. Again, a lot of orders still kind of around here. There was a bunch of orders that got eaten up. Not too bad. Big drop on Lulu and RL. Well, again, Nike's today, Habibi. Nike's will have us. Oh, yes. Ralph Lauren. How about the Hanes brand? Apparently, your Ralph Lauren underwear is Hanes. Yeah, and Hanes is running up on that. Let's go, bro. PRVB. Yeah, Nordstrom's, Macy's, RL, Lulu. No, I don't think it's halted. PRV's just been weird. Again, we'll see coming into the end of the year. Okay, you're coming down a little bit more. 3 years you finally got COVID. Welcome. Welcome to the club. Manu Rippin was their news. World Cup final drew 26 million viewers. Manu is popping. There, okay. Just watch the 38.20. ES is coming down. Even the NQs came down half of the loss from today. It's 11:40 though. Wow, we're 20 minutes from power hour. Shit. And then Tesla 140. My goodness. Ay. L3 Harris 16 acquisition obtains all regulatory approvals. VSAT being tagged on this headline. Moving a bit. Yeah. Isn't that, I don't know if is VSAT related to the Aerojet or Aerodyne or Aerotine. Interesting. So VWAP's 4 points higher than last time. Last time VWAP was here. So honestly, if it bounces here, that's even better, because then that would keep the uptrend at VWAP without having to test the 38. 38.20 is all I'd be worried about. If it doesn't drop below here, I don't think you're going to get that dump you're looking for. But if it can't hold, again, a lot of volume comes in every single time at VWAP here, or at least today. See. I'm here. I'm just chilling, bro. I'm waiting. I'm responding to some messages. Well, realist that we're gonna see. I don't know. I got room for one more house deal in the next 10 days if we could do it. Anybody got a wholesale? Anybody want to sell me their house? That's it. If you keep it around that price, $200,000-300 grand, I could buy it in 10 days. I would love it. We could do more, but that would be the easiest. I would love to get a house deal by the end. Otherwise, I don't know. Maybe. I even asked my tax guy, I was like, can we get some moral hazard in here? I was like, can I just make the stupidest damn futures trade? And then if I lose, I write it off. But if not, but he said I can't do that. So I said, oh, damn it. I already asked him. I said, can I just go let me just take like a $10 million fucking futures trade. And then if I lose, I lose. But then if we hit it, might as well we just walk away with like 20 million, bro. I said, why not? You'll sell me my house. Can I rent it from you? I mean, yeah, shoot me the email. Why not? How about 380? I could do that. But I mean, again, if if it's overpriced, I mean, I remember I'm very, very cheap. So it's just like, I mean, we'll be fair. But at the end of the day, if it's your house and you want top dollar, just go list it right now. And you know what I'm saying? I have an incentive to move, but at the end of the day, I'm not like, you know what I'm saying? I know it a good, if it's not a good deal, I have zero interest in it. What's the incentive for buying now? So I could just spend more money by the year end. And since I have a pretty decent real estate company, I mean, if I could apply expenses now for projects, it's better than, because again, I buy houses no matter what. So it's more strategic to buy a project right now instead of buying it January 2nd. At the very least, I could use that. But didn't you say, I think you said you weren't going to sell it though, didn't you say that, Jawan? Or then again, or maybe it was top dollar, I don't know. Yeah, I sent you an offer. Said using the basic 70% LTV, my offer would be $300K cash close. If you want to rent back or it needs special, that would make more sense. There'd be no fees or broker with mine. But if you already got offers, ask around, I would take them. And then you said you had $395 but refused to pay commissions. So deal didn't go through. Thanks for reaching out. Big fan. So yeah, I don't think you wanted to sell it. But you got a response. Yeah, I'll take the $395. I don't get it. You should take the $395. Who cares about the 2.5 commission? It's still higher than my offer. I mean, I'll give you no commissions, but that house, I'm not in the market at $395 for that one. I'll do $300. Your personal cell gets blown up by investors try to get rid of them. Yeah, man. You ain't getting rid of them. You like to invest? Do you have some company? No, I don't like JV deals. I do like if it makes sense, and like, you know, I'm always down to help out a Chad starting, but I'm pretty straightforward. I mean, that's it. That's too low. I know I said that. I said just sell it. Again, I said if you have other offers, take them, but I'm not going to negotiate a higher price than if someone said $395 for that house, I would have taken it and I would have never looked back. So if you have that offer, take it, even $350, whatever it is. But otherwise, yeah, I don't think we're gonna work on that one. I could buy anywhere, any state. Oh, Chris, didn't we get one off of you, or was that a different San Diego wholesaler? I bought one 2-3 weeks ago. I don't know if it was from you though, but y'all charge a decent amount. Y'all charge a pretty penny on them wholesale fees, dog. I think I might be tapped out for extra wholesale fees. But I'll see. I'll take a look at those. U.S. Deputy Treasurer says they'll continue to use sanctions and export controls to get in the way of Russia's supply chain. Yeah, it was your first deal. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I don't know, because your company charges a lot. So because I think we were going to get 2 of them, but I added up the wholesale fees. I was like, I'm going to go buy a car instead. I'll go get me a fucking Ford Raptor work truck, bro. I don't know, but one of them was good for the year. But get me one with a really low wholesale fee. But otherwise, again, that one I already thought that other one was a little bit of a pretty penny. But I love the location on that one. That's good though. I'm glad you got paid off of that. It wasn't that much in fees, but like they pretty much like charged like the same fee for the value of the house. So there was another house they had at like 300,000, but the wholesale fee was pretty much the same as the one that was almost $1 million. So I said, why the hell would I wanted both of them, but I said I'll just take up the other one. So I just took the more expensive one at the same wholesale fee than the cheaper one, and then there's way more upside in that one. So it was cool. They're good properties, though. That's all. It's not like it was exactly what I wanted. So it ended up working. But send me if you have. If you have. Email tradingfraternity@gmail.com. All right, coming down a little bit. Yeah, it's breaking. That's another fat sell. It's like not the biggest, but 2 more points. That's it. All that matters here is 38.20. Palos Verdes, yeah. About 600-700. Anything works, but this is very simple. If it's not a good deal, I'm not going to buy it. Like right now is a buyer's market. So it's like if these houses are like if it can't sell at that price, again, like even then you just heard the discussion here, Jawan just asked me, for the property, and again, I want, even if it's your house, Chad, I will be honest with you and I'll tell you, hey, I am not the highest bidder. I am like the used car trade-in dude, okay? So it's like, if you want to sell it to me, I'll make it the easiest deal of your life, whether you are a wholesaler or it's another one. I will take care of all of it for you. We'll make sure it's compensated fairly, but it's just like, you are not going to get what that Zillow fucking says. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Just don't try to sell me the Zillow price. Take the Zillow price and knock it off by 30%. And if that matches up, I'm going to be your guy at the bare minimum. So if you got that, it's good to go. Other than that, though, it's just like if you want more and you want to get more, I would tell you could go get more. I'm not under the impression that it's there. Like even that deal with Steven's friend, like in that case, I was the highest he was going to get. And then what ended up happening now, like you see it, if it's a wholesale deal, these guys are going to undercut you on it. Again, I mean, we've bought in from a couple of people already, even on stream. I pay everybody fairly. You'll get it. And at the end of the day, too, the best part is like I can make it the easiest thing in the world. Because like you see it, bro, I'm buying houses while I'm straight up streaming 7 hours a day. We just have a good system. We know what it is, and the way we both protect ourselves is by making sure it's a good deal and everybody wins. If everyone can't win, that's it. So I don't want you to lose and only I win, and that usually is me getting it at a steal of a price, right? But it's like, if that's the case, if you're looking for that amount, you go out and you sell that house, man. You'll get top dollar for it. But, you know, I'm just a convenience guy, and, you know, my price isn't going to be the highest, especially not now, though. You know what I'm saying? And, like, when it's all said and done, it's like, you know, take a step back, look at it, and it's just like, look at the real estate market right now. This isn't what it was 6 to 9 months ago. That's it. People were selling houses left and right. Now, the power of my dollar goes a very long way, especially in real estate, when people are panicking left and right, like, oh, wow, it's been 90 days since I've sold this property. So don't expect me to be paying 2022 prices, 2021 top highs for it. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it comes down to. But you have this, we will do good. Otherwise, you know, I want you to get your best deal. Elon selling. There's just a lot of articles. Again, there was 2 price target cuts on him too today. Let's see, bro. This is the level. I'm already in a gold greedy short. I just 38.20. If it does break, that could be a good greedy short, but I don't know if I trust. Again, there's still a lot of bid support here, and then we have power hour in 3 minutes. So even it could run off of that if it really wants to. Vern, that's the biotech from this morning. Oh yeah, he's running. Buying anywhere, yeah. Anywhere, man. Again, just the thing is, though, just to save your time and mine. Like I said, I mean, just take a easy way to look at it is very simple. Go look at the Zillow price and knock down 30%. And if that's not possible, just I'm not going to do anything. That's just kind of where I start. And that's assuming. You never know. Some deals are better than not. And, like, if you're not worried about wasting any time, send it. Because, like, that's what – you never know what happens. But at the end of the day, it's just like, you know, make sure it's, you know, I don't want you to get offended for what it is, or it's just like, I don't want, you know, I hope I'm, you know, I hope I'm setting the expectations properly. State Department important for uncontinued revenue recovery that China is able to get outbreak under control. Okay, a little drop. This is bad timing. We'll see. I want to watch the 38.20, but I need to go to the bathroom. Let me see. Okay. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you.
problem here is, Kaylee, that we're looking at companies facing inventory builds. Let's look at Nike here because it's a record inventory by the number of days here. We're looking at the growth from 94 back in 2020 in the second quarter all the way up to 116. That's just one example with Nike. I want to also show you another example of the crunch we might still see in supply chains into next year, and that is the expectations that analysts have when it comes to FedEx. Because if you take a look, the shipments are expected to fall, and this is the breakdown here. When you take a look at ground shipments, it's expected to fall about 4% next year. And if you take a look at freight, it's a 4.5%, just a little bit more than that. That is an express shipment falling at 10%, even more. So you are looking at a fall off into next year. I know we're going to talk a little bit more of the net effect of all of this.
Yes, we are, Shonali. Thank you so much. Let's continue this conversation with Craig Fuller. He is founder and CEO of FreightWaves. So, Craig, this holiday season, what's it shaping up to look like?
Well, not a great one for motor carriers or anybody involved in logistics. It's been one of the worst peak seasons in recent memory, and perhaps will turn out to be one of the worst peak seasons since the Great Recession. So it is a really difficult time and challenging time for the freight market, just because there isn't enough volume moving through the system to really move the needle.
What is the core issue here? Is this exactly an issue that we're looking at of the companies themselves that are looking to move product, or how much of it is still the hangover from the supply chain crunch we've seen all year?
Well, a lot of it is inventory hangover that we saw really related to the retail market. So if you think about the fourth quarter and the peak season, the vast majority of the products that move through peak are really related to holiday consumption and retailers moving products through their systems. Well, they moved so much product and ordered so much inventory over the past 2 years that they really don't have a need to move product to add to excess inventories. And so until they burn off that inventory, they're just simply not replenishing goods and adding to their warehouses. And so we're seeing a system where there's all this capacity that's been added in the logistics infrastructure over the past 2 years, and just not enough demand to fulfill it.
Yeah, it's a very different Christmas than we saw last year when all of the gifts I ordered online were just somewhere off the port of Long Beach waiting to be received by me. So definitely looks different. Things, as you say, looking a bit bleak when it comes to the flow of freight. How much worse do things get before they get better? And when do they get better?
Well, we think, and this is our view, is that the first quarter is going to get even worse. It normally is more difficult of a quarter. It's one of the most challenging quarters of the entire calendar. There's no reason.
Welcome to Power Hour. All right, a little bit bigger. You've gone through those levels. 38.20 now. Watch for respect, Habibi. You need to see respect. You know what I'm saying? I know she talked about the Nikes. The first quarter Nikes, FedEx, Nikes. See, now the bonds. So they kind of matched up here, but this is where it could all end, hopefully. Or if the bonds go down now and they match up, that won't be good. Is it time to take losses on Tesla? No. I'm still going to hold. I mean, I'm down a decent amount for even shares. That's what I get for fucking supporting Elon. Damn tweeting ass mother. Nah, I'm kidding. But I'm going to wait for one big average down at the right price. Otherwise, I mean, if it comes back up, minimize any of the losses, and then we'll be good from there. Damn, bro. I'm kind of hungry. See, I can't even eat after the bell if I got to go to the gym. Man, I don't know. I got to get used to this. Got to get used to this new schedule thing. And I've never been this sore this early. They're clapping me, bro. It's Nike's report today. All right, so it's respecting 38.20 now on SPX. This is the level, so if it does a little, if it do a little dance, that could be good, but we'll find out. Nike is discretionary. Nike is very discretionary, you know. But some people would argue that you need your Nikes. You know, it really depends on how much you like the Nikes. But Nikes is a choice in life. You have to buy bread or Nikes. You're going to buy the bread, you know. So, but it is a discretionary retailer name for Nikes. All right, 38.19. Let's see. I'm keeping this one up, and I have the high-low. Maybe we could do a little book map. But, again, this is futures, not SPX. So I guess that 38.46 is 38.20, give or take. And, again, now the bonds. Let's see. Watch this little relationship. I haven't even checked out the yen, actually. The yen just kind of staying pinned, but still up. There's the bonds and the Nikes. 38.20. He's kind of respecting it. Let's see, man. Welcome to Power Hour. 5 minutes in. Let's see. Might go down a little bit. Buy Tesla at 100. Well, the next level is going to be 135. And then we'll go from... It's crazy how fast that has all changed, though. It's crazy. Any news on Humana? And I could check about what's going on with it. Are they dumping check Cigna? I think it could be all of them. It could be all the healthcare names. All I'm saying, when do we get the Cybertruck? You know what I'm saying? Like, in the midst of all of this, I get Elon. Oh, where's my Cybertruck, dog? This dude took like $100 from me. I'm not worried about what I lost on the shares. I'm just saying, bro. He has at least $200 of mine for this damn Cybertruck, dog. Where the fuck is this? Excuse me. You gonna get one? That's a loaded question, sir. I don't know. I don't know where I stand with this damn. I have the I mean, technically, I could if it happened, but hold on. Like, that's crazy, bro. This is, I don't even know. Like, I would love to get one if it's possible, if it'll ever be possible. No free charging. That's okay, bro. If I could just get the car. Entitled AF. Sir, I think I've been pretty paid. It's been about 2.5 years. I think this is my first time even saying anything. Hold on, sir. I'm not even like, I think I've waited a long time. Have you ever waited 2 years at a restaurant I mean, like, maybe I should go talk to the manager. Is my food ready? I'm just wondering. I paid the bill, at least. I've already paid the tip. But if I could get the food, that'd be great. It's fine. I could wait a little bit, but I'm just saying it's been a long time. I don't want to be that guy, you know. So now you're in the middle of Japan fall. TC delays full restart of Keystone Pipeline. It's Canadian. And then bonds are dropping more. Again, they matched up, but there's still a little bit of gap between the two. It's a big, though. TC delays full restart of Keystone. What's oil doing? Is oil popping off that? That'll help lift up the SPY. The lift is moving. Oh, yeah. Uber, not as much. It might be Lyft, something specific with Lyft. Obviously, Lyft is not related to the Keystone Pipeline. 12:15, put volume heavy and directionally bearish. That was an hour ago. Elon used the truck deposits to fund his baby mama's music career. That's cool. Can I hear a song? I ain't even get a song or nothing. I didn't even get an NFT. It's mad disappointing. I am excited for the Cybertruck, though. I think it's best not trading December due to low volatility. Any thoughts on BJ event? Big fan. I think December, towards the end of December, you might be smarter chilling out. But again, a lot of stuff, the Bank of Japan stuff is big. We have it just when the day's over here and the stream gets posted, go back 30 minutes in, and we had a nice little breakdown of it because we've been following along with the yen for quite some time now. But it's just, I think it's so connected to the global economy that we don't even know the answer just yet, and we're going to have to see. We are going to have to see. SBF rushed to hospital. That was a rumor going around. I don't know if it's true or not, but if it does get confirmed by a major outlet, we'll have it. But people have been talking about that on Twitter. Oh, man. Outlet. It's confirmed to not be true. I feel like Sam Bankman's allergic to peanuts. Is he allergic to peanuts? I feel like he would be. My girlfriend's allergic to peanuts. That's it. So sometimes I just mess with her and I try to slip her a pistachio. I'm like, just kidding. But I feel like maybe that's it. Maybe he just had like a peanut allergy and then they got him out. Yep. They're allergic. That sucks, man. My girlfriend is crazy. Anytime we go anywhere, I'm like, nah, she's allergic to peanuts, sir. He's like, I can't fly because of peanuts on the airplane. He's smart. He might do it. So watch out here. This is where it could break. The bonds, remember, they matched up. They pulled apart. Let's see. I think you're respecting 38.20, though. Even the NASDAQ's hanging on. So, listen, you got 45 minutes. If it holds here, if it could get past 38.26-ish, 38.27, and run past, that will be very bullish coming into close. If it rejects, watch for another roll of that. Roll with the EpiPen. Dude, that's funny. My girlfriend has one in her purse. I'm like, let me get some of that. Because don't they, like, get you jacked up, bro? Like, I feel like it'd be a great pre-workout. I know I'm psycho, but still. It's just like, I've contemplated it once. I was like, let me hit an EpiPen as a pre-workout, bro, and I'll just be ready to go. That's it, man. I think I could hit my high. Yeah, it's adrenaline, right? Yeah, that's why I'm so that works as a pre-workout. Yeah, I don't know if that's okay or not. Calling me a weirdo? Listen, man. You haven't been to the gym in like 6 months. You don't understand. Okay? It's a gym thing. It's a gym thing, okay? We're always looking for a pre-workout. I actually haven't taken pre-workout in so long. BA Pop, not that big. Everything, even XLV, they sold off a little bit. You're right. I know, man. That's pre-workout will help to start. It's good to start. You don't need it like later, but just definitely little by little, you'll be good. But you'll be surprised. A little pre-workout, it's like all mental. It just like gets you a little itchy, and then you'll be good to go. If you had $250 cash, would you buy houses or apartment buildings? Either or. I think whatever is the best deal is what you should be thinking, right? Because like if you could get a great amount of multi-units, that'd be awesome. But then it's like if you're overpaying and still paying higher prices, I wouldn't. Like if you gave me 2 houses that were equal, a house or an apartment, I would go for whichever one had the least amount of premium and the best deal associated with it. Because again, residential real estate in general is where you want to be, or at least that's where my focus is, and I like it. No, I need more of the jet fuel. I ran out. That's why I haven't been having pre-workout lately. So you hit VWAP again, like I was saying here. You got to get above like 38, 26, 27 for this to look good with the last 45 minutes. Otherwise, just watch for the retest around here. Pre-workout good for long-term health. As long as you don't go too crazy, I don't think it's a non-event. I mean, depending on the pre-workout you take too. I mean, if you're taking like crazy shit, then I don't think it's good for your heart. But I don't think there's any like, again, I think it just all in moderation. Biden signs Tiger King style big cat bill into law. Yeah, it's mostly caffeine. Like literally, I haven't had pre-workout in a long time though. I got tired though. I was like going hard at the gym. I was like, oh, if I had pre-workout though, it's good. Bro, an Apple 139. My goodness. What new? We have earnings. FedEx selling, yeah. I was just saying, I was looking. Tesla, but now FedEx. FedEx dropping, and then don't forget about Nikes. No news on FedEx. It's all earnings right now. This is the earnings anticipation. Again, they're pretty much where they were after last earnings, which is still down a lot. But then this is just jacking up their premiums. I like Nikes. I don't know if I like it for earnings, but the general concept of Nikes is very good. It's good to take out trash wearing Nikes. Very good. 2%. We could. Again, these earnings could be big, and then it's really assuming that nothing overnight with Japan becomes the most important set of news or the headline, or even out of a reaction from China. The FedEx, Nike's earnings, it should have the bigger effect. So we'll see. Assuming there's no issue, and then that could cause a big move and reaction tomorrow. And then also Thursday, we're going to get jobless claims. There will be data tomorrow, but I think Nike's and FedEx could be a lot bigger of an effect, and then that's it. UPS going now, yep. I think we could trade it after hours. If you really want to do one of those earnings plays after hours, that one could be nice. But we'll see. FedEx is bad, GG. Indeed. The bear case for gold related to the yen. The bear case is that rates are just still high. I mean, people with the yen might like gold, but at the end of the day, I'm not bullish on gold until the Fed is cutting rates. I do like eggnog. Eggnog is good. Eggnog. Yeah, FedEx, again, all this is doing is just making the daily puts go up 100% while the calls are probably still elevated. Yeah, that brought the calls down 25% and then brought up the puts almost 100% on the dailies. I haven't had eggnog in a while, though. I need some. My girlfriend's never had it. We keep seeing, like, random eggnog references, and she's like, why would that be good? And I was like, we need to try it, but I haven't ran into any eggnog, if that makes sense. Like, I haven't just been walking, and then eggnog is just in the cooler, and I'm like, oh, there you go, exactly what I needed. That's usually how it works, or at least with apple cider. I love apple cider, but I only have it when it presents itself. Does that make sense? I feel like, I don't know, unless I feel like you either go on a mission to get eggnog or apple cider, or it presents itself. Wow, if a little kid set up an eggnog stand, I'd bet they'd kill it. Man, that's genius. Somebody, you got to do that. You got to go get your kids. Screw the lemonade stand. Bro, just go get an eggnog. That's genius. I would. If I'm just driving, bro, I would totally buy some eggnog. Just don't make it homemade, though, because I don't know if a child can make eggnog. I feel like that takes a little more ingredients. You'll do it. Man, I still need you knocking those doors, man. I'm just saying, Douglas, I think the real estate's for you. But if you want to sell eggnog, feel free. But still, I think there's way more profit opportunity in the real estate. I'm just saying, man, I don't know the age demographic I'm speaking to for this idea, but maybe bring eggnog while you knock the door. Say, would you like some eggnog? Maybe you could do both. Now look at that. I make flan. Ooh. Flan is very, very good. I'm a big fan of flan. Now we're talking. Yeah, FedEx. The premium just shot up there on the calls there for a little bit. I was looking at them, but I think we'll just wait till the earnings. Then maybe we could make a post-earnings move. Hey, bro, y'all don't know where you are. Look at this. We're right at the level. You're either going to rip 6 points up and get into a good bull streak, or we go buy. 821. Real estate. I got in real estate very, very young, since I was 18. So it's been a long time. But it just year by year, just doing the same thing and scaling it up. But it didn't scale as fast as I wanted it to. But then it ended up doing it once I stopped worrying about the time, and then just stick to a good deal. That's it. I'm telling you, very slow, very, very slow, but it's worth it. So I don't think, the scale. I think a lot of people, like, they want one property, and then right when they get one, they're like, I want 5 by next month. And it's just like, nah, just little by little. If you could get one property every couple of years and you, like, get them at good deals and you make sure they're solid investments, like, in no time you will accomplish everything you need. Again, the whole, was it like the rich dad, poor dad? You need four houses and a hotel, 4 properties and then a multi-unit. And you do that, you win the game of Monopoly. So it's a very tangible goal, believe it or not. But if you keep that in mind and go very slow, you could go as fast as the deals present themselves, but just the real thing is little by little. You just got to go, like, little by little, and that's it. Don't fall for the over leverage. Don't fall for overpaying and getting caught up with the emotions. Don't listen to everybody who tells you it's going to crash. That's what I've learned. Don't listen to the people who tell you it's the hottest market in the world, and don't listen to the people who tell you it's going to crash every year. Right? So it's good. You don't want to listen to too many of the real estate agents, and you don't want to listen to too many of the people who have never bought a home, and you'll end up finding your way, or the people who just sold their home. So you get that in mind, I think you'll be good. So you're coming up 10x everything. Listen to the price. Is the best thing. I mean, that's what I've said. I said it in the real estate call. Someone was like, I want to get my second one. When do I want to do it? I need to get this. I need to do this. I need to get this done. But Carver Bancorp pulled Jeffrey Bailey reports 6.59 stake. And then SPY's popping, UPS and FedEx too. Carver's popping on that. But I've always said, just like, save. If you already have one property, be very content and wait till the second property will come your way. It should be at a price where you would feel dumb saying no to it. That's it. Where you should legitimately be like, nah, man, like that's a good deal. Like, it should be a no-brainer. And following that logic, it's required a lot of patience, but when that happens, I mean, that's it. You hit. And then Carver came down a little bit. You're getting back up here. You need to get above 26, 27, and then your Bulls are back in the game for the rest of the day. Georgia banning TikTok. Is that another one? We had that first one earlier. They said they're banning it from the Wi-Fi. Finucane steps down. Don Florio takes over Bank of America, Europe. It was Auburn. VIX new low. Yeah, it might be able to run. TGX. We have Nike's after hours. Yes. What was the other one? RL. Lulu were dumping earlier. TGX moving. Macy's even popping. A couple of the retailers are moving here. And yeah, HBI was a long-term pickup. So I'm probably not going to sell that for 10 years. And if I don't, I'll get my initial investment back, believe it or not, assuming no cuts to the dividend. Market on close, 175 million to buy, 30 minutes remaining. Bro, I haven't even had a carbo. That's crazy. I think I might have a carbo. And just take that into the gym. Hmm. 174 to the buy side. That sucks. That 38.20 was looking good, but Santa's kind of showing up here a little bit. The 30-minute rig. Well, 10 now again. Either bonds or stocks had to make a move. They've given us the drop down, and we'll see if the bonds move up. It'll be chill though. Like I said, if we could hold up above 38.20, yep, you're above it now. Bulls are back in the game. The Bulls are back in town. Let's see. That's looking very, very good, Habibi. Yeah, I don't know, man. Tesla's look straight, very consistent with that sell volume. But then you are at the piggy bank level. Where are the Tesla bulls, though? I don't know, but I said it this morning, man. And I really hope y'all get it for your own sake. And just, you know, be the bigger person. Maybe you've been shit on by a Tesla bull in your life. I know I have. But it's very simple, man. Let he without losses throw the first stone. And then all the traders disappeared. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all it comes down to, man. Amen. Amen. I hope you feel me, bro. That's all it is. Just let he without losses throw the first stone. And before you say anything, before you clap at anybody, you know, it's just before you want to make fun of anybody, you know, that's just something that needs to be aware of. That's all it is. And that's it. He without losses throw the first stone. It's very, very deep. It's very, very deep if you think about it. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram, @TheTrainForDrink. I love you.
Are tight out there, but not so tight. There's a little bit of green on the screen today, and let's take a look at it. We have energy up again. We were talking about it. Gravity is back to Earth. Energy up about 1.6%. Of course, that is the favorite sector of the year. Consumer discretionary down about 0.9%. Remember, a lot of consumer data coming out this week in terms of sentiment. Individual names as well. Real estate finally getting a bid that was lower on the day, but we are finally seeing some green on the screen there.
Well, to your point on discretionary, huge weighting in that discretionary index is Tesla. So if you're looking for a reason why that is down so hard, look no further than the 6.4% decline we are seeing for this stock. This is after two analysts at Evercore ISI and Mizuho both cut their price targets, citing demand concerns. This isn't just about key man risk and the confusion over what Elon Musk is doing with Twitter. This is about the fundamentals of the company. So that is dragging the stock lower after it has already lost more than half of its value year to date. It's going better, though, though, for another EV maker, Lucid Group. It's up about 1.7% after completing a stock sale in which it raised about $1.5 billion. Two more decliners to note, though. General Mills down more than 4% after results. There are concerns about declining volumes and the pet category, which I find surprising because if I or Shanali are any judge of this, we spend a lot of money on our pets. And Wells Fargo down as well, 1.7% decline after it reached a settlement with the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau for $3.7 billion. $1.7 billion of dollars, that being a fine, $2 billion being redress to consumers that they allegedly harmed here. And just to put that into historical context, this is looking at legal settlements that banks have made over the course of the last several decades. Obviously, there was a lot post-Great Financial Crisis. Wells Fargo, in particular, which is in pink, had a lot of settlements between 2017 and 2020, or the tail end of 2019 at least. That $3.7 billion settlement today, obviously not yet showing up in the data, Shanali, but when it does, we're going to see a big pink bar at the far right side of this chart.
Yeah, their fines are certainly coming in hot and heavy across all of Wall Street. We're going to talk more about the Wells Fargo story for a minute here because it's not over yet. Bloomberg finance reporter Catherine Doherty has more on the story. Catherine, explain a little bit here on what's at stake for Wells Fargo in particular as we watch the CFPB. This is a 2008 era agency here coming to the fore in a big, big way, record fine. But what more is to come?
Well, they've indicated today in putting aside more capital in reserves that there might be even more fines. So today we saw the record-setting fine, and I'm not sure that we'll see another one that would exceed that. But that, to me, indicates that we should be looking for the next story, which is, are there more fines that this bank is going to have to disclose? And how are they also going to deal with part of the redress that, Kayla, you had mentioned? How are these payments going to start going?
That's a good question. Could this sell-off be accounting for upcoming bad earnings? Some of it could be. I mean, that's what Michael Wilson's been saying. And ever since Michael Wilson has gotten bearish, it coincided with everything. So that's why I think FedEx and Nike will be so important, assuming there's no blow-up in Japan overnight because of the yen squeezing. That's really all it comes down to. Or assuming there's no more Bank of Japan news, the bank of whatever says anything, you know what I'm saying? Like, it could go crazy. Wells Fargo got fined like $3 billion. It's not their first time, though. That's what we talked about earlier. It's kind of wild. Yeah, I don't have any play on FedEx or Nike. See the FedEx come down again. There's more coming. NQ fighting to stay green barely. It's not bad though. I mean, we only got not much time left. I feel like the final move will be either a sell-off not to too low or a rip to new highs and then get you above. It's actually a decent spot to be in. I mean, Tesla's hitting a new low right now. But, like, looking at it, it just you're above yesterday. You're above even the pre-market in Japan, but you're, like, right at the lows of yesterday and the day before that. So I think those earnings will be a pretty big deciding factor. Any unusual options activity for FedEx? I haven't looked, but I don't. Even then, though, I don't think it'll give away anything. I remember a couple times we've seen them, but let me check. I will put in my criteria. A lot of them are I see a lot of unusual Tesla options. LQD puts, calls on Meta. Some of the top options, let me check notional value. SPY, Tesla. Yeah, I don't see anything on FedEx. I see Altria. Altria is showing up as some pretty weird options. That's it. No Nikes, no FedEx. Are you feeling better about the ES? Yeah, I mean, I still grabbed a short on the NQ today. That clapped me a little bit, but the thing that I was feeling better about the ES, I mean, the ironic part about today is that the move in the market makes me feel better about the ES, but not the Japan, because that's why it dropped. And then we had this pop there. So we're going to see, but I like how I'm balanced. I mean, again, it sucks to be down on those bonds, but I actually plan on going a lot bigger on those. So, and then again, I mean, thankfully we now have the pound and the euro or the yen working in our favor to kind of balance it out. But I like how I'm balanced. I'm not too worried about anything I have, but at the end of the day, today was kind of a paradox because I think there's a little bit more we're going to have to deal with Japan. And it's like I felt bad. It's, again, I like how the market moved today for the ES, but also the Japan stuff doesn't make me feel like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So we'll see what happens with the earnings today. And then if there's nothing else, and then that's it. Twitter files, hey, I mean, wow, let's go, baby. Let's go. We'll see. Yeah, y'all like Twitter, that's cool. You mean Twitter files 8, aka the 8% drop now. So it's fine with me, man. That's fine. I'm gonna buy the dip eventually. Oh man. Yeah, FedEx is dumping. I am down for free speech. 100%. I think it's just weird that we're the only ones talking about the Twitter files. I've heard more about why Sam Bankman is Jesus than any acknowledgement of what it was contained in those materials. That's it, babe. I feel like 10 years ago, I just remember academia used to be a little different. So it's like if you had evidence of something, you'd be like, what? So I don't know, man. I don't know. And then now I'm just holding damn Tesla shares getting clapped. But it's cool, though, because I'm glad to read. I learned something from the Twitter files. So it's kind of, I don't know how I feel, dog. I don't know. And I'm still waiting on my Cybertruck. You see what's happening, bro? It's just there's so much now. I just wish it could be I wish it could be more simple, man. Josh, you paid for that report? I did pay for it. I feel I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that, but still, it's cool though. I'm like, did anybody else see this? Because I feel like I'm like, did nobody else watch this, read this, look at this? The only people I've seen that's it. It's either anybody who's shown me everything or lending tips are the only people I'm like, why not? How come I've heard more about Sam Bankman? Y'all just keep bringing up everything else, man. Y'all forgetting that shadow banning is real. Y'all have no idea how. That's what I learned from the Twitter files. And I'm like, wait a minute, it's real. They just call it something different. That's crazy, bro. That messed with me a little bit because I got to learn about that. And then I was like, but then it made me feel really good. I'm like, maybe I don't suck. maybe they suck. That's good to know, man. That's good to know. I'm like, it's crazy. I thought people only ignored me in real life, but I guess I can't change that. I'm ugly, but I guess now maybe there was something to it, man. That's crazy. So now I don't even know if I should tell you to like the video because now I'm like, this is crazy. Well, that's cool, man. Every time y'all type Twitter files in the chat, my social credit score go down 0.10. So I appreciate you. I'm thankful for that, I guess. I don't know. See, it's very conflicting. The FBI had you on the list. Man, they ain't had me on the list. At least not for that. I was on the list because I'm Middle Eastern. Stop playing with me, man. I've been on the list since 2001. I can't talk because you shadow ban me when I've never been negative. You're literally doing the same shit. I'm not a giant corporation, sir. And it's just all about rules here. I mean, I'm not going to ban you for that, but at the end of the day, if you can't follow the rules, man, it's cool. But I've gotten a little bit better at it, you know, when it's all said and done. But it's kind of different. I hope you could understand, but it's all love, bro. I could tell by your attitude towards it. I could maybe see why I banned you, but it's cool. Like, it's not even that serious, you know. At least ban me. I didn't. Oh no, I don't think I banned you then. If you've been quote unquote shadow banned, that's YouTube. That's not me. I will ban you. If I ban you, nobody will see you in the chat. But if I didn't ban your account and you don't show up, that's because you are being trend limited on YouTube. That's my opinion. And now it all clicked for me because I was like, oh, if that happens to random, that's what I've said it before, bro. You know how many times I've unbanned everybody on this channel and people still won't show up? So that's not me, man. I'm telling you. I'll ban you. I'll ban you flat out. Otherwise, and then lately, if I just sense you're a demon, I just ignore you. And then you'll usually run out of energy if I don't give you anything to feed off of. So that's it. But at the end of the day, man, we're here to do a lot. I mean, regardless, you know, I try to keep the space clean. But, like, when it's all said and done, man, I think we're giving out very high-quality info. We've done a lot of good work out there. But it's just, like, you got to realize, like, dog, they don't you get advertised 20 different shitty investments before you'll get presented with something that'll genuinely help you. So, and that's why, man, if you really care about the community, I mean, you don't even have to like me, just, you know, show some love, man. And at the end of the day, it's for everybody. And, like, I think over the last couple of years, I've, you know, sorry to ban anybody, but it's like, you know, we've done it to remain in the game, and we have stayed in the game, baby. So I hope none of you hold a grudge. I don't hold a grudge against you. And let's just get to it, and we have a whole nother year, baby. We got a whole nother year. And it's good, though, regardless. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's a blessing. Even being shadow banned is a blessing. Even not being shadow banned was a blessing. Everything's a blessing, man. It's a more fati. So I think who's ever meant to be here is meant to be here. And, you know, whatever's happened, how it happened was meant to be, man. Maybe we build a better relationship. Maybe this place wasn't for you. Who knows? But that's not my decision. But, you know, I do make an effort every day. And that's all we could do. And I got love for everybody, man. And I hope y'all ready for next year. I hope we could all start over. You know what I'm saying? If shadow banning, I feel you, but I just ban people if it's a real ban. But I haven't really banned that many people in the last couple of. I've just been ignoring people. So you could ask the Chad, but just, you know, if you're trying to incite a reaction, it's like, I get it, you know, do your thing, but I'm not gonna respond to anything that's negative, you know. So we love you. And then if you are banned, you're banned. I mean, that there won't be any question about it. But that's YouTube. YouTube is crazy. That's what I've realized. I low-key miss watching the band hammer drop. Yeah. Josh not retiring confirmed. Let's see by the end of 2023. I don't know. Like, God willing, we make like $100 billion, then we'll just party. That's it. I'll get a giant tour bus. You know, let's say the bonds hit. Let's say we hit the yen and the bonds at the same time, you know. But shout out to long term. $10-minute rigged. Get ready. On your marks. Get set. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. I'm getting you too hyped. party bus brings out Yaniel. Oh, man. I ain't been on a party bus in a minute. That was like the high school club. There it is, 10-minute rigged. You're holding up pretty decent, though, but let's see. Tesla 138. Oh, my goodness, bro. Dude, Tesla just dropped like $2 right there in the last couple of minutes. Again, 10-minute rigged, right on time. Even watch 5 minutes after. That's a pretty big one, but it might catch himself here if it doesn't fall. What's the volume at? Bruh, it's even lower than yesterday? No. That's disgusting. Well, that looks big. 930. Damn, that flipped. Okay. That one was a big one. It's still kind of holding that there. You're back at that 38, 26, 27. That's what brought the bulls back to life. Otherwise, I don't know. It might just chill. So that's crazy. Look at that. Even on the yen. This is what I was trying to tell you guys. Like, if you bought a yen future from the high till right here, that move is almost like $1,000 of profit. So that's why you got to be careful when it's jacked up like this. That is crazy, actually. Again, I was up 4,600, I think, at the top. 46 or 44. $28.25. I don't have any insight on what BlackRock and them are shorting. I mean, shorts are very weird. You know, by like law, you don't really have to disclose your shorts. There's not anything with there. American Equity Investment Life jumps 11%. AEL. Can we vote to ban him? Elon? What time is it? 12:52. Couple more minutes, man. What a day. What a day, and we got a lot more on the way, bro. With all of these peoples. You know what I'm saying? All of the peoples here, man. That's it. You have to deal with it. Did UWMC get... Bro, that's... I don't know. I feel like after Elon, I don't think anybody wants a CEO buying anything, because then that means shareholders are the piggy bank, especially if it's like a passion project. Looking, why did Elon want Twitter? I know why he wanted Twitter, but damn it. And now, damn, UWMC, why you want to buy the Suns, man? That's it. You played basketball in college. It's over. It's over. Sell the loans, okay? Talk to Lending Tips. He knows what I'm talking about. That's it. Your time of the basketball court are done, bro. That's it. You got to start. You know what I'm saying, man? So this is Matt Shiba, man. This is not... You know all he wants to do is just play on the practice squad. That's it. He spent $4 billion so he could feel like he's 20 years old again. While all of us Colt shareholders, man, we're like, hey, sir, we're down 79%, sir. Where did you get $4.1 billion to buy the Phoenix Suns? Okay, man? What do you mean you gave all my money to Devin Booker? It's a bull, man. This ain't... This is crazy, bro. You know, man, if he don't win a champion... I don't even want him to win a championship. He's going to sell more shares to win a championship. Discount Mark Cuban. Don't even talk to me about Mark Cuban. Man, 50% of Shark Tank has scammed retail. Okay, don't even get me started on Kevin. All I'm saying, y'all, man, how many shit coins did Mark Cuban pump? How come nobody remembers that? We are in a memory hole. It's crazy. Y'all don't remember that. Bro, Mark Cuban was rug pulling cryptos before Luna. This is no. You come on, man. That's it, man. The only one I trust is Lori. Not even Lori. No. I don't even trust Lori. What's the old lady in real estate? I love her. What's her name? Is it Lori? I only trust the one who does real estate. That's it. Because you know exactly how she making money off it. She's just selling you real estate. That's it. It's very simple. Barbara. I like Barbara. That's it. Barbara she ain't selling no advertisement. I ain't seen Barbara. I think I saw her on a commercial. I'm just Barbara, Deborah, whatever. Barbara's the only one, man. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, I don't trust any of them. Don't trust anybody. Amen. Amen, bro. Amen. I learned my lesson. Don't bet against Elon. Sir, you did not learn that lesson in the last week, though. I promise you that. That had to be an old lesson. But I feel you, bro. Believe me, I'm saying this while holding my 100 shares down $2,900. So I feel you, dog. But I'm just saying that is there like a new update on that lesson? I feel like that was last semester, sir. Maybe last year, freshman year is where I learned that one, but there must have been a new edition of the book. Believe me, I'm crying with you, man. At least I could laugh about it for now. For now. I'm laughing now. Give me like $10 more a share lower. I'm going to be pissed. That's it, bro. I know myself. I'm just saying. I'm going to be real with you, man. I'm going to be real with you. That's it. I'm good for it now. Average down. I don't know. I feel like we're all average down now. I don't know what you mean by that at this point. Because on average, I've been down. You know what I'm saying? And it's quite confusing. Oh, I got to land this already? Oh, man, we were just having fun. Man, that's cool, though. Either way. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be our nightly Watchlist and main channel layover. We shouldn't have one here for the whole week, but depending on what Caruto decides to do, we might get one. But as we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 63 degrees and sunny. Looking pretty good out there unless you thought Japan was going to clap the market and then it bounced out of nowhere. Then we're back up here and then Elon is shitting on all of us. But thankfully, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Hey, man, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Chadadonia. From the mountains to the prairies to the Powell filled with red. God bless Chadadonia. You better wrap it up, bro. That's it. Game time. Game time. Game time. Earnings after the bell. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, you have about 30 seconds left now, but you got to bring it home. We got a little bit more data tomorrow. You got to watch out for Japan while you sleeping. And then we have FedEx and Nike's. Nike's earnings. Hurry for Nike's. You better finalize your Nike's, Habibi. But we have all of that right now. You got to bring it home. You got about less than 20 seconds left, Chattadonia. It's already been a wild day. I don't think it's stopping, even though it's the holidays, but bring it home. Get ready. And 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, nah, let's go, baby. Oh, we did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you made it to the bell, and we got some earnings, and I need my GG. Are you kidding me? I need a GG. We thought nothing was gonna happen. The Bank of Karuta, he went crazy, baby. Let's go. I need a GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. I hope you're at least willing to learn something, baby. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers. Let's go. I need you to say what's up. Why you being so shy? I need that GG. You played your heart out. All the people who contributed, God bless you. Shout out to the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts, baby. The people in the game, ready to go. They've been following along, ready for the next year, baby. It's game time. 2023, good game. End of the year, good game. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I see you too, Twitch. What a day. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Good game. Let's go, baby. Shout out all the donos, all the members, all the bits, baby. All the real ones out there, man. They really in the game. Good game, baby. Good game, baby. Nah, GG, bro. GG, let's go. We still got some more. Everybody on my Bible, the key in the light. Don't believe me, just watch. It's my freedom a lot. I need me to ride. You won't see me a lot. Monday to Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh, let's go. Oh, this was... It took a while to get here. Told the daddies take care.
Hey, for real.
Oh, that's a good song. We haven't listened now in a while, bro.
What are you doing this for?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Ask yourself that.
Let's see. I want to see how he hits it.
Took a while to get
okay.
Told the daddies take care. You could ask my mama, been hustling since daycare.
Okay.
So I had a
Oh, it's already cutting out. They don't want it. It's done. It's done. You know, I get mad stressed when it start cutting out. But Chattadonia, that is the day. Again, you have a Nikes. Oh, Nikes. And they did not drop the Nikes. Hold on. I'll get the Nikes ready. Hold on for my Nikes. An NKE for Nikes. How come they don't spell it like a Nikes? They say NKE, but why don't they spell it Nike? You know, it's one more letter. I feel like they could have saved it. Does it make sense? Like, why do they put the NKE? Why not they add the I for the Nikes? How come they don't know? Okay, it's okay for Nikes. Hold on. I get to the FedEx. Here's what to expect. Okay, it's not bad. Nikes, good game, man. Chat, good game. So like the video if you like. I don't know why I tell you. Oh, wow, you did very good on the like. Wow. I should give you some Nikes. Oh, let's go for the Nikes. Amen, amen, amen. Let's go. Because there's no I in team. FedEx adjusted EPS 318. Operating. Oh, they killed it. Oh, no, they killed it, bro. Oh, FedEx just killed it. Hold on. They're going to hit you with some stupid guidance, so be careful. But that's it, bro. They just killed it off the earnings. Should we try it? How much? We could lose $1,000 on 100 shares. Let's do 50. That seems pretty good for now. Oh, okay, 165. 160. Whoa, hold on. What am I missing? Oh, good thing I did not buy that. Hold on, though. Hold on. Adjusted EPS. Oh, they guided down. Full year, they guided down. Hold on. There it is. They guided down, but they killed it. Oh, no. They killed it on the earnings, and then they guided down, and then they see capital down 5.9. I mean, it's not too bad. Let me see where 155 is. 155, I mean, it's kind of near the low there. They lowered yearly guidance, and then they raised everything else. Wait, Nikes. What's happening with my Nikes? All right, I bought 50 shares. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. We might be able to do a little bit. I got it at what? 162.50, $50, way less, but it might go crazy. I think it's decent. I think it could have been a lot worse, but okay. Nikes. Oh, they're killing me with my Nike. Hold on, where is the Nikes? The Nikes report? No, Nikes is not reported. Hold on. Adjusted EPS beat full year. They guided down they lowered the range by $1. I saw, oh no, they got me. I'm down $200. I should have bought Nikes instead. You know, I could have, if I sell now, I lost the Nikes. This makes sense? Okay, let's see what happened. Oh, Nikes. It's a Nike type of day, I feel like. You know, I should have, that was a big one. They went to the 170, drop and pop. I just do it like Nikes. Hold on, FedEx slips 2, FCPT. Oh man, it's very, very wild here. Nike flip-flops. Oh, flip-flop. Ship, Habibi. Ship. Oh, there you go, Nikes. Hold on, they're going to give me some Nikes. I could get Nike flip-flops with this one. Okay, I don't want to be a part of this anymore. You know? Okay, is it not selling? Why is it not selling, Habibi? Oh, I put in my order at 185? 164? Come on, Habibi. Bro, what is this shit? Why did they... Oh, it's because it didn't do after hours? Shit, man. It made me some money, though. But I'm not out of it yet. Oh, my goodness, man. These guys... was it extended? Limited? Oh, 150. Oh, man, now I'm losing. Dang it. I was up. I tried. Oh, wait, look at how 1 second hurt you. Hold on. No. I know I messed up on this one. Yes, I should. It's not meant to my Nikes. I had a Nikes. Now I don't have a Nikes. Now I have $30. 30 loss, but it was good. I had a Nikes. I had 100, 200 Nikes. I could have bought a Jordan. You know, the Jordan. No Jordan for me now. They got me, man. These little scammers. These little scammer Nike people. Oh, 162. Come on, bring the Nikes, please. Wait, where is Nikes? Nikes, no earnings yet. Nike. Now it's PHILOs. Okay, $70. That's ship, Habibi. Ship for $60. $70 ship. Oh my gosh, why can't you sell it, Habibi? Come on. These guys is scammers. Just give me the ship. Habibi, ship. This is bullshit, man. It's bullshit, man. They want... Habibi, I sell it right there. Dude, they are scamming right now. I said, give me the ship. Don't give me a Jordan. Give me a ship. And they won't even give me the ship. Are you kidding me, man? These guys is scammer. Ah, come on. Give me $4.15 for Nike. It'll take me 15 minutes to get filled. Don't worry. 15 minutes. What do you mean? I want to... As I said, I don't even want you to see my order anymore. No. This guy's scammer. Scammer, man. I wanted ship. I tried to take ship. He won't even sell me the ship. This is bullshit, man. Oh, Nikes. Oh, I thought Nikes was moving. These guys, man. This guy's a scammer. You know, they want to take your ship. That's it. They take you. They want an arm and a ship. Is it dress better? What do you mean? I get ship. I'm hollering too. I yell at this. I say, come on. And the Nike. Oh, come on, man. It's a good one. It's a bullshit. It's funny because I genuinely said that, like that little meme thing. Oh, come on. You can't breathe. Nobody can breathe. You don't feel nothing right here, man. Oh, come on. Now I'm down the ship. You guys know ship, right? You know the ship. Oh, come on, Nikes. No, Nikes is moving. How come Nikes move more than the FedEx? So come on, man. They don't fill me on nothing. Oh, come on. No Nikes. I have $11. This shipping and handling. If I order ship. But it's not enough. These guys. Stock pop, JPY surge. Show extended on SPY. Oh, sorry, sir. Oh, there you go. Bring the ship. Okay, that's a ship. What is price for ship? Where is the mark? At 163. I never won't fill me for this ship. Come on. FedEx not halted. They bullshit, man. This is not it. Okay, refill 163. Come on. Oh, ship. There you go, Habibi. No, come on. See, they want to scam you. They don't care about you, man. Okay, 160. Come on. Give it to me. Give me my ship. Please give me my ship, Habibi. Come on, I put it in. I give you 10 seconds. It's bullshit, man. You better fill. How come I can ship faster? Oh, yes, yalla! Yalla! I cannot do this one. How the air? Oh, the ship. $74. Ship plus tax. Wow. Habibi, you see this one? Look at it. Took me so many time. They gave it to me. Here. I get it. $1.50. 100. Wait, why did it say $70? That should be $1. Wait, $1.50. 50. That should be $150. Right? 162, 63. Wait, hold on. 150. What's $1.50? Oh, okay. No. They're right. I give it to. Oh my goodness. He gave me my ship. Wow. Now we wait for Nikes. Wow. No. Wow. This is very good, man. No, it's okay. Don't worry. That was so exciting. I know. It feels good, finally. That one is we had the communication problem. I said, give me my ship. They won't. They tried to scam it, man. That's it, man. It's very, very good. That's very, very good. Oh, man. Oh, now Tesla. Oh, come on, Tesla, man. You see this one? This bad. Come on, Nike. Okay, Nike is in 4 minutes. But again, FedEx they beat on the current revenue, but they lowered 2023 adjusted EPS, but then they lowered CapEx. So honestly, it kind of moved a lot bigger, and even the S&P is not moving too much. All right, 4 more minutes. But Chad, in the meantime, thank you for being here. I love you all. There might be a watch list tonight. If there's not, just check out for any of the shorts. First link for the Stream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. You're going to want the Stream Alerts if things go crazy here. And if you don't want to spend time watching during the holidays, we're going to be here, okay? But I love you. Check out all the other links. Shout out to all the members, baby. And again, if you've been a real one and absorbing all the knowledge and putting it to good use, man, I really hope it's been paying you a dividend. And thank you for spending your time with me, man, because I wouldn't be here without some of y'all, and it wouldn't be as fun and as great a lot of the relationships we've got to build, man. And like I said, every time, bro, we've all lived through history, man. We're living through history together. It's great to share these moments, man, and do it in such a positive way. Oh, yeah, the breathable merch. So if you need a good Christmas gift for yourself, you could get the merch, man. It's a great, great thing. Again, I haven't showed you guys in a while. I know you haven't seen my face in a while, but, you know, it's nice to meet you guys. This is me. So it's good. It's very, very good to see, bro. It's very, very good. Again, I'm actually starting to look like this again because I haven't been out in the sun. And then I haven't been lifting as much, bro. My hair, I stopped relaxing my hair. So hopefully you check that out. Check out the new channels if you like. Again, check out the main channel too. There's some videos. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, but be careful. You will get scammed by some of the fake ones out there. I'm never going to ask you for crypto, okay? I'm never going to ask you for crypto. I'm only going to ask you for a hug, bro. Remember, we had a big group hug today. You know, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, man. So it's good, man. I love y'all. God bless you. How option pricing works, how to set up the long term. And then how to pray. It's actually, no, I'm just kidding. It's not a tutorial on how to pray. We just pray for everybody, man. And that's what we believe here. I don't care what you believe, man. I hope you know it's just all love, bro, for every single person out there. That's what we do, man. That's what we do. It's just all love. It's very, very simple. So we're rooting for you. And that's always a good thing. It's always a good feeling. And I hope you know it's a blessing, man. And pray for all your other Chads in here. Some people have requested, even publicly, for some prayers, man. So hit them with it, man. And again, I hope you guys could encourage everybody. Let he without losses throw the first stone, you know, and just hopefully you just support everybody. And, you know, are you here for the way you look, or are you here for what's in your heart? Do you want to better yourself? Do you actually want to make a positive change in your life, or are you content just having people think you're making a positive change in your life? Oh, stop. But either way, we love you, man. And it's a blessing. So fill that out. And you ever want to do anything for me, just shoot me a prayer, man. It goes a long way. Again, a genuine prayer goes a very, very long way. So if you got that, let me know. I love you, and thank you so much, and I appreciate all of y'all once again. But I just wanted to get that out the way, just in case, if we have to deal with the Nikes. I don't want to be distracted, but I love you, man. So appreciate you, I hope you're all ready for next year, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope you're all ready for next year. That's it, man. We're already there. I know you're already prepared, so let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Ooh. And then where is the Nikes? The Nikes? Where is it? Here it comes. 1 minute for Nikes. I believe 1 minute Nikes. Hold on. Let me put up the Tesla. No, Nikes. Oh, Nikes. Oh, they beat by $1 billion right there. Damn, they're already up 5%, bro. That's a good one, though. That's a good one. Man, I'm sucking at this. 50, 106, 107. Again, they beat gross margin beat. They beat on revenue. Greater China missed. So that's not good, but we'll see. All right, I got in 105 on 50 shares. So let's see if we can flip it. Oh, Nikes. Oh, your revenue is so... Oh, Nikes. How did I lose on the... I lost 300 on the Nikes. Oh, I lost the Jordan on the Nikes. I thought they were going to do good, Habibi. I went long. I want to flip the earnings. Don't worry. I thought they had the Nike. Oh, my God. Where is this? Come on. This is a good revenue. It's a China. They're scared. They're scared of the making in the Chinas. This is... Oh, my goodness. It's a pop lock. Oh, they get... That went to 108, Habibi. Okay, maybe I'd wait for 20 years to get the dividend. It was a good one. I thought they had good Nikes, man. Good Nikes would have been good for everybody. EPS beat by 20 cents, Habibi. No, where is the guidance? Hold on, wait for the guidance. It's a good one. I went 50. Yeah, 303 seconds, man. I could have. Don't worry, though. The Nikes, I have faith in Nikes. They're very reliable. Okay, now you could buy the Nikes. The sales beat by 13.31 versus 12.5. Very good Nikes. Oh, it looks so small. It looks so small at first. I lost 300 on the Nikes. I know. Don't worry. How they say? You never really lost till you make the sell. Huh? There you go. See, look at the Nikes. Oh, come on. This is bullshit, man. Come on, ya beat. Yalla. Come on. You make it $2 billion. What? China profit down $1 billion. Not bad. Not even 300 million. I lose $300. Come on. They love the Nikes. Oh, Nikes long-term $60. No. Habibi, long-term $60. $60 Nikes. And this one, not one. They beat Habibi. Inventory. Oh, a lot of Nikes available. Inventory is up 43% year over year. $9 billion in inventory. What do you mean? It's crazy. How you sell the Jordan so much? You have a $9 billion inventory. Okay, not bad. We down 200. Still pair of the Jordan. The Jordan. No, it's a Nikes. You call me Nikes, man. Nikes, man. I wear all Nikes when I'm not wearing the Yeezys. But you can't wear Yeezy now. Oh, look at the FedEx scammer. Look at that. They waited for shipping and handling. It's bullshit. Yes, Nike Cortez. Very good one. Any Nikes. Bendable, foldable Nikes. Lot of inventory. It's good report, though. I like it. EPS beat. Very big EPS beat on the Nikes. They beat good EPS. Nikes is very good. If the guidance, no guidance. I don't have the guidance for next quarter. But if they have this, it's very, very good for the Nikes. Very, very good for the Nikes. If they have. Hold on. I set this up because last time, I'm very, very slow with my Nikes. So I make sure that this is ready to go just in case for Nikes. Otherwise, we'll see. Where is the Nikes, please? The Nikes still down. It's still down. Nikes. Good pair of Nikes. The consumer Nike gross digital increased 25% or 34% on currency basis adjusted. Gross margin decreased, but I think they beat. Direct sales are 5.4, up 16% on reported, 25% on a currency reported or adjusted basis. It was a good report. I just wait till third quarter guidance or the next year. That's what we're waiting on. But it was up, bro. This shit was up 5%. 5% for Nikes. I think the inventory, yeah, that one's not good. That's up. It's $9 billion is a shit ton of inventory, but then even then, dollar amount, $9.3 billion of inventory. That's crazy. And then 44% year over year. That means last December, they have 44% less inventory, which is kind of crazy to think about. Okay, now Nikes is positive. Nikes. How come it say I'm down on the Nikes? What do you mean? 105? Oh, come on. You just went to 104. There you go. The Nikes. There it is. They said inventory should show progress in earnings, says Nürburgring's Kevin Berman. So analysts are giving positive comments already. It's all about the inventory. But Nikes is in demand, Habibi. I don't wear Lululemon to go to the trash can. I wear Nikes. I need to go outside. I wear Nikes. I need to make a rap video. I wear a Nikes. You know, I need to go to the store. I wear a Nikes. You can't do this with Lululemon. You don't do this. It's a Nikes all the time. Nikes all the time. Any situation, you have a Nikes. Everybody know this. This is it. Very, very big flip. Give it a little. Now, there you go. Yalla. There you go. I get ship already. Oh, come on. Let him go. Let him. Oh, FedEx. Oh, look at the FedEx, man. Oh, there you go. They like the Nikes now. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yalla, yalla, Habibi. You break from here. You break freedom. Oh, no. He break good freedom, actually. Very good freedom here from this level. I hold this one. I hold it. This Nikes guy. The Nikes is good. Nikes is good, man. It's very good. You can't get... Everyone thought Nikes was do bad. Nikes, take it away, Nikes. Oh, the FedEx now. Oh, FedEx now is very good, FedEx, man. Oh, yes, very, very good. Fiscal 2023, second quarter results. This is not funny, man. This business. Nothing funny here, Habibi. It's business. It's all business, Habibi. You look to the earnings, you get in the Nikes. I explained to you how good the Nikes is. That's fine. The market maker, man. He's a middleman. Just give me direct sales of Nikes. Inventory, not good. But still, very, very good. Good revenue, bad inventory. Yeah, inventory. I think the anytime inventory on Nike is up, though, like... That's what people say. That at Nike, it's a good high demand product, though, and most of it, I doubt any of their inventory they're holding is drastically different than what consumers have been demanding. And then it's a shit ton, though, bro. $9 billion in inventory, bro. I don't even got $1 billion. You know what I'm saying? So like low key, there's $9 billion of shoes sitting around, which is a wild concept to me, because I want to know what that looks like. Like, that's crazy if you think about it. That's a lot of shoes and clothes and apparel and like little Gatorade bottles. Like, you know, that could be so many things. Average price $110 a pair. Okay, well, listen. I will hold for a little bit, but I love you. I hope you have a wonderful day, man. Thank you for liking video. I see you guys very, very soon. But you need an uncle. You need an uncle right now. He will tell you about the Nikes. Yalla. Yalla. Okay, I go. I'll be right back. Hold on. Yalla.
I'm just tryna taste some, so let me taste. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the promoted, but it serves as motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining into celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there. Your homie just look around, we did it, I say a prayer. We bit that shit from the ground, in the foundation they saying y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to taste some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50, boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
What did he say? You listen to him, hold on.
But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50, boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead. You should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. You should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem.
Nikes, they give me another ship again, or we go for Jordan. Habibi, we go Jordan or we go ship. You have ship again. 2 ship is a Nike Air Force. We get a Nike Air Force. Huh? You have 2 ship or 2, there's a Nike Air Force or 2 ship. Ship gain or air, or you want to go Jordan gain? There's a Jordan gain. I don't know how you want to do this. Check. No. Ship, Habibi. Ship on the river Jordan. Oh, very good river. You know, Habibi, you know. Very wise. I don't know. Ship. No, ship small. Ship small one, you know. Ship. Like a flip-flop. That's how you Americans say. Flip-flop. Stupid. Ship. It's called ship, Habibi. Ship or Jordan. Okay, I think I might hold it for a little bit. We'll see. I got to like, 3 or 4, and then we'll get their conference call, assuming they don't say anything. Because, again, a couple days ago, they were at like 114, borderline value play. I don't know. I'm kind of liking it for now, but it's a good ship. It's a good ship, Habibi. You know, good ship. Half now, half later. Oh, Habibi, I know this scam. Come on, what do you mean? I come back. That's like you telling me in the mall. I say, I come back later. Come on, 50-50. You don't do 50-50, Habibi. I know this one. You either take ship or Jordan. Very, very simple. Look at the FedEx. I would have had the Jordan on the FedEx. I took a ship. You know? That's what you have to figure out. Life is about ship or Jordan. No stream alert for this one. No, I did not send this one. It's because it's a ship play. I play for ship. So I did not want this one. I kept very, very light. Very, very light. I go off initial earning because I sat here all day. I didn't know. I did the NASDAQ though. This one, they got me on this one. Okay, we hold it. I hold for a little bit. We'll find out. Okay, Chad. But I love you. Okay, I have one. Okay, you have a wonderful day. I think we end it here. We end here for the ship. Okay, ending of the ship is a good one. Oh. But Chad, I love you. It was a good day. I hope you're ready for the rest of it. It's going to be wild. Let's close it out. We'll close it out strong, okay? And I'm going to go to the gym now. That's it. I can't believe it. I can't believe this. I might have a watch list. I don't know, but don't bank on it. We'll see what happens. Again, today was a wild day, though. So, I mean, the day, I don't think anything's going to happen. But we'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see how it is. We'll see how it is. So I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you know that we love you. I hope you have a wonderful day. I do have a PHILO for you, but if I want to try to pull out the watch list, I don't know, though. I see it's tough now. Excuse me. It's tough. It's tough. But I'll save it for you for tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday, middle of the week. I think you're already vibing with it. But I love you, Chad. Have a wonderful, beautiful, glorious day. Be safe. I'll see you tonight, maybe, or tomorrow. And peace out. Don't forget why we're here. Don't forget why we keep going. Don't forget why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love, baby. And why you ready for next year. No matter what. And even then, it don't mean you better than anything. It don't mean you good. It's just it's just being able to be here, bro. And being in the game and being focused and more fati, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Nah. But Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful day. And I'll see you very, very soon. And peace. Oh.